You know, I was gonna be like, oh no, I've left you in silence. And then turns out, no, I didn't. Like, I was a good streamer and I put music on because this is... What? Oh, it's the pause screen. Never mind. I was thinking you were listening to like a really weird, or not a weird track, but like one of my less musical tracks, one of my more experimental tracks. But that's not on this scene. I am smart. I am intelligent. I am the one that will bring ruin to hell. I don't know what ULTRAKILL is. But hello! Let me just grab the scene right here as our ad break runs out. Why is this arrow grills? What did arrow do to grill? Oh, hi, ULTRAKILL. Okay, so we alive. Let us beep. Go there. And then the game window should be you. And okay, we should be good. Hello. Manual. So this is automatic SFX and music are off? Oh, neat. So I know nothing. So, okay. The only thing I know about ULTRAKILL is it's a retro-looking FPS. You are V1, who everyone thirsts over because you're a robot. You fight V2, who is a robot that everyone thirsts over because they're a robot. Gabriel is voiced by a very popular YouTube voice actor. I think it's Gianni. His last name escapes me. And I know the whole, like, hell is full, blood is fuel, rip and tear until it is done. And I also know that apparently this community sucks when it comes to backseating. I've heard, like, I'm just going to say it straight up. If you backseat, I'm going to have other people shoot you. In my channel, we have a redeem, which is take them out back. You can ban someone for like 30 seconds. If someone starts backseating, just shoot them. That should get the message across. However, I've heard nothing but amazing things about this game. Like, the actual mechanics of the game itself, like, my siblings told me about it, my friends have told me about it, viewers have told me about it. Oh, it's really good. Yeah, so the music that you're listening to on the other one was a track that I had for my pause screen. But yeah, so I just put on ULTRAKILL music. Can we front sit, though? Okay, you can sit in the front. Open my fridge and scream into it, call that thrilled cheese. Oh my gosh. Hello, hello. But yes. Hey, Celador and Wolk and Maddie and Slowboy and Suave Demolitionist and Leeway and Zap. And a person in chat. How long does Exile last? Exile is like 30 seconds. So basically, if you backseat, you're gonna get like a 30-second timeout and your message is gonna get removed. It's not that big a deal. However, if you're like a jerk about it, then you're gonna get banned. That's just how it is. But what I will say, and anyone who's seen me play games knows this, I am more than willing to just ask for assistance. If I don't know what to do, I'll just say, hey, can you help me out? That's a time where it's totally fine to help me. But there's like, fire your shotgun and then immediately parry to parry your own shotgun, or like do a slide jump into a slam down so that you can get twice as much height. Like, I don't know how to do that stuff. Ooh. So, which one is the standard ULTRAKILL experience? Like, looks aside, which one of the PC versus PSX is the one that is like the intended performance? Because like, I'm fine with either of these. It's a more like low poly game, so I'm fine with either PC or PSX. Like, you've never played this? Like, my assumption is PC because I'm on PC. You know, I was asking Arrow to perform because they're awesome. No, I'm not awesome. Is there a shotgun that shoots other shotguns that shoot swords that explode? Okay, so in Enter the Gungeon, there is a shotgun shell that fires shotguns that fire shotgun shells. PC is good. PCX for extra weirdness. Okay. Absurdly... Okay, absurdly slow enemies. I don't think that's it. High damage, but... Okay, so harmless is... So harmless... Okay, so these are accessibility settings. Oh no, and then these are difficulties, got it. Recommended for first-time players. Recommended for players who have already gotten used to the game's pace. Oh, these are all difficulties. Oh, okay, I got it. So let's go standard. Here, I just want to say thank you for getting me into Lancer and Kane. Love my fellow dolls putting me on the deep cut nerd nonsense. RK, you're welcome. But also, Machine ID V1. Approaching hell. Current objective, find a weapon. Mankind is dead. Blood is fuel. Hell is full. Rip and tear. Is this what people mean when they say go to hell? Now you should 100% go brutal. It will leave. Okay. So let me ask you honestly. I'm someone that isn't very good FPSs, but I have a hero's gumption. Would playing a more difficult difficulty be fun for someone that isn't very technically skilled, but is willing to throw myself at a wall? Also, thank you for the follow, Zap. No, you will not have fun. Very much. Okay, thank you. Oh, wow. This is very fast. Whoa. Oh. I might have to turn down the sensitivity. Oh no. Oh no. I feel like a games journalist. Oh, okay. I need to turn down the sensitivity. Controls? Look sensitivity. Yeah, like, maybe this is a game where you need to have, like, twitch reflexes, but I am not someone that is, like, smart. What? Can I double dash? What? Can I not dash up? Ah, got it. I can only dash laterally. Deal close range damage. To douse yourself in fresh blood, this is the only way to regain health. Oh. Neato. No, thank you, bird. You need to play, see if it gets to... That's fair. This is Doom Eternal, but more difficult. It has lots of goals that are challenging. Okay, so I have not played Doom Eternal. I've played Doom, like 2016 Doom. I've also played like OG Doom a little bit, but like 26 Doom is probably my closest reference. My assumption is this is 2016 Doom, but with way more mobility, way more swingy damage, both on my side and on their side, and everyone wants to smash the robots. That's my understanding. You have twitch reflexes? Oh my gosh. Oh, cool. Oh. Ooh. So my sibling was telling me something about, like, I can do a super, like, I can do a slide into a jump into a down. So I don't know what the deal with that is. So I assume I have to slide it down. Oh. Soul orbs. Touch them to get point. Ooh. Okay. Basic movement over. This game is as hard as our parents' road to school. Okay. I heard someone say that in a few years... Oh, that's the name of the studio. I heard someone say in a few years we're gonna... the new version of we had to walk up and down a hill both ways through 10 feet of snow. Ooh. Okay, that's good. Oh, I have to kill stuff. Can't punch you. I have to reload. Okay. As you can see, my technical skills aren't leave much to be desired. Okay, so slam down does count as a close combat. Okay. I think at my highest was chaotic. Okay, I got brutal. Oh, I went the wrong way. Oh no! Oh no! How do you backseat an FPS game? This game apparently has a lot of movement tech. What? Oh! This game apparently has a lot of movement tech that change... No, I don't want to do that. It has a lot of movement tech that is very useful, but a lot of people get upset at you if you don't utilize it, apparently. I've also heard this isn't the sort of game that you need to, like, keep moving. Oh my gosh. Oh. Whoop. Yeah. Anyway, I heard the take that in a few years, the next generation's like, oh, I walked to school uphill both ways in 10 feet of snow is going to be, I lived through the period of time in, like, the US from, like, 2001 to, like, 2026. Doom 2016 signified the coming back of Doom, but mechanically it was not great. It left something to be desired, I'm not gonna lie. All the way down to a D? Shut up. Yeah, it's a very tech heavy game. Yeah, so I'm someone that... Okay, so what I just learned is death is... Oh, they deal a lot of damage, actually. Death is not a major consequence, because look at how fast that recoil was. They also deal surprisingly a lot of bit damage. Like, I think that's why I died, is because I just let them get a bunch of hits in. Like, yeah, I'm doing a bunch of melee attacks, but... I'm actually not sure... Oh? I want to go for headshots. Like, dang it. How do I do the coin? I know there's a coin that I can do. Am I gonna get that later? Oh, I just uppercutted it, dude. Like, I'm not one to, like, go stupid, go crazy over points, but I do kind of want to, like, get a bunch of points. I want to see how high I can go. Punch a projectile with timing to deflect it. I parried! I've never been good at that. Oh, I parried that. Okay, you can parry anything. I'm very bad at scoring system. So am I. Taking damage reduces hard. Taking damage temporarily reduces max HP. Hard damage recovers faster when playing stat. Okay, so the higher my Devil May Cry score modifier, the more max health I get, or the more max health damage I recover. Question, do I need to be doing, obviously, like, headshots are gonna give me more, like double kills are gonna give me more. Is there anything in particular I should be doing in order to maximize my pointage? Or is it just kind of like, don't leave combat? I noticed it deals damage on a direct hit. That's what I've been doing this whole time. Oh, I'm alive. You'll learn as you go. Thank you. Oh, I can wall jump. No. In case you didn't know, I make noises. Oh! Kill the face! Kill the face! Kill the face! Oh. Wait, I can deflect it. Easy. Just keep track on the right side. Yeah, so I've seen the thing on the right side, and I've seen like headshots, double kills. I don't know if melee is more or less effective. I got a B on timing. Okay, kills, I assume everyone gets an answer to that. Style A. Get 5 kills with a single glass panel. A lot of score scope comes from switching weapon. Oh, got it. So it's a juggling game. Got it. I am never very good at those. You'll spend a lot of times on retemps. That's why they made instant respawn, which like I kind of love. Use your points. There's a shop. Revolver deals locational damage. A headshot deals 2 times damage, and a limb shot deals 1.5. Oh, so if I don't go center mass, I deal more damage. Obviously on headshots, I assumed, but limbs too. I have 11,000. Oh, coin. I don't feel confident in this, like, at all. However, like, the coin is what I know about ULTRAKILL, right? Oh! Lesser Husk. Manifestations of Souls of the Damned. The physical form is based on the value of the original soul, which is determined by the strength of its will and its prevalence to the public consciousness. Filth are the lowest form of husk. To even form a complete physical body. Strategy. Oh, it gives me a strategy. Most weapons are easily capable of taking them down, but their powerful jaws and sheer numbers, right? Explosive is the most effective way, but any weapon that can hit more than one target. Question. And if I ask a direct question, feel free to answer. You don't get shot if I ask you a question. Coin. If I shoot coin, is it a single target weakness, or does it do a bunch of ricochets? So like if I get the coin, and then I flip the coin, and then I shoot the coin will hit a bunch of stuff, or just one thing. They're afraid. Yeah. So they try to run away. Humans are unable to replicate this level of accuracy. Most weapons will be effective, but a revolver headshot is the quickest. Right, because they've been going down in one hit. Due to their static nature, they're excellent target for projectile parrying. Yeah. Cyber grind. Endless survival. Got it. Sandbox. Okay. Okay, so I can only spend points on weapons, so there's no reason not to grab. Cycle through. Oh! Oh, it's a replacement for my... I'm trying to figure out how forgiving this is. It seems fairly forgiving. Like, as long as I'm not moving around, like so if I'm like, oh, bounced it. So if I'm like, huh? It went the wrong way? Wait. So if I'm walking to the left, it leads it. It doesn't go straight forward. If I'm walking to the left, it flicks it to the left. So as long as I'm keeping my thing on screen, if I go, oh, but the faster I move, the further it leads. That's good to know. Okay. The meat grinder. Holy heck, momentum. Huh? Oh, I thought this was gonna be like a fight room. Got it locked. So it's good that I don't have glass panes, I guess. So ricochets give me more points, which is nice. Hey, also have number go up. Thank you. What's the question? I have a. This is a legit question. Is killing something with melee give me blood, or does punching it give me blood? I assumed it was killing, but it seemed like I was punching stuff that still. Oh. I feel like there was a door behind that didn't have... It had a skull and crossbones that they couldn't go through even though there was no enemies. I assume it's killing enemies that gives me blood. And it's just I happen to kill a dude with that melee attack. But... All damage. Oh, that's very useful to know. Thank you. Oh. Gabriel? Gianni? I assume this is a secret, because this is the door that I couldn't go through before. Maybe? Or is this where he came from? So these... Hello? Oh? Me at 3 a.m. on a Saturday. Also, it's very heavy on Easter eggs. Thank you. Heads up. I do not consider... Arrow, go back, you missed something. Oh, this is the area that I was like, hey, there's a door here. If I miss something, oh, like that. How do I go in there? If I miss something that is an Easter egg that I otherwise would not be able to access, feel free to tell me, hey, Arrow, go back, you missed something. Just don't tell me before it happens. Okay? So, like, in a case like that with, like, the orb, if I missed that orb, you're able to say, like, hey, Arrow, you missed an orb. And I'll be like, thank you. Tell me where it is. Here I go again, backseating. Ah! Woe upon you. Oh. Ah! Hi, Mr. Gabriel. You're a neato dude. I like your armor. Here? Oh, no. I need to get better about parrying. go back to where the extra panel is on the floor. I can't tell if you're being silly or not. Because every time I bring something like that up, everyone immediately starts being silly. Yeah, Arrow, I missed something. Did I actually? I'm not? Oh. Whoop. Whoop. What's the question? Real quick. With... Ooh, hey. I can just fist everyone. That's what I'm doing. I'm fisting everyone. Okay, so it looks like there's like 5-ish secrets on every mission. Real quick question. There's like 7 levels right now? Because they're currently working on the 8th? Is that my understanding? I missed a strawberry. No! Celeste, the mountain! Yes, always 5. Okay, so... I don't know if you missed anything, but chat certainly missed you. Aww. How many levels, broadly speaking... So how many missions are per level? Because if this is something where it's like, I don't know, each mission looks like it's under 5 minutes, outside of like bosses that will take me multiple attempts. If this is something where there's like seven levels and each level has like 9 missions, I feel like it's reasonable to go through the entire game over like 2 or 3 streams, beat everything, and then go back and look at extras if I want. There's like 7. So that's like 50-ish levels, but also 4 per layer. There are secret ones. They get big. Okay, they get bigger later on. That's fair. Okay. Weapon. 15,000. Sharpshooter. Oh, I can upgrade. Huh? Never mind. No? Huh? Sharpshooter. Hold Alt to fire a piercing beam that ricochets off surfaces. Oh, that's 25,000, not 15,000. So, I can't upgrade this, can I? No? Okay. Wait, no, I was wrong. That's the order in which you select them. Yes, but yes, sir, it's a treat that brighten even the darkest night. Oh, shush. No? Okay. So... Wait, I have a question. So there's a world. So obviously the reload on this isn't that slow. There's a world where I like, you know, and then I swap here because once I run out of coins, there's no reason to continue holding this. So I can swap my weapons open. Even if I plan on prioritizing my coin, there's no reason not to keep my coin out when I have no coins remaining. I'm so happy every time I play. Did I just shoot? Did I shoot the projectile? Oh wait, I can parry. I forgot. Yes, I did. Awesome. But like, I don't think you understand. Whenever I play like Dark Souls or something, I never have gotten parry down. That's a checkpoint, so presumably I want to be up here if I'm looking for secrets. I've like never gotten parries down. I played all of Dark Souls 1, I played half of Dark Souls 2. Suspicious. Oh! Are you a... Oh, you're not Gabriel, you're a swords machine! Oh? Oh, do you have like a second teleport? What? Ah! Oh, I don't have to do melee damage, I just have to be doing... Ow, frick! I just have to be close to you when I deal damage. Understood. Beep! You're a swords machine. Why do you have a gun? I have a shotgun? Hello? Hello? When did I get you? To fire an explosive? Wait, so this is one where I think this is where my sibling told me like I can like parry my own shotgun. Ow! I blowed myself up. I stole a shotgun. That's disrespectful. Oh, whoa! Can I go back? Where's the area I came from? It was simply up my sleeve this whole time. Yeah. So this is the area I came from. So I can go back up here. You can parry melee. Yeah, I saw that earlier. I knew this was important because that is what game design is. I will say, I'm liking. Ooh, yeah. At least thus far, I am appreciate. Ooh. What? Can I not? Oh, Q is swap is swap stylizations within a weapon. I have to mouse wheel to change weapon. Explosives. What was I gonna say? I'm liking, even though this is just obviously the beginning. Knew it. As soon as I saw the thing that I had been taught I can destroy. Darn it. Trying to get better about parrying. Oh, I ran into a whoop. This orb. You can parry the normal. Oh, the normal bullets from the shotgun. Oh. I understand now. That's what my sibling is telling me about. Wow, that's very powerful. Ow, I blowed myself up. Although, what I was saying before is that I do appreciate that the health regen seems fairly prominent. Huh. The health regen seems fairly prominent. I don't really feel, and maybe this is just because of my playstyle, which is what like this game is pushing for. Wait, did I do what? Did I come all the way back to the beginning? What? Was I not supposed to do this? What? Wait, that's so silly. It is so silly. But, I feel like I'm getting a lot of health when I melee. And yeah, obviously I'm playing the game in the way it's intended to be played, so I'm not doing anything special. But it is something where I do feel glad that even though I feel like even the little guys can deal like, what is this, like a fifth of my health, a fourth of my health in a single attack? I can also heal that back by just like ground slamming them. Oh, I fully just went the wrong way. Ow. Yeah, I went back to the start on accident. Whoop. Oh, I was gonna be like, why is he just charging at me? Or why are they just charging at me? I apologize. I wouldn't watch this. Oh, I can chain these together, I forgot. Oh, frick, heck. Darn it. Plus dump truck, oh my gosh. So, I need to get better about these ding-dang coins. So that's actually not dealing a ton of damage. I mean, it's dealing good damage, but it's not dealing as much as I assumed. Oh, that one was me blowing myself up, wasn't it? That one was not even the enemy. Oh, this is... But like, I I think that my explosive damage deal damage to myself, which is not very good when I'm playing a close combat build. So like, I'm trying to think, what is the best damage per shot that I can be doing? Is it the shotgun parry? Is it the coin? Is it just rockets? Frick! No, I got shanked? You hate latency? Listen. Oh. No. Ow! Frick! Yeah, so I want to get to the point where I can effectively chain coins. Not only because it's cool and it gives me more points, but also I assume it's like a damage amplifier. Like maybe that's not correct, but ow, frick. Heck. Like the issue with healing by being close to someone, or healing by dealing damage close to someone, is I'm fighting a melee dude with a sword. I was about to be like, I feel like I'm not healing from this. I think it just might be that I'm not close enough. Yeah. Yeah, I get the sense that my... Oh, hello? Oh my gosh, you're enraged. Oh, heck. Oh, darn it. Frick. Darn it. Technically, the best damage you could do is parrying his attack. Is there like a no-hit? Is there like not a no-hit, but a no-attack run where you literally only parry in this game? And is it like the most effective strategy? Because I feel like it would be. Frick. Best damage, probably some silly coin tech. You can shoot the coins with other guns too. So right now, outside of parrying, I assume my best damage would be coin, swap, shotgun parry into a coin, have the coin reflect into damage? That sounds crazy. I'm not even shooting at him, I'm not even shooting at them, I'm just shooting at coins. Beep. Beep. Is the skull saying chud over and over? Shut up! Maybe. What's it to you? Huh? Okay, I need to get, again, I need to get better about getting in, dealing damage that I heal, and then getting it. I feel like my problem is I've been trying to play as a melee character when I need to play... Like, I've been playing as a barbarian, I need to play as a rogue, you know what I mean? Yeah, that took me twice as long because I went back to the beginning on accident. Coins don't go stale? Huh? I would need more space for rail... There's a term for that? Best damage at opening the console doing slash kill. I don't think that does damage. Question. If I do a kill command on something, I didn't kill it. Oh, probably because Swordbot kills stuff. Wait, why did I fight Swordbot? Swordbot was also fighting hell. Are we just competing for blood? Is this like a scarcity of the commons kind of deal? Swordbot, that isn't a real problem. That was simply pushed as a narrative in order to support capitalism. Don't do it, Swordbot. What? Shotgun. Pump. Sawed off? Hold to rev chainsaw. Release to launch piercing enemies. Press alt to pump, increasing the power. Oh. That's really funny. I was gonna go the sawed off because that's cool, but also like... I kind of like the pump. So if I go... Whoa. Release and launch. Yo. Oh my gosh. I desperately want the spinny gun. One man arm, one machine army. Listen, this is just a chain sword. I don't think this is very effective, but it is funny. Oh, it's the boss, it's the boss. I should have figured that the boss of the first level would come back as just a normal enemy. I can launch him. Uppercut. Wait, this might be the greatest game. Listen. Oh. No, I'm being poisoned. Oh, cooling chamber. Oh, I'm supreme. I have an S rank. Isn't this a game where it's like triple S? Oh, this is why there's a cooling chamber. Understood. Oh, there's fire. I should not step in the fire. I keep hitting the wrong button to swap. I want my chainsaw. Ow! What does that do? There's a... I can't dash. Oh, I have not been dashing. This entire time I have not been sliding. Whoop. Anger. Frustration. I'm a genius. I'm a god. Why are you laughing at me? Don't you laugh at me, Kaza. Oh my gosh. I'm starting to see the vision. Oh, I see another one. It's my safe spot. No one can hit me there. Oh, projectile boost gives me more. Oh, the reason I'm getting so many points is because I'm projectile boosting. I don't know what's happening. I'm not gonna... Ah! Oh, wait, I just realized I have a bunch of reduced max HP, and that's screwing with me. Because I've been taking damage, and the higher my score, I'm brutal right now, the higher my max HP can go. I missed the secret. I'm moving for time. I don't care about no like dang dirty secrets. Oh wow, that was actually a really quick mission. His name is Maurice? Oh no! I desperately want a spinny gun, but we'll get in time. There's a spinny gun? I like spinning. Slide uninterrupted for 7... What? I didn't realize you could do that. Huh? Like, I was unaware that was a thing you could even do. Okay. Weapons, shotgun, pump charge. So I assume this is what order it is in. I don't want the missile one that much, and I want the marksman one. So now if I swap, 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 swap. Oh, E is another one. I didn't... Got it. So if I... Oh my gosh. Okay. Don't worry about it. Okay, so if I go up to 3. Can I? Have I just like lost the timing? Or is it that I can't punch it? Jorking your shotgun until it explodes? I think that's what the kids are calling it nowadays, yeah. I can... What? Switch your gun position to center. I'm just gonna keep going. I don't need no dirty backseating. Oh. Servers? Oh, is this gonna be a boss fight? Because I know I know that there's a bunch of different names of like the... Oh wait! Whoa! I'm actually revving the chainsaw. Ooh. What? Oh, was that a squish? I think that was a squish. I did not realize that I actually revved my chainsaw in this. Oh, so I don't actually have a double jump, but I do have the dash. Nope. What if I just... Frick. Yeah, I keep thinking I have a double jump when I don't. Oh, neat. Abandon hope, ye who enter here. That sounds like a boss fight. Oh! Oh! Oh, yep, this is Cerberus, alright. Although it doesn't look like a dog. Is there gonna be 3 of them? That's my assumption. Oh! I'm expecting like a 4-way fight where I have to fight like 3 of them. Because else, why would you call it Cerberus? Wait, can I? Oh! Yep, there's 2 of them. And they have separate health bars. Oh! Wait, I found my new favorite strategy. Wait a second. Come here, boy. Listen, you can kill me or I can kill you, but one of us is going down. It's so funny to me. I'm so glad I took the chainsaw. Yeah, get hydraulic pressed, idiot. Listen. You gotta ask me before pounding. I mean, I guess that's what you do. I got like no points from that, I will say. It's quite a loud strategy. Hey, A rank. Don't inflict fatal damage to any enemy? What? Did I not have to kill them? We try this again. Oh, prelude climax, yeah. Oh, frick, darn it, trap. Not only you can kill them with yourself. I mean, I assume it's a challenge to wait that structure. I mean, it might be like I have to reflect damage back at them. So this is just a gondola fight, I will say. It is, you fight one guy and the second guy shows up later. Okay, so time to use that. So... Oh, I accidentally killed them. Whoops. Well, disrespect is right, so... Well, I think I got a better rank as a result of that. Yeah, S rank, A rank. Oh. S. Nice. Arrow trying to talk over the loud chainsaw noises and losing. Oh. Oh, so leaderboards apparently show up of my Steam friends. So like you saw Rory's points. ULTRAKILL, Shrimple geometry, exactly. Sharpshooter. Hold Alt to fire a piercing beam that ricochets. That's not what I wanted. I'm gonna play some yo-yo real quick. Casual roasted out. True. So like I think this is one of the games where like there's like SSS rank, right? What is it? What? Oh. That explains why I can dash so long. Hello? Limbo? So like we're in hell, obviously. So the previous one is Prelude. Now we're in Limbo. The first level. Pick up items with that. Oh, can't go that way. Okay, this is like so stylish. Like, imagine showing a screenshot of this to a Victorian child. They would die of consumption. I didn't expect Limbo would be so, like, Elysian. No? Okay. Ah! I knew. Ah! It's taking me a P rank? What the heck? Oh. Arrow not beating the anime noises. I have been making noises for years now. You have borne witness to the noises I make. Oh! Ah! Ah! Like accidentally? Ah, idiot. Oh! Oh, when you die, you do a bomb. Got it. Like a loser. Like someone I hate. Where is the blue skull? So I saw the blue pedestal earlier on a different level, and I was like, what's the deal with that? And then I couldn't open it. And then now that skulls have been introduced, and I saw another blue pedestal, I can only assume that... Strap. I can only assume that the blue pedestal is the blue skull. And then I'm gonna find the blue skull much later. So if I go back to the beginning of that, that's gonna be like the secret challenge. That's my assumption, right? Though I'm curious, like, was there a blue skull in a previous level that I just missed? Ad time? Okay. If it's ad time, I will pause. My apologies, I didn't see that. P for perfect. S is time, kill styles, no revives. Oh, I think someone was backseating. We don't take kindly to backseating here. Hey, a driver. That's secret hell learn end of stage. I don't know what that means, but okay. Yeah, so again, just a quick reminder for anyone who isn't in the ads. No backseating, no spoiling. If I ask you for help, feel free to tell me. And for stuff like when I'm talking about weapons or whatever, and I'm just like, oh, how do I do this? Like, feel free to tell me. But I'm actually really enjoying ULTRAKILL. Like, obviously, the first level, is it level? Because they're levels of hell, so I assume that there's going to be one level for each, starting with 0, and then now we're in the first limbo, and it's going to be each of the different levels. So I assume that means that there'd be 10 total levels. But, like, obviously, I just played through the tutorial. The tutorial is not going to be the most difficult thing, but that was surprisingly, like... I felt less conscious of my, for instance, lack of aiming. Because, like, aim tracking is something that I've always struggled with. Parrying, timing, headshots... those are things that I've always struggled with, like the technical skills of an FPS. Whereas stuff like movement or positioning or understanding enemies' weaknesses or behavior patterns, that's all stuff I've been fine with. My issue has been the technical, like, how can I shoot the coin? And I feel like it's forgiving enough that I can comfortably use the coin often enough that it's fun. Wait, when did you get a sub? Probably because someone gifted you it on a different stream, Yuzu. Welcome on in. Oh my gosh, 3 minutes of ads. Don't worry, I'm paused. I paused, I think, halfway or like a third of the way into the ads. I'm just going to wait another like 30 seconds just in case. But I'm just saying that I've really been enjoying ULTRAKILL. I've been having a lot of fun with it. I'm surprised at how fun it's been because I've noticed my lack of ability to like headshot and I've been struggling parrying, but no subs, so 3-minute ad for me. I'm doing my part. Thank you. Even if you can't hear me, thank you. You finally got parole from ad jail. I'm glad to hear. I hope you don't have any bail that you have to pay. All right, we're gonna hop back in. Whoa! What is this? Oh, it's a minigun. Oh, it's a double minigun. I love it. You're so cool. What? What was that like thing I shot? Huh? Can I take this skull? I do love... Huh? It's a railroad spike. What the heck? Fire to nail magnet can be attached to environment to create... That didn't do it. Like, I'm assuming it's because I didn't use it, right? But... Oh? I'm quite curious to see what that actually means, because I don't get it. Oh. Oh, I'm whoa, how did I get SSS? Oh, okay, fine. So is just dashing my fastest modes of travel for long distances? This is how you do a silly amount of damage? What? Oh, frick, darn trap. This way? Oh! I just spiked the dude. I do love a good minigun, I will say. I love spike minigans. Oh, I passed it again? Is this not the right way? Oh, this is the beginning. Oh. So, I thought the blue was over here. Okay, so I assume this is because I have blue on. Frick, darn it. Is it actually hard to hear me? My apologies. Let's go 60%, 80%. My apologies for that. No, I want to go the other way. Ah, frick! Well, so I still have the blue. You let me know if this is still audible or not. If this is not, like, you cannot hear me, let me know. That is something that I apologize for. So it's... Oh. Is this a different checkpoint than the other one? Like, you can't give me a really cool, really high damage weapon, because I will just use it even if it's not applicable to be used. Yes, please let me know if my audio is ever weird. Oh, if I'm backing up, it goes up. Okay, so the coin is like completely reliant on my movement. always crits? Yeah, it's their weak point, I saw. So I didn't go the other way. Is this... So this was the end of the mission. There was a different section with a different checkpoint that went a different direction. I'm gonna do that one again. Complete the level in under 10 seconds? What the heck? Now I see why y'all are being so stupid crazy. Now I want to try it. I want to see if I can do it. No. Okay, so my assumption is... Okay, hear me out. What if I just... No. It's gotta be over here, right? How would I get the blue skull is the question. Yep, try and do it. Now you should have told Arrow to make a wish. Oh. I would not have thought of that. What? What the heck? So if I do... Huh. Interesting. Yeah, so that's something where, like, don't just tell me the answer. However, that is absolutely the sort of thing where I would have loved to... I probably would have asked for hints on that. This game likes its funnies. Interesting. I found... Oh, this is a secret mission. Oh, does every challenge, if you complete it, give you a secret mission? Or is it just this one? Oh, understood. Oh, I did that accidentally. Understood. And then this is going to be a series of puzzles. So I know how this works. And then I have to go... That... I've played... Oh, no. I've played the impossible quiz. So this would be... That... Okay, now we're getting funky with it. Be like... The world is getting scarier. Oh, goodness gracious. This is an entirely different game. I hope this... I hope they realize this. It's a challenge thing. It's a stage linked to a different exit. Oh, got it. Oh, is this because I went with the skull exit? Was this the blue skull exit led to this and not the challenge? So where's that? Go down, left, up, right, up. Yeah. Because I actually didn't know what the blue skull gave me. I don't know what the standard exit gave me. No, it's the well exit? Huh. So the well exit is separate from, so that like the well exit facilitates the challenge, but the challenge is not hingent on it being the well exit. Weird. Okay, so I go woo 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 woo. Okay. Yeah, the key to doing stuff like this is to do it backwards. Never mind. Oh, I can just go backwards. Nice. What? 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 Wait. No. What the hecky? I totally was like, yeah, I know how to do this, and then I proceeded to not do it correctly. What the hecky? Hey, Doomington. Every secret level is a different genre. That's fun. Like, I see why people enjoy this game. Outside of, like, just the technical, actually, like, high-octane stuff. Like, just the fact that there's so much love put into it. I can appreciate that. So what if I need to... I think I have to enter from the right, which means I have to come... The issue is the middle column. It's the top one and the bottom one, because I can get all but one of those. Now Arrow's saying hecky is 1000% resist. I don't know what 1000% resist is, or 1000x resist is. All I'm saying is heck, because I am in distress, so I'm gonna be like, what the heck? I've been saying wowza recently. I don't know what it is. I just started saying wowza the other day, and I'm like, okay, I guess this is my new thing now. Like, I can't... The hecky? What the hecky? A Witness stream would be peak. I actually know very little about The Witness. Is The Witness the game where it's like all just puzzles and it's like something about circles? I'm not, as you might have known, I'm not a very good puzzle person. I'm gonna step away from this one. Over here. Although I do appreciate the ability for this to just very clearly, without any written word, explain what is going on. And that's just like a microcosm of game design that I think is very good to pick up on. Is because a lot of people will think like, oh, I need to explain to you how to do the very simple, like, dots and boxes puzzle. But no, like, just let them figure it out. And yeah, I'm sure that there's at least one games journalist out there who's like, I don't know what to do, and therefore that means it's a bad game. But no, like... simple. See? Stepping away lets your brain reset. Stepping away lets your brain have a new framework. That's the secret. No? Okay, so let's think about this logically. So we start the... Okay, so we end there. So we have to come in from there, which means that one is last. Which means, since we can't come back from this way, we have to start here, go there. Boom. Intelligent. Ah! Scary. Explaining without words is the Witness's whole deal. Nice. More. Okay, so of any colors. Understood. I'm not gonna lie. I was not expecting this. Oh, I was not expecting this. Although I do appreciate it. I do appreciate like the random secret level diatribe, which I understand was self-inflicted. The game did not thrust this upon me. I chose this, even if unwittingly. I think this has gotta go like that. But it's a nice change of pace, right? Like, because whenever I play a game like this, or really like even for games like Persona, where I spend a bunch of time in the dungeon or the palace or Mementos or Tartarus or whatever it ends up being. And I get to the point where I'm just really in the mood to get back to like the plot stuff. I'm really in the mood to get back to the social links and the character drama and the slice of life aspect. And then with the slice of life stuff, I end up missing the combat. So then I end up wanting to So then I end up wanting to go back and go in the dungeon. And so I think it's too swingy in Persona. And the reason I'm talking about Persona is because I'm playing Persona recently. The reason that I think it's too swingy in Persona is because I'll spend like 6 hours in Mementos, and then I'll just not touch Mementos again for another like 10 hours of gameplay. And it's not like I spend an hour in Mementos, I spend an hour out of Mementos. It is just like straight up like you're fully in or you're fully out, which I think is not ideal, personally. Let's go like this. Can I do like that? Yeah. And so I feel like a situation like this, where this is going to take me like, what, 15 minutes total, if this is the final one? It's a nice little breather. It changes the pace. It puts an obstacle in the adrenaline-fueled road. But that's not a bad thing, right? Do that. Nope. Do that. Let's do that. How do I get there? Red can't go there, which means red has to be one of these two. And if red wants to go there, then you can't go there. So that can't actually go there. Arrow, what pronouns do you use? I use any. Any are fine. I tend to self-refer with they, them. A lot of people she, her, me. Some folk he, him, me. I don't really care. Good luck on the rest of the game. Thank you. Bad and naughty backseaters get put in the pear wiggler. Oh no. Are you playing Persona 5 Royal right now? I am. I'm playing it off stream. And I have been playing it for the past like 6 months off and on, because I'll get to play it like once every 2 weeks. And I'm currently right before the calling card of the third palace. I can hit you with they, them. Hog. So I am like, I just finished the palace of Palace 3, and I'm in the position where I can send the calling card. Oh, that's... That? But that means... Pronouns in general are all made up things. Exactly, yeah. Like I'm not fussed about most of that. Heck. Because like green can't go there. It doesn't make sense for red to go all the way up there. So it has to make sense for blue to go there. But nothing else can reach this one except for blue. So it has to be like this. And then once we're up here... Wait a second. No, I can't do 2. Darn it. Like I can't do that because then it blocks off red. So it has to go there. But then this one is blocked outside of green, which has to go like that. Which means red is blocked off. As someone who has 2 degrees in this, it's so true, bestie. Oh, are you women in gender studies? It gives something contrast the action. Exactly. And that's why I like when it's like 15 minutes at a time. And I do like how each mission thus far has been like 5 minutes, maybe 10. Like this seems to be my best bet. You know, maybe. No, I guess I can't block the blue. Like all this does is take up more space. So I think what it has to be is it has to be this. But I can't go through. I'm actually kind of stumped on this one. Because yeah, you can't do the U, so this has to get that. Unless it's something weird and stupid like, you know? Like something like, which doesn't work because the blue on the right. 50K to learn stuff I'll never be compensated for. Yep, that's how it works. Listen, I am someone who... Like I went to university. I have a degree. I worked in that field for a little bit, and then I realized that it wasn't for me. And now I'm doing online video editing as a freelance comm, and I'm like streaming and I'm making content. And like now is not the best time to be taking a risk like that. But also now is not the best time to have what you feel would be an otherwise anchor position. I don't know Arrow's pronouns, so I'm calling them them. That's fair. Like I'm someone who doesn't really care. I'm not really fussed about that sort of thing. What the hecky? Okay. I think this is the final boss of puzzles. I am braver. I can't get that one. Just that. I can't cross over. Well, I think this might be. I think this might be the sort of strat. You feel? But doesn't this block off blue? So I can't do it. Because like, if I do that, that's so out of the way. If I do that, then green, the corner ones are throwing me off. So each of them has to hit one corner one. I don't think any individual color hits multiple corner ones. Red can't do this one. Blue can't. Blue probably shouldn't do this one. So green can't do this one. And red can't do this one because that would cross the entire way. So blue has to do that one. Which means that green has to do that one and red has to do this one. Right? What about like a... I'm so lost. My brain is not that big. I organize in the US South, don't worry. Oh my gosh, I feel you. Red can just go left in the thing. No, so I know red can go left there, but then who's getting this? It can't be blue, so it would need to be green. Green would have to go down like that. Green would have to go down like that. Green would have to go down like that, which would mean that you can't get blue. That's my issue. Arrow thinks. Arrow considers. Arrow puzzles. Arrow elucidates the mysteries of the world, pulls the wool from before your eyes, and reveals to you the truths of the world. The truths of the world are: if I want to access you, I physically cannot go there. Red cannot access this because of that. So it has to be blue or green. If it's green, it would have to be from here, but that would block this way, so that can't be it. So it'd have to be from this way. So this one has to be green because blue can't go this way unless blue goes like that, but that would completely block off red. So blue has to be there. Green has to be there. Green goes that way, either goes this way or this way. If it goes this way, easy. That's why we talk it through. That's why we talk it to an audience. I don't stream because I'm entertaining. I stream because I need to be smarter.
Protective shield! Protective shield!
This is hurting my brain.
Protective shield!
That's why you start at the end and work your way back. Failure after 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 failure. The results refuse to alter. Again and 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 again. Again. My faith begins to falter. That rhymes. Now I feel like a rubber duck. I was kind of rubber ducking. I'm not gonna lie. Get ducked, idiot. All right, back to the shooty shoot gunman. Actually, do V1 and V2 and like all of the robots, do they have gender? Do we know this? Magnet that pulls all nearby nails? Magnets stick to surfaces and enemies can be broken with... Magnets stick to surfaces and enemies and can be broken with hits. So it pulls nails to it. All those things that were around it was because I was in the proper environment? Alt fire, which shoots while shooting to overheat for a quick burst of damage at the cost of a heat sink. So quick burst of... So I assume overheat is just like burst fire. It fires a bunch at once. Alt fire to attach a cable to slowly charge the powerful electrical shock. Attached cables persist when... Oh. Oh my. I do enjoy this. I do enjoy this. Oh! This is the weapon, this is the one I was just on. Okay, I guess I'm replaying this one. Huh? Oh! It's the other way, right. Gotta go this way. What I was about to say is spoiler, but caught myself. Thank you. Because I'm assuming if I go back in the fountain, I'll just go back to that secret level. So I have to play through the level again, which I don't mind. This is a fun game. Okay, now I need to like get back into the rhythm of this game. I need to like allow myself to be in the position where I can do what I need. Oh, I know what? I'll probably get points if I attack while sliding. Dang it. Exploded parry. Okay, I'm at SS right now. I'm nearly at SSS. I do love I love the fact that I just have a chainsaw. Chainsaws are such fun weapons in media. Yeah, so I see fairly easily how I can get like SSS rankings, because it is simply a matter of just dealing stupid damage. I'm gonna pick this up. I'm gonna go this way this time. So, what did I get by going the blue door? Huh? There's a lot of blood here, but I can't drink it. Is this just the same exact pathway I was just in? Did I just go in a circle? Oh. Oh, is it? I understand now. I had to go that way. It wasn't a secret. It was just the way to... Understood. I was just too smart for the game. That makes more sense. Because I was wondering why it was just like, oh wow, this feels very similar. And it's because I was smart. That's why I was asking about the blue skull earlier. Are you telling me those robots transform? Listen. If I know anything about this community, and that may just be because it's conducive to speedrunning, it is very queer. And you know what? I'm kind of just cold reading that. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know anything about the ULTRAKILL community other than y'all love your movement tech. So I'm kind of just like soul reading you, but I would probably put money on the fact that the majority of y'all are queer, which like, volley for you, awesome. But given how thirsty y'all are for the robots, I do have my concerns, and I do have my judgments. Would you like a hint for a secret? I think, at least for right now, I'm gonna take secrets as I find them. And if there's really cool ones, for instance, like the fountain, let me know before I move on to the next mission that there is a fountain, or that there is a secret equivalent. There's a secret equivalent to a fountain, but don't tell me how to do it, right? So if it's something like, oh, a secret level, let me know. But if it's just like an orb, I don't really mind that much. Smash. been a bit since I yelped. Arrow yelps is real. Where are you? Oh, there you are, coward. Ah! You mentioned speedrunning and had a massive lag spike. Yeah, the game knew. The game knew that you were trying to like beat your high score, and it was trying to like set you straight. Oh, there you are. So there's 2 skull pathways, and I don't see a skull nowhere. Oh. Oh, there's just more enemies. Headshot, headshot, headshot. I was hoping that would lead me to wherever the enemy was. Let's go up here. Okay. Again, I keep forgetting that I can't freaking double jump. I have my dashing I can do, but there we go. Oh wait, I can just wait. I can just. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This chainsaw may be the best weapon. Not because it's like physically the best, just because it's really funny and it gets me a lot of points. Like, I was like, huh, wait a second. What if I just do my chainsaw on the really weak enemies that can't, like, survive a single hit? And then they proceeded to get destroyed. Arrow letting Arrow sort of try and figure it out. Listen, I am not a clever person. That being said, I will absolutely do the funny thing, whatever that ends up being. Oh, fire. That's no good. Does fire hurt me? I mean, lava hurt me, which, you know, lava is a little bit hotter than fire. Funny enough. Oh. The burning world. It's all a simulacrum anyway, I don't really care. Yes, I understand it's supposed to be like Paradiso. It's unparryable. Good thing I don't parry. Like good thing I'm not a parry Andy who thinks that I can just solve the world with my parry fire. Speaking of fire, I suppose this explains why those guys were on fire before. Dang it. There we go. Oh my gosh, I got some flying. What the hecky? Meow. Perry the platypus. Me when I put on a fedora. Hmm? Huh? Oh, neat. Yeah, anytime there's like a random door, I'm just like, where is the orb here? Did I lock myself in? Nope. There we go. Huh? Wait. Is there a second? No? Watcher? Red orb! I didn't know there's red orb. What is your purpose? What is your quest? What the heck? Okay, so it comes from over there. No. It comes from down here. There we go. Oh! Red soul orbs give 200 health. Overheal cannot be regained. Got it! So it maxes out my health, but... It maxes out my health, but... I can't heal it back up. Okay, so I guess bosses returning as enemies is just like a thing in this game. There's a nearby Easter egg in the sewer nearby. Is this the sewer that I was just in? Oh wow, I think I accidentally shot the thing that was shooting at me and got a parry. From the lava room? So if I go in here... If I go in here... In here... So there's a funny Easter egg in here? Look at the walls, all of them? Oh, neato. Is it? What's this a reference? Ah! No! No, anything but the cancer's rodent! No! It's a rat that gives me cancer! Is it just a rat? And its one ability is the closer it gets, the more cancer I get. I don't know what to do. Where do I go? No! Creature in the walls! Oh. I saved you, creature in the walls. Okay. See, that's exactly the sort of thing where, like, please absolutely be like, yes. Go back and do this. It's really funny. That... Ah! That one was a genuine scream. I'm hiding. No, I don't want it to come after me. Oh my gosh, that's massive. I want you to know, that one was a genuine scream. So I assume the cancer is just a joke. Like, it doesn't actually do anything. Oh. Oh? Ew? Somewhere in the depths of the limbo, mechanism is set in the... Oh, that's like relevant. I thought it was just silly. Oh my gosh. It's like the immortal snail, but more pathetic. It's the immortal snail if it had to call on its older brother to help out. I don't think robots can get cancer. I don't think so either. I'm sorry. I screamed. It's a reference to a YouTuber I don't remember the name of. It's a reference to Civvy11. Nice. Do not pick up any skulls? That don't seem right. I assume that means there's a secret exit. Then it would have to be through that first burning area. Neat. No quoting Hamlet is the challenge. Understood. Oh my gosh. Over here, jumpstart. Jumpstart. Haha. Huh? Oh, I attach it to an enemy. Got it. So I attach it to an enemy, and then I swap my weapon, and then I electrically charge them. Understood. Split color doors only require one skull. If you do not see card chips, stay in. Split color doors only require one skull. So I can do either red or blue, but it's telling me it's going to be difficult outside. Also, is this just a remix of E1M1? But, like, this just sounds like a remix of Doom music. That was the first thing I thought when, like, the first notes hit. What? I'm not... Ah! Eep. Eep. I'm trying to do some coin tech and it's not working because I'm not good at games. Oh, now it sounds different. This is a legit question. What is the purpose of sliding in combat? Is there a purpose for sliding in combat? 'Cause I'm not doing it, and I'm wondering if I should be. I need to parry more. Ow! Frick! Darn drat! Getting around faster? Okay. I didn't know if it was like I should be doing it definitely, or if it was just like a quality of life thing. Wait, I just realized. Am I rocket jumping? I am! Oh! Like, I realized that before, but... Beep. Frick, heck, darn, drat, dang, blast! Shoot the Backseaters in my stead. You're gonna get a headache? Okay, enjoy. Drink water. Because honestly, the most times I've seen like headaches or like migraines or whatever is overwhelmingly because of lack of sleep and lack of hydration and yeah, like that's a situation right there where I was just at 3 health and I recovered. I think just because being up close and like exploding in their face is just the strat. You just gotta like deal stupid damage to them, and then you will be able to heal anything, unless they deal like all of your health and one damage. It's always so silly when I just go flying. I got surprised. Yeah, so the guys with the what's it called? The flamethrowers are not that tough. They just kind of rush at you, which makes them feel hungry. Get your headache backseated nerd. Exactly. Backseat your headache. Arsenal? Oh, when I swap weapons, I get an arsenal. That's what that is. Assume. A Trapator? Whoa. Oh, that's cool. I didn't use those. Here you are. Oh. Haha. I can just ranged attack. Ah! I cannot just range attack you. That was my mistake. I am a fool in sheep's clothing. I'm not gonna lie. I'm still not fully here on which weapon is which. Like, I will do like oh, SSS. Huh. I will like I'll down my mouse wheel to like change my weapon. And then I'll just like get a weapon I wasn't expecting. It's like, oh, okay, I guess that's what we're doing. Oof, my stream is struggling. I'm sorry. I want to find more enemies. Yeah, like, yeah, I don't need to, but like this game is fun, so So like, I'm curious, will I get anything extra for getting both doors, or is it literally just like, nah, it's only one, that's all you need, bro, chill. Your greed disgusts me. But like, cause like, I can see it being either way. I can see this game being like, oh yeah, if you go through and you grab both skulls, you get like a super, you get a super exit. But fundamentally, the main thing that you're doing is you're just, like, all it's doing is putting two keys in the same lock. Oh my gosh. Just the tech to reflect your own shotgun blasts back at... Oh. I didn't even mean to do that. Oh. I get... Dashing gives me a multiply. Oh. What the heck? That makes a lot of sense. Oh, I'm not getting... Am I just too far away, or... Okay. It felt like I wasn't getting blood. Something does happen with both skulls. So I did both skulls. That was it good? I did it good? I have to shoot the tail, don't I? Yeah, I was shooting the mask, that's why. Oh, frick! Darn, drat! Dang it! That's hideous, massive, like some sort of hideous mass. Also, Arrow Pro gamer tip: windows are somewhat prone to breaking this game. Yes. Stained glass. Can I? See, I assumed stained glass was different. Wait, what? What? This wasn't here before. I see what I see what you mean by the skulls did something different. I see what you mean by the skulls. No! Swordsman, Agony, and Tundra. Oh, you're in Agile? I'm so sorry. Okay, don't worry, I'm paused. That's really funny. That's really silly. Where you're just like, oh, you know, windows can sometimes break, and I'm like, I turn to the one window that is not where I should be looking, and I'm like, it doesn't seem to be breaking. I thought stained glass was different. It's so silly. Yeah, so just for context, that is perfect in terms of the sort of hints that I don't consider backseating. That's something I would not have recognized, I would not have looked for had I not done that. Listen, all my reactions are just yelping. That's really what it is. It's just me screaming. It's okay. You didn't miss anything. Good vibes. Hey, Mari. Yeah, I'm trying out ULTRAKILL for the first time, and I asked my chat, and I'm like, hey, what happens if I put both skulls in this thing? And they're like, oh, maybe something interesting happens, maybe not. And then they gave me a hint, and I found this special fight that I'm struggling. Wait, why am I stale? Oh, is stale if I'm just doing the same thing over and over again? Oh, yeah, I'm just learning the game right now. Like, I've only been streaming for a couple hours, and I'm really enjoying ULTRAKILL. It's really fun. My main thing is that, like, I'm just trying to get acclimated to it, and this is one of those games where I'm like 50% like, don't tell me anything, and 50% tell me all of the secrets that I can go for. Same weapon over and over. Got it. Understood. So ads are going to end in like 10 seconds. As you can see, I started fighting Agony and Tundra, and then I paused when y'all said, hey, ad jail. Switching gives you times 1.5. Oh my gosh. I've been swapping. Game. Okay. We're back. I entered the fight. I screamed. I shot them a bunch of times, and then I paused. That's really what happened. So in case you're worried. Okay. Oh, like stale happens in like barely any shots. Oh, these guys are posers. These guys are losers. Oh. 3. From the depths of the limbo machine. So I got 2 and 3. I didn't get 1 though. So I assume, yeah, so that's the secret of the 2 skulls. Yeah, I need to hit the fleshy bit. It's like the most basic of video game mechanics, and yet it still took me a minute to get it. Ah, I see. Fresh. Oh, it's also fleshy underneath. Oh wait, did I just ricochet my pistol bullet? Ain't no thing. Okay, like I'm getting it, you know, like I'm grokking the system. That was the secret I was talking about before on 1-1. Okay, let me just know something real quick. Oh, I didn't get all the kills. Is this something where I need all of the buttons to do something? Like if I don't have all of the buttons, then I miss out on something? Beat the secret encounter. Awesome. Now Arrow's getting into the weapon swapping groove. Yeah, like my issue that I'm running into, I'm not using any alternates of my weapons. Like I'm not swapping revolvers. I'm not swapping shotguns. I'm not swapping like machine guns. And I don't know if I should be doing that. The keys dangling if the active chaos of ULTRAKILL is not enough for attention retention. Listen, I just have the keys on in the background, and like once a stream, sometimes like once every other stream clip, someone comments on them, and I'm like, yep, people get upset when I remove the keys. So I do miss out on something if I don't have all of them. So if I go back to 1-1 and I find the secret, I will get new content. So if I quit mission, non-particular stuff doesn't flow naturally between weapons. Well, so I assume it's no longer stale if I swap weapon types. Oh, can I not go back? Oh, I can. Act 1. 1-1. Okay. Just tell me where the secret is. This is a situation where like I'm replaying this level. Feel free to just tell me. Like I got no issue with you just informing me. Oh. Oh, understood. So even if I rapidly heat up, I can then... But I have a limited amount of battery. Understood. I think that's actually going to be my number 1. What's Jumpstart? Jumpstart is the electrical cable. That might be good for bosses, but I don't know. I kind of like overheat. Last room with the... Okay. So I'm going to play this game normally. I'm going to play this level normally. I'm going to go over and I'm going to get the skull. I'm going to place it here. Huh? Did I grab it? I'm a failure. I'm pathetic. I don't have any ability. Okay. Jumpstart kicks major ass if you know how conduction works. I don't. However, I can also just figure it out. Frick. I hit the wrong button. Like, I also feel like Attraction was putting in massive work, and I actually don't know if that's something that, like, how much work it was putting in, because it said that it set traps and was effectively dealing passive damage for me. I just don't know how much that passive damage was, you know? Oh, I get it. The reason I have so many points now is because of it sliding. I think that's a large part of it. Right, so like I just swap between all of those and suddenly I have massive points. Can I slide up walls? Okay, I'm understanding weapon swapping. Yeah, whatever. I already killed these guys. I care less about getting ultimate kills. Okay, so if I go eep. Now if I go here, and I go here, here. And then here, I assume? Arrow, do you think you'll ever drop a video of your favorite builds in Lancer? I'd love to see the way you build characters. So I, unfortunately, have never had the chance to play Lancer. I've been able to run Lancer. I can slide upstairs. That is kind of goofy, yeah. So is it here? Here? So I have never had a chance to play Lancer. I've only had the chance to run Lancer. I would love to get a chance to play Lancer, particularly in a long-form campaign, but I just, at present, I'm barely having enough time to do my Werewolf the Apocalypse game with my roommate, and I'm getting to do, it was weekly and now it's less weekly, Kane with a friend of mine. So Lancer might actually be next on the docket. Last year, I tried setting up a Lancer game with some of my other friends, and unfortunately just timing didn't work, right? Okay, so here. Hey, a border-wise. Is it? Oh, wait. Is it here? No. Hello. Oh, I see. It's because you're having too much fun. Quick, shoot me. All right, everyone. If you don't know the protocol, in our streams, when we get raided, we believe in the Second Amendment. We believe in Castle Doctrine. Shoot him. Purge the weak. Kill him. But, Border, what were you up to? If you don't know, Border-wise, absolutely lovely Australian man. Definitely not from not Rage You. Shout out. Lovely Australian man. Not at all from New Zealand and not at all a Kiwi. I love teasing him about that. He's so sweet. He does art. He does FTD. He does Witcher gameplay. I think he got back into, which he was playing Witcher for a while. The unfortunate thing is, my goal was I wanted to have assistance in getting the secret of this level, but now I'm hitting a situation where the people who would tell me are currently dead. So yeah, you just let me know. You just let me know what you were up to when you stopped getting shot. He's from Old Landsea. Oh my gosh. I'm playing ULTRAKILL right now. I actually just started, and I'm like halfway through level 1, but I'm already doing some secrets. I'm actually really enjoying gunplay much more than I thought I would. I'm dodging all the bullets. Honestly, Holly, I'm impressed. Like, you still haven't been shot. I can see who gets shot, and you have not been showing up. So once everyone gets their guns out of the way, can I get some assistance here? What? Don't tell me I need to, like, out of bounds? I forgot I didn't kill these guys. Do I need to, like, come back with this? Back in the last room? Arrow doesn't look up? Like, I looked up here and I couldn't shoot them. Like, I tried to do the... You escape your own stream before trying to redeem... Oh, you were trying to escape and then someone redeemed build a canoe? I'm so sorry. Like, I tried shooting that. Why is so much fuel on the walls wasteful? Because we just have so much fuel in abundance. The ceiling's already broken? Oh. Oh, there is something up there. Yeah, so I shot the windows on the ceiling and they didn't break, so I assumed that they weren't there. You managed to escape? Okay, okay. I'm glad you were able to escape the canoe-ness. I understand that that is a cross you must bear and that you are reluctant in doing. I think it broke your flight. That makes sense. Okay, so... How do I get up there? I can't double jump. So a ground pound makes you jump higher? Huh? Oh! Wait, what am I doing? I know how to do this. Wait. Rocket jump. Easy. Boom! That might not be the proper way, but that's what I'm doing. I must perform a wave dash. Okay, I grew up playing Super Smash Bros. Melee. Melee is probably my favorite Smash game. I have it with me in my house right now. I brought my GameCube, like, to my apartment. Or like to where I am now. I brought Melee with me. I've played it with my roommates. I still don't know how to wave dash. Works, although you should probably learn the proper way at some point. If it works, it ain't stupid. Listen. Roxton spotted. Shut up. Act 1. And now I can... Claire de Lune. Oh! Level... Quick question. Level 4 is the final of level... Like, episode 1... Episode 4 is the final of level 4? Episode 4 is the final of level 1? I thought there was like 7 each. Ooh. Forgive me? No. No. Oh! What? What? Oh. Do you ever accidentally, like, just find a secret? Cool. What do I do with this? Huh? This is a comedically long table. And this fireplace is unattended. That's a fire hazard. I don't care if this is hell. It's gonna burn down. Whoa, purple. That it is a lovely skybox. Store. Oh. Alternate versions will change a weapon's base behavior. They can be equipped at the shop. Oh! I thought it was gonna be like a super, like an alternate. Oh. Hold Alt to charge a 3-hit beam. Hold Alt to start. What is the... Is that just a cosmetic difference, or... Yeah, you did the thing. I did do the thing. I assumed it would be like a boss or something. Is it just like a different weapon loadout? Or like a different stylization? Oh, yes. Yeah, so 7-ish, including secret. I wasn't, like, holding you to that. It's just I was surprised that it's only 4. Huh? Oh. Okay. Guess. Is that V2? Is that the one that everyone wants to smash? Where? Where are you? You're red me. I'm blue me. Oh. Pick up to read. Text scanned unique passage. My mind is adrift with the eternal torments, lurid vistas painted in insidious tones, hollow walls that scream to the touch. A mocking song plays at all hours. Even the sounds of birds are fake, all reminders of my enduring damnation. Gabriel, my dearest friend, in endless penance I have awaited your embrace into heaven, and I have been so faithful, accepting of my fate, but to what end? What punishment is this, that I am to bear the keys to my own doom with no hope of salvation? These skulls sneer their devilish grins, voices chattering, tempting me to take the plunge deeper into hell. I won't do it. I've hidden them away amongst the furnishings, books, and the very foundations of this accursed place. Forgive me, Gabriel, I will await your... Okay, so this is the skeleton who is praying to writing to Gabriel. Penitent sinner in level 1 limbo wants to leave. The skulls are the way deeper in. The furnishings, books, and the very foundations. Oh, please tell me like the secret of this is kill V2 with the book. That'd be so silly. Can I deal damage with the book? Oh, I see. Am I just like... How... Oh! Neat. I didn't think I could just like dash through it. Okay, V2. Come here, boy! The word is mighty. Remember how the skeleton didn't have a skull? Oh yeah, the skeleton didn't have a skull. Huh. This is still locked. I got this one. I got this one. And I assume V2 has the other one. But I didn't see V2 in here. Huh? Oh, I see. Oh. Nice. I assumed I would have to fight V2. But I guess that will be the ending of this one. Oh wait, no, I go to there. I assume that's gonna be the end of this mission, won't it? Mirror match. Ooh. Boss fight. Oh, this is a boss arena. Oh. Hi. Bow. I don't have much to say against V2 because I unfortunately do not have the context of thinking that they are schmexy. Like, maybe in time, but at least for now, I'm just like, yeah, I don't really know you, so I'm not gonna, like, thirst over you. Unlike, apparently, the entire player base of this. Oh, frick. I was so close. Oh, I didn't know if you were gonna bow again. I wasn't gonna shoot you first. I'm not gonna be disrespectful like that. Like, I can just melt V2's health. The issue is V2 can also melt my health. That's what I'm running into. Dang it, I just missed all of those. What the heck he had? I need to get better about carrying V2. But like that honestly, like I need to be dashing more to be faster, and I need to be parrying more. Limbo looks so nice after Ultra... Listen, Limbo looks nice because it's like all synthetic, which I actually really appreciate that. I assume the other layers are going to be like significantly worse, because my assumption is that given that Limbo is for like the penitent sinners and for the virtuous non-Christians, at least in the Inferno. That is what it is. I do feel that is a cool representation. That is like a facsimile. It is a false reality that is nonetheless more pleasant than everywhere else because it is for the least unpleasant of the denizens of it. Also, do you have a rocket launcher? What the heck? Or are you just kicking your own shotgun? You missed the funny? What's the funny I missed? Limbo looks so nice, yeah. I don't know. I like the thing that they did where it's all, particularly given the fact that we are like in clearly sci-fi with robots. I like the fact that like Limbo is artificial because it's not supposed to be pleasant because it is still hell, but it's supposed to be like the least bad. Heck, I got them down really close one time. Also, who came up with the coin mechanic? Like, who thinks of that? Do the wings indicate what weapon they have out? I think it does. So when they have the blue, that's like the laser. When they have the yellow, that's the gun. When they have red, I think that's shotgun? Okay, that's good to know. Frick, I'm staying too far away. Giving the skeleton without a skull. Oh, that's what you meant before. That'd be funny. Yes, but have you considered that I don't want the skeleton to get a skull? Have you considered that I want them to feel bad because I hate them? Because I'm a bad person? Blood is fuel and they are my fuel? I am a machine that turns blood into more blood? Okay. Bye, V2. Nothing has to be you feel strange satisfaction. You decided to name it Hank. Alright, Hank. Can I... Is this open? Nope, it's locked. Sorry, Hank. My bad, Hank. Versus the music is so good. Like, listen. Keep dying so I can't tell you to listen to it. Disrespectful. Also, you let me know if audio is good, because before, apparently, the game was too loud. So you let me know if that's still the case, because I turned it down, so it shouldn't be the case. But absolutely keep me abreast of this. Okay. Where are you? Frick! I can't track you. I'm not good enough at tracking. This game is pretty ultra pog in its music. Like, there haven't been too many tracks that have like stuck out to me. Why are you green? Why do you have a green bar? Is that like distance from you? Is that how dangerous you are? Like, oh, got it. If it's fresh, it's times 1.5. If it's used, it is 1.0, and then it becomes stale. Got it. Question: do I not recover blood? Is that why I'm dying so much? Like, is this a fight where because they're another like blood sucker, I'm not getting blood from them? Or am I just not close enough? Like, because I think narratively it would make sense if I'm not getting blood from this one. That would also explain why I'm dying so much. But it could well just be that I'm just not close enough, right? It's so little, lad, but I can tell what you're saying now when you fire the nail gun. I can heal from V2. Okay. In that case, let me... Audio, let's just decrease the master just a little bit. Like, absolutely let me know if audio is being silly, because that is something I can't tell. So it is entirely on you to let me know, like, hey, it's hard to hear you. Could you turn up the sound effects or turn down the music kind of deal? I think what I need to do is I don't just need to... Did you just launch a coin at me? I think I need to just get better at parrying. Full stop. Yeah, like that. Although I do love me a good reflection fight. I do love me a good, we have basically the exact same moveset, appearance, and abilities, and the main differentiation is skill. And like, yeah, obviously a skilled player is almost always going to be even like merciless or whatever V2. But I do love me some good old-fashioned, like, oh, you're me, and I'm you. Yes, it's very cool. Like that's the thing, right? Because this makes me feel... I don't feel like I'm fighting another player. If I was fighting another player, they'd be doing, like, weird techs, and I'd be, like, dead in 3 seconds, right? So I don't feel like I'm fighting another player. But I feel like I'm fighting a peer? If that makes sense? Like, not another player, it doesn't feel that real, but it does feel as though I am facing a comparable skill level, who has similar gear, similar movement, similar abilities, and if I can't beat them, it is effectively me being like, I'm not good enough at the game. But like, it's easier for a boss like, I don't know, for instance, the massive flesh or whatever, the thing I thought, like, it's easy for that sort of boss to feel like BS. It's easy for that kind of boss to feel like, oh, it's cheating, it's so hard, how could I ever beat it? I don't feel that was the case with that one, but that's just like the only boss I really have context for. But with a boss like V2, like, unless you're like huffing copium, you really can't say like, oh, the boss is just so unfair, because it just does what you do, and probably less effectively. Like in all honesty, like V2 is probably less effective at using the abilities it has access to than a player is. So it's very hard to have one of these like mirror match bosses that feels unfair, unless you're the sort of player that can't really handle not being the best at the game, in which case everything's gonna feel unfair, right? But that's not a fault of the game, it's a fault of you. Wow, is shackling us with responsibility just like certain character from Canto 9 of hit game Limbus Company? I cannot escape Limbus Company. Literally since I began this game, or since I began streaming, I've had people in the community who have been like, this reminds me of Limbus Company. This reminds me of Limbus Company. What's Limbus Company? Oh, here's Limbus Company. Have you heard of Project Moon's hit game Limbus Company? And I'm like, no! V2 runs on Blood 2. Yeah, so I know V1 and V2 both run on Blood. I know that they both are like created to be human killing machines, and then humans went extinct, and now that's why I'm in hell, is to get fuel. I don't know if there's a deeper reason than that, but I know the basic premise is like, we're machines designed to kill humans and sustain ourselves off of blood. There are no more humans left, so now we're going to hell. Yo, what's good? Hey, a strike. I wish Twitch had the option to speed up a stream to catch up when you're behind. I would just refresh, personally. Yeah, you'll miss some time, but you can always watch the VOD. Limb boobs? No, why limb boobs? This level has been beaten in under 20 seconds. Does it surprise you that the thing that, or is it weird that the thing that surprised me most about that is finding all 3 skulls? Because I feel like you can probably burst down V2 in like 3 seconds. I feel like if you're skilled enough, you could probably beat V2 in like 3 seconds, because this strikes me as a game where it doesn't matter how tough the enemy is. If you know how to cycle weapons, reflect your own projectiles, and like get weak spots, you can probably kill literally any boss in the game within like 5 seconds. You don't need to find the skulls. Oh. You don't want to miss anything? Well, I appreciate it. You can just jump through the window like V2? Why did V2 just take damage? What is V2 fighting? V2? You good? Wait. Do you think if I wait long enough, V2 will kill themselves? Because V2 just took a chunk of damage from an explosion. So if I restart the mission... That's so silly. Bow. I love it when an enemy is respectful. Like, unironically, one of my favorite tropes is like respectful combat and like amicable evil. The idea of like, yeah, I'm trying to kill you, but I'm not trying to like disrespect you while I do it. While yes, in real life, like honor in combat is functionally fake. Like, if people who talk about honor in combat are likely the sort of people that have never been in a fight. And I'm not even just talking like fight to the death, but just in a fight where you're trying to bring harm to the other person, right? Even in lower stakes ones, honorable combat isn't really like a real thing, right? However, I love it as a trope. I love the idea of like, we're trying to kill each other. We're trying to like commit violence upon one another, but we respect one another. So if you drop your weapon, I will pick it up for you and give it back to you. That kind of deal. I gotta kill you, but you rule, dude. Literally, like that's one of my favorite tropes. Like okay, so some of my favorite tropes in fiction. Strictly speaking, like, himbo is not entirely accurate, but the idea of a character who is capable of being an incredible jerk or being incredibly aggressive and they choose not to be. Like, and most often this manifests as a himbo because it's so common for a big like really muscular dude to choose to be really kind because he's kind of dumb. And I do love me some himbos, but just any character like a Hagrid from Harry Potter, great example. A character that looks like they could rock your nonsense in, but they choose to be kind. Childhood friends or / just like best friends to lovers, and that's usually just because they have a good enough chemistry that they can actually like have a believable romance instead of just being like, oh, we're both hot. And like amicable, respectful opponents. Oh, I accidentally. Come on. Like I accidentally parried that. Bye, V1. Cycle through arms with G. Oh! Huh? I stole your arm. Oh, so I have a explosion arm and I have a parry arm is my assumption. I knew V2 dropped something. I didn't think it would be their arm. Hey, Arrow, have you heard of American Arcadia? Oh, is that the like side-scrolly looking one? Do not pick up any skulls. Yay! Is that the side-scrolly one, which is you're in like a dystopia, and it's all like a TV show or something? I saw a RT game, a streamer play it. I saw a streamer play it, and I didn't watch the video. I wanted to watch the video, and then I ended up not. So I've seen like a couple minutes of it, but I don't actually know anything about it. I may recommend just binding red arm to G and not bother with cycling. What does that mean? Oh, so you're saying F is that, and then G is just punch with red? Is that what you're saying? Weapon. Arms. Knuckle. Feedbacker. Fast punch with decent damage. Can parry most attacks, including shotgun shots and coins. Oh, and then this is where you can learn that you can parry. You can parry coins. Shut up. So is it like... I think what I... I got this. Don't worry. Don't worry. I got this. What? Am I just not hitting it? Oh, I did. Yay. Slow punch with high damage and knockback. Hold to blast shells inside the knuckles, causing a shockwave. Settings controls keybinds. Yeah, so I've parried my own shots a couple times on accident. So what you're saying is options, controls, question marks. Ooh, spawner arm. What? Next weapon. Oh, I can just auto do it. Got it. So if I just... And if I just... Nope, I don't want that. M. So or I'll do H. So you're just saying punch or... Got it. Oh. What? What? Hello? Okay. Knuckle Blaster, hold F. So Shockwave. Oh, wait, so... Oh, but then I would have to make that. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. And then I can just do like that, J. So it's understood. I get it. I'm smart. Ah! Oh. Wall jump. Heck. Ow, heck. I thought that would one shot. I thought that I've been one-shotting you. Oh, I'm taking damage. Oh, Oh! Oh, I thought I could go down there. I thought there was enemies. Is this the start? This is the start. Yeah. I saw dead bodies and thought they were enemies. Which, like, I suppose they were enemies, they're just not anymore. Frick. Darn it. Frick! Don't judge me. Don't judge me. I'm trying my best. If you've seen me play Hollow Knight, you understand that platforming is my biggest weakness. Please tell me this game doesn't have a bunch of platforming. It was a skill issue. Toss the coin against the wall for easier juggling. They break at wall. Ooh. Ooh! Ah, lust. Oh, but hello? Oh. Goodbye, enemies. I don't even care that I just died there. Whoa. That's so cool. There's a thing over there. Goodbye, enemies. Yeah! Yeah! I can't believe that worked. Hey, yo. Ah, see. No! No. Ha ha! Whee! Like, listen, that's the best I got going for me, you know? Listen, I see something different in the distance, I go for it. I don't care if it's the right decision, I don't care if it's the smart decision. What matters is it's the decision that's silly. I'm a creature of nonsense. I thought this was well established. Oh, no OSHA violation? Listen. We did not operate that crane with any safety gear. That is an incredible OSHA violation. That said... Wait, what? Did I just misunderstand that? Is that just saying you can dash multiple times? Oh, that's awesome. Beep. The doom may be eternal, but the devil may cry, but the ultra is kill, and Baba is you. Honestly, I'm going to be like 100%, I'm enjoying this significantly more than I thought I would. Because, as I was very open about, like, I'm not very good at FPS games, and so I assumed that a very technical FPS game that everyone rants and raves about would not be my jam. But I'm happy to say that is not really the case. Now, obviously, there will be other levels that I'm sure will change my tune, but those levels are not today. I love finding secrets. I love the high-octane action. And I love accidentally parrying stuff, because I'm parrying accidentally more than I'm parrying intentionally. I hope you know. Like, most of my parrying is not a matter of skill. She ultra on my kill till I die. You can dash once per blue. Yeah, so I know I can dash once per blue bar. Was that tip that I kind of dashed through, was that I can do a long dash? Or is it that I can just like dash like I did? Jump mid dash? Jump mid dash. Oh, okay. It's a momentum thing. Got it. Understood. Oh wow, that was pretty damage. Heck. I need to be parrying these guys. Also, circular checkpoints can be reused. Oh, every time I touch this. Got it. I assume. I assume that it's like, if I make progress, I can come back to it. Hello? What was I gonna say? I appreciate that lust in this game. I appreciate that lust in this game is more than just like carnal lust, because that's something that I feel like a lot of games are very hit or miss on. Their depiction of lust is either very boring because it is just booba, or it is like incredibly unique. And that's why lust tends to be one of the more interesting sins to explore in games. It's just a matter of, does the dev actually do something interesting with it? And this, like, just the vibes are not only completely different from Bloodstained, or from Limbo, but it's also like not just a bunch of scantily clad women, which I'm very glad about. Because I feel like a lot of games fall into that where they're like, we have a primarily straight man demographic and we want this to represent lust, so we're going to do it what we think they are lustful for. Punch. Which is kind of boring, I'm not gonna lie. So I'm happy to see that this is different. Which, A couple of these are actually reminding me of my own thought process for hell in my setting. Because in my setting, I have the different layers. Not based on the, like, 7 Deadly Sins, but, like, kind of based off of the 9 levels from D&D, because my setting started out as a D&D setting. And one of the levels is a never-ending building, or is a never-ending town, city, rather, that is like massive and is only partially inhabited. And the idea behind it is that it's like no one knows who built it, no one knows why it's there. Everyone who lives there, like it's basically the back rooms, but on a city scale instead of on a single building scale. You know, sometimes I'm playing this game and I take damage and I don't know where I'm taking it from, and I just kind of like learn to accept the fact that there's enemies that I'm just gonna pass by without realizing. Only feedback from parry projectiles. Oh, I'm already on that. Don't you even worry. I had folks assisting me with that. Right, I'm not even using my rocket arm. Oh, that's peak? Yeah. And like I have one which is a giant... Hello? Oh my gosh. Is this just a rail cannon? Oh, is this the rail thing? Rail cannon recharges even when unequipped. Switch weapons, keep fighting between shots. Got it. Is that what people were talking about with the coin and the rail cannon? Like the rail coin? I thought they were just making a joke about how if you manage to get... Oh my gosh. I did it. I thought that they were just kind of making a joke about how if you shoot multiple coins and ricochet into each other, they deal more damage. But yeah, so I have different interpretations of different hells, effectively, in my world, where I have one that's like a massive field, where that is like the first layer is just this huge field that's completely ruined because that is the level where demons can approach to fight. And that's also the layer where we have an ad break coming in. That's also the layer where the angels have an embassy. Because in my world, angels and devils have embassies and ambassadors to one another because they recognize they have more in common than either of them have in common with demons. But there's also the bisexual lighting. Okay, so the lust layer does have bisexual lighting. And I have seen a clip of, I think it was False ID, a VTuber, who he saw a clip about Giga talking about bisexual lighting, and then he just swaps to his chatting screen, which has blue on one side and purple on the other, or like blue on one side, red on the other, and purple in the middle, and he just looks at it, and he looks back, and he's like, "How dare you, Giga?" Which I found very silly. I don't really watch him, but I did see that clip, and that was silly. Yeah, so bisexual lighting in the lust layer, I think it's funny. But like, I don't know if that was intentional. It may have been. There's obviously problematic stereotypes associated with that, but it's something where just like, even just for the modern kind of like e-girl, e-boy setup, it kind of fits, you know? You've broken out of ad jail. We still got like a minute left, so I'm pausing. The feds are after me. Listen, why do you think I arm all of you to the teeth? Why do I think I make it one channel point to shoot someone? It's in case the IRS shows up after you. Because if you don't know, ad jail is actually under the jurisdiction of the IRS. I'm so sorry that you just heard like the glug 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 of my water bottle. I think it's because I filled it up too much and I haven't drank any of it in the past 2 hours. 2 hours? Or 3 hours? I think we're at 3 hours now. This is our third ad break. This is my favorite interpretation of lust. I'm not gonna lie. I actually really like the Slanesh 40k interpretation of lust, because while there is a very, I'll say, erotic element, where there's a lot of exposed genitals, there's a lot of like BDSM analogs and parallels, there's a lot of like sadomasochism involved in Slanesh. It is ultimately desire. It is passion. It is lust for like music, sensation, power, pride, all of those things that have this kind of lust. It's excess in general, exactly. And I think a lot of people reduce Slanesh to just, well, at the end of the day, Slanesh is the god of sex, drugs, and rock and roll, which based, but ultimately it's the excess of those things. It's the too much of those things. It's the lack of moderation. And I think while gluttony and pride and lust and like greed, they can all kind of come together with that. And that's actually something that I thought was weird with Persona 5. I'm in the third palace, and the different palaces have will seeds, which are basically like nascent desires of the person whose palace is formed. Because in Persona 5, each palace is a basically constructed reality representing the distorted desires of a person who formed it. So in the first one, a guy with a teacher is like mistreating and abusing and being a bad guy to his students in basically every way you could think of, yes, including the really bad ways. And so his palace is related to lust in how he abuses his students. And so I was like, okay, that makes sense. And then in the second one, it's about a master artist who exploits his students in order to like profit. And his was a vanity, which I think would be like pride if you're to do like a 7 cents kind of deal. So I was like, okay, that kind of makes sense. I figured it'd be more like greed, but whatever. And the third guy is all about money, right? The third guy just wants your money, and he's extorting students for money by blackmailing them. And his sin seed is of lust, or is of gluttony. And I was like, really? Like, I guess the gluttony of like money, but really? And so that's where you get into the idea of like, they're all kind of different from each other, but they're all ultimately the same. And they all kind of just tie back to different forms of desire at the end of the day. And that's where you get into like the, where do you make those differentiations? What separates lust of money versus greed versus the gluttony of wanting money? Like, are all of those just the same thing because it's money? Or are all of those distinct because they are different related desires, but different desires nonetheless? And that's just always a question, like, I wonder. Where when you get into something as nebulous as desire, how do you draw that line? Death at 20,000 volts? That sounds like an album name. That sounds like a metal experimental album name. Beat level in under 60 seconds. I suppose it would be fairly easy to do that if you just... Oh, no, I have a new gun. I feel like it'd be fairly easy... Sheer heart attack! Is that a JoJo's reference? Or is that a, is it a Queen reference? 100,000? Pierce through all enemies. Pay attention to positioning. Water. That sticks to an enemy and deals damage over time. Causes enemies to bleed continuously with extra healing range. Fires an instant beam that causes a large explosion on impact similar to a certain familiar... Is this the face enemies? Like the first boss I fought? Wipes out groups of weak enemies with ease? I think I want Screwdriver, because my thought process is the rail cannon is most effective when used against a single boss. Also, I think I just wasted my time. Do I need to breathe? I'm a robot. Ooh. Is this an underwater level? Red. Okay, so we have red, we have blue. Oh. Wait a second. That checkpoint implies that's where I need to go next. However, there's backtracking in this game. There's more backtracking than I expected. Oh. But yeah, so that's the thing. If I'm a JoJo fan and I make a reference to like Sheer Heart Attack, am I referencing the song or am I referencing the JoJo stand? Right? And that's where you get into like what are the inspirations of it, because there are times where you'll have a piece of media that is being referenced by someone that does not understand the media they're referencing is itself a reference. But like if I didn't know Sheer Heart Attack was a Queen song, I might reference, I might make a reference to the JoJo stand and not realize that I'm also referencing Queen. And then you have the thing where people coming into it that do know Queen assume I'm referencing Queen. And so suddenly there's this kind of like mixed identity going on. Which I've actually run into a couple times in making content. People will be like, oh, is that a XYZ reference? And I'm like, I don't know what XYZ is. And they're like, oh. And it's very funny, it's very silly. And obviously it's not like a bad thing. It's like, when I'm just referencing, when I'm making a TTRPG video and it happens to have a reference in it that I didn't intend, like that's chill, that doesn't need it. You were down here. Heck. Oh my gosh. Wait, why can you, oh, they're hell beams, they're not fire. What am I on about? Silly. I'm a silly creature. Oh my gosh. Hello? Red? Friend? A drill will pierce heaven? That's the thing, right? Like, I made a joke about, like, drills with, the Vlad from... I keep getting on. With, the Vlad from... Lancer. And then people were making, like, I think that's an Evangelion joke? Is it an Evangelion reference? And I'm like, I don't know what that means, but okay. Dang it, I got hydraulic press. Look at top of the waterfall. This one? Or over there? I assume you mean back over where it was. Is that where the red skull is? It's a Gurren Lagann reference? I'm not gonna lie, I don't know the difference between like Gurren Lagann and Evangelion. I know they're both mecha and that's about it. Ah. Can't humans. I wonder. Can I go under? No. Always check behind the waterfall. Yeah, so I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna front. I do. Oh. I don't know the difference between Gurren Lagann and Evangelion. And I'm not saying that because they're the same thing. I'm saying that because I have not seen either. Sorry. I just had to. So we want red here, but... Oh! Water control. Oh! There's a water control. Do I need to stop the water? Oh! Is it that I can't get here because the water's too fast, so I need to find the different water controls? Understood. Interesting. Evangelion is edgy, Gurren Lagann is more average feel-good power friendship. I thought all of like the pre-2000s mecha anime were sad. I thought they were all kind of edgy, you know? This was over here. We need more power. Water temple level. Literally, I was like, are we doing a water level? I don't know if any water power would be down here, so I guess I just continue this way. And I assume that over here I'll get more water power. Of course, by water power, I mean the ability to stop water. I do appreciate that it doesn't count my weapon as not being fresh if I've been out of combat for a bit. I fell on a hydraulic press. Both have mechs. Evangelion is pretty much a deconstruction of the shows that came before, while Gurren Lagann is more over the top, like Devil May Cry is a mecha anime. Oh, wait, Devil May Cry is another game that I haven't played. I haven't played any of the games. I've listened to some of the music from number 5, and I've heard amazing things about not just the series as a whole, but particularly Devil May Cry 5. That's actually another series I'm interested in. Do I need to go back and break that thing again? But yeah, I appreciate that I only lose the fresh once I start combat. Also, I'm realizing now I don't actually need to swap after like every shot like I thought I did. Like I have a few seconds. Oh my gosh. I have a few seconds before I actually need like properly rush it. So, more enemies. Where are you at? Friend? Enemy? Companion? Bow? Ah, there you are. I'm messing up with dogs, my parries. Gosh darn it. I need... Oh, that's no good. I need to find 2 more power boxes. Oh, here's the red skull. Oh, interesting. Oh, Mind Flayer, hello? Hello? Oh, I used it underwater. I should not have done that. Ooh, gosh. Don't worry. Mind Flayer ain't no thing. I don't even know what that was supposed to do. Okay, I'm going to, just in case, I'm going to come down here. Okay, that's already punched. What the heck? Water. Why the Mind Flayer kind of... I didn't even see the Mind Flayer. I can't give a comment on that. Do I need to look up the Mind Flayer to see if the Mind Flayer do be kinda... Because I'm not gonna lie. As much as... Oh, there's another one. Ah! The classic, an enemy comes back as a boss, however, just speed ran from a level later to a room later. Oh, no, I kind of see it, yeah. Yeah, no, don't worry. Like, I was not familiar with your game. Oh my gosh, I got exploded. That's no good. Like, I kind of see it. I'm not gonna lie. I might be uninterested, but I'm not blind. I will say, raise your standards. However, I do kind of see it. Yeah, that's the explosion when I was worried about. So my railgun's not ready yet. Boo. Eep. Okay. Luckily, if I just melee everything, I can't die, because I will just heal faster than they can kill me. Okay, so... Huh? Oh, there's still an enemy. Okay, question. Is there more water controls on this level I need to worry about? Gurren Lagann is a bit sad, but a big part of it is getting past those sad parts and then piercing the heaven with the aforementioned drill. Fresh is based on damage. It's based on damage. If you miss all your bullets, you will still be fresh. Oh, got it. Petition that point by for making Arrow play the entire Project Moon franchise and read all the cult classics needed to understand it, like Don Quixote, Moby Dick, and the Talmud. Well, what I will tell you, I'm reading Frost right now. I was supposed to finish it yesterday, but then I ended up going out to the nearby strike, so I was unable to finish it. Moby Dick is on my list as classic 18th century literature, or 19th century literature. Okay, so there are more water controls. We are on Lust 3, I think? And right now I'm trying to find the water controls. I found the one by the Red Skull. No. Like, you don't tell me where it is, but... Good is gonna come in clutch for the Limbus Company play along. Oh my gosh. People really want me to play Limbus Company. Can't get in there. Can't activate these. I assume there's only going to be like one power per room. There's not one down here. Up here. Oh? Oh? Boom. That's one of them. Okay, so I assume the other water control, given that one was in here and one was over there, is it's probably in the blue section, and it's gonna be hidden because all of these have been hidden so far, so I can't just look around for it and wander. I have to... Alright, I'm gonna have to slide into a place for it, I assume. Honestly, it's probably in here somewhere. Hot take, laws of robotics, pog or not pog? Ooh. That one was just accidental. That one wasn't even like, I was looking for it. Oh. So, my take is, my take, laws of robotics sound very pog. Then you read any Isaac Asimov story, and you realize how, just how unpog they are, right? The laws of robotics sound like, oh yeah, they'll be fine. The sun in my eyes. Oh. They sound like they'll be fine, and then you realize very quickly with Isaac Asimov's writing, no, they're not fine. It is very not fine, in fact. This is where I found the red. I assume it's in this one. One in each room except the last and the one with the secret door. Well, because there was one in the room with the red pedestal. I assume there's one in here. Okay. Boom. I don't know what this did. The water has been drained. Good. Oh. Pump stop. Thanks. Okay. So now I assume I can go to that waterfall in here. Oh, it's a different ending. So I took way longer because I spent probably 5 of those minutes just looking for power boxes. Yeah, so I think the laws of robotics, unpog, they sound pog at their surface, and then you realize just how easily exploitable they are. Oh, I got all of them. Don't touch any water? What the hecky? Silly level time? Genuinely? Limbus Company and other games for Project Moon have a great view on the human experience. So... people keep telling me I would enjoy Project Moon games, and I don't disagree. Literally, my one exposure to it was, I think it was Libraries of Runeterra. Someone was like, if you want a litmus test on if you would enjoy Project Moon or not, like the worst thing, or like one of the worst things about it is Lovetown. And so I read the Wikipedia page on Lovetown on stream, and I was like, yeah, this feels not my style. And I understand that in all likelihood is like not what the main series is about, and it in very likelihood is not the main thing that Project Moon revolves around. But like, that being the upper echelon of it, like that's not something that like would make me put down the game because I'm uncomfortable. It's something that like just doesn't really interest me. Libraries of Runeterra, thank you. But since I've started making content, people have been like, I think you would enjoy Limbus. I think you would enjoy Project Moon. But yeah, so I've been reading Faust, and when I started reading Faust, people are like, oh, Limbus Company? And I'm like, no, Faust isn't Faust. But funny enough, Moby Dick was on my list of like other things I could read. Don Quixote wasn't. But like, listen, anything pre-20th century, anything pre-1900s is fair game. So obviously, so long as it's like eligible to be read on YouTube, right? Because at the end of the day, I don't want to be banned. But like, I could read like the like Malleus Maleficarum if I really wanted, because that's like an ancient, or a like, I think 1500s, like 16th century treatise on witchcraft and heresy, written by an inquisitor who is an absolute incel. I think you'll enjoy mac and cheese. I do enjoy mac and cheese. Want to know what? This is absolutely, and I'm in a secret level. Why am I on this title screen? The secret levels are chill. I can yap while I go through. Heavy Steps, Ragged Breathing. Is this a visual novel? Heavy Steps, Ragged Breathing. There isn't much time left. It might already be too late. Is this gonna be like, I'm late for school? Because like, I could see this game doing that. And I feel like I've seen artwork of V1 in a schoolgirl outfit before. The labyrinthine pathways and arbitrary sharp turns seem stranger and stranger as panic blotted out the once deeply ingrained memories that usually guided me. Every corner felt a stranger. Every straight line too long. The bell tolls for me. I bit down harder on the last of my rations, held only by the skin of my teeth. This sounds like anime schoolgirl running to class. The bell is ringing and she has toast between her teeth. It barely hung on as I kept frantically looking around, hoping for the few scraps of burning memory of mine to find a familiar sight that'd lead me to salvation. The gates must be closing by now. The last few barely making it in. The rest of us never stood a chance. Suddenly, from a blind spot, a figure struck me. There was no time to react before I came crashing down onto the cold, hard ground. I struggled to regain my senses to at least see what fate would befall me in my final moments, but even in this abyss of endless terror, my mind could never have imagined the horror I witnessed. Yeah, okay. Like, as soon as I saw the text, I'm like, this strikes me as visual novel. And then I was like, wait, I've seen artwork of V1 in like a schoolgirl outfit before. Would? Okay, the one rolled up sleeve. I kind of dig it. I like the outfit. Like, obviously it's a uniform, but like, personalize your uniform. Oof, ow. Ouch, that stings. Fidget nervously and sweat profusely. Oh great, I just got hit and ran by a vibrating fountain. Just my luck. At least you could help me up before the rest of you get melted by the sun or jackhammers itself into the Earth's mantle. Oh, I'm not V1. I'm a human. I thought I was V1 in this situation like that. Help her up, sure. I was gonna choose the pathetic option, but I don't know. Hey, sorry about being rude like that. I'm just really frustrated that I'm not only late for school, but I also managed to get lost on the way there. Though, by the looks of it, you're pretty much on the same boat, and by a stroke of once-in-a-lifetime luck, you just happen to bump into the prettiest girl in town. Oh no. V1 is that person. So how about you lead the way and get both of us out of this jam? I don't go to school. BS! Cut the nonsense. I can see your crusty uniform and no living person would dare go out looking like a filled trash bag by choice. Though, considering how little activity there actually is inside your skull, I'm willing to admit you sure as heck don't seem like you've ever been to school. Oh, that was not the right choice. Actually, I'm lost too. Just my luck. Though, in retrospect, I guess you wouldn't be here with me right now if you weren't lost as well. Oh well, no point in crying over spilled blood. We might as well just wait for another student to come by and follow them instead. I'm Mirage. Don't bother telling me your name, though. I don't really care. Is this why people are so thirsty over V1? You joined at a wonderful time, 2NB. I just realized that the secret levels are themed after the sin of the... Wait a second. That's so funny. So I don't know what limbo would be. Like limbo was puzzles. So I don't know if that is related. But like Lust being a visual novel, like a dating sim. She's mean too, wow. Yeah, shut up, Callie. I want you to go in the corner and I want you to think about what you've done. We don't have simps in this community. We kill simps here. Robots in cute clothes are my weakness. Okay, robots, very pog. Cute clothes, also very pog. Robots in cute clothes, that can be very pog. How is that your weakness? Oh, you got to this part? I did get to this part. The worst sin of all, puzzles. Like, telling someone who's mean to just be nicer is not the way to do it. Yeah, we should look into... Just waiting here won't get us anywhere. We should be looking for a way to school. Wandering around like a headless chicken would only get us even more lost. Since we were both heading to school and ended up meeting right here, that means there's a very high likelihood this spot is somewhere along the way. Therefore, we'll be better off just staying put and waiting for someone who does know the way. It's basic logic. You should look it up sometime. Oh yeah? What's your email address? v1loser@hotmail.com? Boom, roasted. That's what I thought. The witness game was a... Oh, the witness game was Limbo. One of the achievements was waiting for a mirror to turn 1 degree per hour. What the heck? 2 a.m. for me, Arrow, and I got work in 5 hours. Stay awesome. Well, good night. Limbo is about being stuck, so I suppose puzzles would do that. Well, so Limbo isn't a fake heaven. Limbo in ULTRAKILL was a fake heaven. But Limbo, like, biblically, or I suppose, infernally? Dante's Inferno. The main depiction of Limbo was actually just like a waste of just virtuous pagans and repentant sinners and people who were not virtuous Christians, but who also were not bad people. And it was just kind of like boring more than anything. Basic logic or not, I'm already late. Yeah, we're already late and I'm not planning on waiting here until tomorrow morning. Suit yourself. I'll stay here until the heat death of the universe if that means I don't have to run around looking for some magical memory triggering pebble on the ground. Couldn't care less about being late for school. School doesn't matter anyway. Nothing does. I mean, really, take a moment to think about it. The human mind in its complete vastness is capable of recognizing its utter helplessness and uselessness in the face of inevitable and unavoidable non-existence, but is incapable of coming to terms with it. We can only ever ignore it, hide from it, or temporarily escape from it. But the fact is, we are bound to the way of all things. I disagree. Oh. Do you see the background changed? I noticed that. But the actual, like, horizontal is narrowing. The screen is narrowing. Like, listen, Mirage, I get what you're saying. However, I don't run from my existentialism. I've accepted it. I reckon with the fact that the human mind is so incredibly inconsequential in the grand scheme of things that there is no inherent value to a life or to a planet's worth of lives in a universal scale. But that's because you are acting as if, by virtue of there being a universal scale, the human scale is irrelevant. There is no such thing as objective reality, given that we have subjective realities that we use as a lens to view objective reality. Therefore, you cannot in confidence and good faith claim to know objective reality or speak on behalf of it without before recognizing you yourself have your biases. Whether that is you as Mirage, as the blood-drinking, human-killing robot that has a nihilistic streak to it because you were designed and programmed in order to kill all things, and all humans in particular, or me as a human who is late to school and who does not want to be late to school, so I'm going to struggle in order to try and find my way there. Neither of those subjective realities is more or less valid than the other one. They're simply specific to the eye of the beholder viewing it. There is no such thing as decoupling yourself from your own perception. Therefore, there is no such thing on a functional, actual, being able to be discussed level of, quote unquote, objective reality. So, hiding from it, ignoring it, temporarily escaping from it, you can do that. Or you can simply recognize that there are things that are above your pay grade, which you could say is ignoring it. You could say is turning your eyes from it and pretending it doesn't exist. Or it could be living in accordance with it. There is certain things in the universe that you have no power over, and that functionally have no power over you. If a being existed that could destroy the universe at will, and was outside of our universe, and therefore could not be interacted with in any way whatsoever, there is no ability for you to influence or be influenced by it outside of the binary deletion. Therefore, there is no value to acting in accordance to what this external entity has power over, because you can't interact with it. It can't interact with you. There is no interaction there. Quote unquote, objective reality of this all-powerful being that can delete the universe does not matter on a human or even civilization scale. Playing the dating sim? I'm playing the dating sim and Mirage is trying to be all like, human consciousness doesn't actually matter. And I'm like, yes, it does. Infernally alternative to low-genuinely. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. On YouTube Shorts, I've been getting a lot of like etymology nerd videos because I watch his stuff when it comes up because I think it's interesting. I learned about low-genuinely because he was breaking down what it meant etymologically. I have never heard it used outside of that one specific video up until 5 minutes ago. Limbo was those who fell into the moral, like, gray areas. Yeah, limbo was basically a catch-all for if you were not virtuous enough to go to heaven, but you were not bad enough to go to, like, one of the proper levels of hell, then you'd wind up in limbo, effectively. Though there was also a middle area above limbo, below heaven. It wasn't just asphodel, was it? Low-genuinely is a very TikTok term. Yeah, I'm not on TikTok. I considered making a TikTok, and then I did some research, and then I learned that not only does it take your data, it takes your data way more aggressively and, like, deeply than every other social media platform. So I just decided not to, and I don't post TikTok video content. I think that I could. I already post shorts, but that's one more social media that I would have to manage. I just got here. What level of ULTRAKILL insanity is happening that you have Theodicies happening? We are on Lust 3, I think we just beat Lust 3. The water level. We just beat the water level. And this is the first playthrough. But I saw the water pumps and I was like, where do I go? This is one of the bonus levels. They're complete departures from the core mechanics. Yeah. Nazi Limbo was for the Jamaicans. Only the Jamaican Grim Reaper. Death is unavoidable, not only to us, but all things that exist or ever have exist. Yeah, and that's true. I don't think that anyone is arguing against that. I think there are some people that rally against it, and there is the philosophical argument of the dragon. It is the idea of if you have a village and there's a dragon that lives outside of the village, and the dragon demands a sacrifice every single year, and you have to offer someone up to the dragon, and then the dragon eats them. Just because the dragon is always there and has always been there and will always be there for the future does not mean the dragon is a good thing. And any conceptualization in order to rationalize the dragon as a good thing is effectively Stockholm Syndrome to the dragon. And there is no reason, despite the fact that up until this point, we have never found a way to slay the dragon, that we should not attempt to slay the dragon in the future. And that if we get to the point where we can slay the dragon, just because it's been there forever and it's quote unquote natural, does not mean that slaying the dragon is a bad thing. That's generally the argument of like anti-naturalism, I guess. Like the fair argue in favor of abolishing death, fighting against death, solving death is the idea of the dragon. But at the same time, that's not a completely accurate comparison, because human psychology degrades. Human physiology degrades. And yeah, you could say, oh, well, we'll just get to the point where not only do you not die, you also don't get sick, we keep you mentally sharp and acuity. We solve resource scarcity, so it's not a problem of like overpopulation. If you have this if and or but for every single contingency, what about the sheer factor of human psychology was not meant to last more than like 70, 80 years? Even pushing on like 100, 110, 120 is people that have lived that long express incredible regret, even if they're lucid, even if they still are if they still have mental acuity, even if they still like cook for themselves and take care of themselves and have the immune system to keep themselves healthy, even if they're at the point where they are effectively just like a 70-year-old plus 40 years, even if they're like an 80-year-old plus 40 years, like they are someone who is old and can't do what they used to do, but they're still lucid and functional and healthy. These people are bored. These people struggle to adapt. These people see history repeating itself and struggle to reconcile with that. These people get stuck in the times. And it's beyond just like, oh, when you get too old, your mind will go because you'll get too old and you'll get like schizophrenia, or you'll get dementia, or you'll get something that like degrades your psychology. It's also just humans are wired for a certain amount of time. And if we do get to the point where we're past that, human psychology would have to adapt. And already, over like the past 200-ish years, we're at the point where we have not adapted to rapidly increasing technology. Now imagine if instead of a couple generations in order to adapt to something which we still haven't done, one generation, because no one dies. We go from you today, or you in like 20 years from now, let's say, like you in 20 years are just stuck like that, psychologically speaking. For another 500 years, you are with your family for 500 years. You have to talk to the same friends for 500 years, the same experiences. Not to mention, if we get into like what a dystopian capitalist, never dying, you have to pay to die afterlife would be like. Are you winning it? Oh, it's this level. Yeah, it's this level. And we're talking philosophy. Because I deeply disagree with what Mirage is saying. Not just because they're being mean, but like, just I disagree. Immortal humans might turn very mentally inflexible. Either they turn, and there is actually a very interesting thing that I read about in, I think this was high school. Yeah, this is high school. In one of my English classes, we read a thing where it divided, humans became immortal, and it divided everyone into nows and laters. Where the idea was, if humans became immortal, everyone would broadly become a now or a later. If you're immortal, you might react to that by saying, Well, I want to do everything. I want to become an artist, so I'm going to learn how to draw. I want to open a business, so I'm going to open a business. I'm going to go skydiving because I'm immortal, so I don't have to worry about dying. I'm going to go skydiving. I'm going to do this, and then that, and then that, and then that, and then that, and then that. And then there's laters who, oh, well, I mean, I want to be an artist, but like I have thousands of years. I'll do that later. I want to read the entire catalog of Shakespeare. I'll do that later. I want to learn a language. I'll learn that later. Because they're living with the mindset of I can do this later. I can always do this in the future. And so you basically get this psychological divide between people of, are you trying to maximize everything? Like now that you are no longer burdened by mortality, you want to experience everything. Or are you the sort of person who you can experience everything later because you have eternity? And that's an interesting divide that I don't know how accurate that is, but it's certainly interesting to talk about. I saw the Tail Foundry dissection of this idea. Yeah, Tail Foundry is really good. A very interesting seeing various extrapolations of immortality and its consequences. Like, and I am someone who, like, I don't want to be immortal personally. Like, I don't know what comes after life, but my personal preference is I don't want immortality. Despite the fact that I want more time in the day, I want more time. I personally feel that I'm one of those people who I think life is given value by death. I don't think that makes death a good thing. I don't think that means that pain and suffering are a good thing, even if they allow you to have better experiences with happiness. But I do feel you must have contrast in your life, and you must have loss to have gain, have meaning. Otherwise, it's chocolate. I talked about this the other stream, but for like power fantasy games. But the idea of, if I have a piece of chocolate, I love chocolate. Thank you. I enjoy chocolate. I'll take a second piece of chocolate. A third piece of chocolate, pog, fantastic. A fourth, okay. I'm kind of like, I've lost the taste. Like I'm no longer tasting more chocolate. I'm just kind of like tasting like never-ending chocolate in my mouth. Fifth, I'm good. Oh, you're offering me a sixth piece. I don't want a seventh piece. Can you put that eighth piece of chocolate away, please? Same thing with life. At the end of the day, I want more time, but too much time is another issue. You get to the point where I want to make more videos. I want to write more stories. I want to get more into game dev coding. I think it would be cool to like learn how to play guitar or learn languages or all of this stuff. But at the end of the day, why would any of this have value if over the span of 500 years, I do 2,000 things like this? I write 50 novels in my time over the span of like 50 years. One novel a year, because I can just take however much time I want. And then after all of that, I make 50 video games over the next 100 years, one every 2 years, because I'm spending that time learning how to code. And then after that time, I spend another 50 years mastering to a native level 5 different languages, where I spend 10 years on each language, and I become a native speaker, fluent in all of them. Like, those are just feathers in your cap at that point. None of them hold any weight, because with time, any person can feasibly do anything if they just have enough time. I think 100 or so extra years might be nice, but immortality is a lot. That's my thought. Like, extended lifespans, that's pog. And that's why in my world, dwarves and elves have extended, but not like immortal lifespans. Dwarves, I think, is like plus 50. Or so, I think it's... Dwarves lived like 125, elves lived like 150 in my world. And humans lived to like, I call it 100, but it's probably closer to like 80. And then like orcs are like 70. Right? So you have these different ranges of ages, and they mature at different rates, and they have different lifespans, but none of them are more than like a century beyond one another. Like an orc, and in a story I wrote, an orc and an elf have a romance. An orc and an elf have fallen in love, and it's a minor point of contention of just like, hey, you're gonna die, and I'm gonna like, assuming that I don't get killed, I'm gonna live like 70 years past your death. That's scary. And then it's a matter of like, well, yeah, but that's just kind of how our hands were dealt, and we'll enjoy the time we have together before that time. And then it's really not too big of an issue, but it is. I'm not a fan of elves living for like thousands of years because I think that's boring. If they live for thousands of years and they've been able to master swordsmanship and spearmanship and archery and wood carving and 4 languages and also magic and also healing magic and also animal magic and like all these different things, like, why is that interesting? Now, I have not watched VtuberEN, but I've heard that's what makes VtuberEN interesting. Like, if anyone has the premise on hand, just let me know the premise. I've heard VtuberEN is effectively what happens when you have someone that lives basically forever and is like a 20th level PC. Like what happens when you have a D&D party where after 500 years, the only one left alive is like the level 20 elf, right? That's my understanding of VtuberEN. And it's about like loss, and it's about melancholy, and it's about moving on from the past while helping the future, while at the same time, like, feeling lost in a time that is not your own. I think that even immortality would have a sense of urgency because you feel like you need to actually live in linear time. If it took you 100 years to learn to code, the modern state of coding would be unintelligible. That's the thing. Like, that's why there's the nows and the laters. That's the thing I remember reading back in like high school. Nows and laters. You sound like you'd be a now. But it's also, playing guitar probably won't change too much if you take 20 years to learn how to play. Yeah, obviously, like, there will be new greats that rise and fall, but also there might not be. If right now everyone became immortal, the famous guitar players of the last 30 years probably, in all likelihood, would never stop being popular. Unless, like even if they did something where, and oh my gosh, think about this. I commit a crime. I don't know. I don't stab someone because everyone's immortal. Like I commit like super arson, right? I burn down Chicago. Sorry, Chicago. Whoops. What do you do? Do I go to jail for 200 years? Okay, 200 years are up. Like, do I just walk? If I'm immortal and I live as long as like I live eternally, and then I commit a crime that gives me like a life sentence, am I in jail forever? Am I in jail for 500 years? If I commit incredible crimes that indelibly scar someone, am I allowed to just walk after 100 years? Oh my gosh, Kanye West will be canceled for his immortality. There's no way that in D&D your elven wizard wouldn't drag you out of heaven by your pants. Depends on if they like you. I like how D&D 4e handled most races. They matured at the same rate as humans. In my setting, I basically made it so that elves, broadly, are like twice as long lived. Dwarves are like 1.5, and orcs are like 0.75 lifespan. So, broadly speaking, orcs age like 30% faster than humans. Dwarves age like 50% faster than humans, or like 50% slower than humans. Elves age like half as fast as humans. So you hit a bit of a weirdness where you do have like a 26-year-old elf who's basically a 13-year-old, which obviously is like weird, but also it doesn't make much sense if they're longer lived to be at the same age range, like age development as humans. What I wanted to avoid actually, I'm a 100-year-old dragon girl. I just happen to look like I'm 6 years old. Like, that's a bridge too far, and then some to me, personally. But like, I think the trope of, welcome back everyone. I think the trope of I'm actually significantly older than I look can work, but I feel like it's basically asking for weirdness. It's inviting weirdness unless the projected age of the character is an adult. And that's why when I run a Vampire the Masquerade, I have the Curse of Cain. You continue to age until you reach maturity of like 20 to 26-ish. Just because I don't want someone that got turned into a kindred at 14 to be like a 1,000-year-old 14-year-old, because that's weird to me. That makes me uncomfortable personally. So I just changed that. And then anytime I brought that up to a player, my players are like, oh yeah, that's smart. And like one of the characters in Vampire the Masquerade is Gangrel. I can't remember her name. She shows up in season 1 of LA by Night. And she's like one of the characteristic Gangrel SPCs. And she's a Ramona, I think. She's like a 16-year-old, 17-year-old that got turned, and she's been that way for like 50 years. And that's weird to me, personally. It's just weird. Like, I don't think that you're inherently a bad person if you have like a vampire that got turned at 17, and so they're like, if you have like an Edward Cullen, if you have like a Twilight vampire, I don't think that makes you a bad person for running that. I just think that it invites weirdness. It opens the door to weirdness. I think the biggest reason why born 5 years ago but already an adult is weird because you cannot become mentally developed enough in society. Yeah, so, and that's why like the numbers I did, the orc, which is like 20-30% faster than a human, let's say you reach an adult at like 16-ish, because like medieval times, fantasy, like when are you like adult-ish, not necessarily an adult. Like 30% faster of 16 is like 14-ish. Like obviously I'm doing simplifications. Maybe 13. So when a human is developmentally 16, an orc is developmentally like 14. That feels less weird to me than if it was like a 16, like an 8-year-old orc was developmentally similar to like a 16-year-old human. Nerd math, yeah. I think the Twilight books, the vampires had a strong rule against turning children. Well, isn't Edward like a 17-year-old? I think the biggest reason is because you can't develop. Like even older people get taken advantage of. Yeah, it's the same weirdness as people going to undeveloped regions of the world and picking up a spouse that can't even. Yeah, like mail order brides. Yeah. Anne Rice and by extension Vampire the Masquerade has strong rules against creating child vampires, but that's the thing, right? Like Vampire the Masquerade, I'm of two minds, right? So Vampire the Masquerade is a game where you play as vampires in the World of Darkness, and the World of Darkness is like the real world, but slightly more sucky, and with a kitchen sink approach to cryptids, effectively. There's werewolves, there's mages, there's ghosts, there's vampires, there's all the different, there's mummies, there's wraiths, demons, golems, Frankenstein's monsters, all of those things exist. And in the World of Darkness, they make it explicitly clear vampires are bad people, because they're not people. They do bad stuff. Anything you can imagine a vampire has done. And that might not happen, like that might not be focused on in your game, but that does happen, no matter what you say. And I'm like, I don't like that. Like in Vampire the Masquerade, like the World of Darkness sells itself as being super dark and edgy. And so it's like, yeah, like if you're not comfortable with turning children into vampires, that's cool. Just don't feature it in your game. But that's still going to happen in the World of Darkness. And here's this one random vampire that exclusively has like a cabal of like child vampire minions that they send out on missions to go do their evilness, and all of them have been there for like 500 years. And then I'm like, like there's certain things that I don't even want to exist in my World of Darkness. And for the World of Darkness to be like, well, yeah, you cannot run this, and that's totally acceptable. Like, that's a comfort thing, but we're still gonna run with that, makes me feel like, why are you even doing this? Like, what value does that add? Unless they're like an antagonist in like one of the official visual novels kind of deal. Do mages count as cryptids? Think like witches? Yes. Like, if you think of like your classic like bog crone, your witch at the end of the village who has a poultice but requires you to give her your firstborn in order to get like good crops. Like, that's the kind of mage that is a cryptid, but also like a Harry Potter style wizard, a D&D style wizard. Those are less cryptids, but they're still fantastical. Lines and Veils again. Well, that's the thing. Like, I'm specifically talking about Lines and Veils because in World of Darkness, they say like, hey, here's what Lines and Veils are. Here's what they are. Like, if you don't know, a veil is something that when it shows up in the game, you fade to black. You don't focus on it. It's not brought up explicitly, but it still happens. So for instance, I have a veil against explicit depictions of like 18 plus content, NSFW content. If a player seduces another character, we would say, okay, you take him to your room and then fade to black. You seduced them. You slept together. You did the 18 plus stuff, but we don't focus on that. We don't talk about it because that's a veil over 18 plus content. Meanwhile, a line is that it doesn't happen in the game. I might have a line against violence against children. In the game, you will not commit violence against children. There's mommies who say, there are mommies in the World of Darkness. They are goth dommy mommies and they hate you. They will not be like sexy to you. They will just kill you. There's also mummies. However, in lines, if I have a line against violence against children, you won't do that. I won't do that. SPCs won't do that. And it won't happen as a plot point. And World of Darkness says like, hey, this still happens in the world. It just won't happen in your chronicle. And I don't like that. Personally, and I understand this is entirely semantic thing. Like, in my world, no, this doesn't happen. Like, if I have a line against violence against children, no, there's not going to be violence in the against children because, and then why? Why is that the case? Because the Camarilla the Camarilla has institutional rules in order to ensure that minimizing violence against children, because children are high value investigation topics for the police. So they want to avoid mortal suspicion. Anarchs have a moral reason. Anarchs are probably like, hey, like, we don't mess with kids. If you mess with kids, we're going to jump you. Kind of like how dependent, like if you go to prison for doing a very bad thing to a child, you're going to get jumped by other gangs because no one likes people that do that. And then the Sabbat might be like, oh, there's not enough blood in a child and you need to allow them to mature to properly feast upon their terror. And then boom, all of the factions, none of them are harming children. I just came up with random explanations as to why they would not want to. I don't like the explanation that like, well, they still do it on the back end. I won't even bring reasons, mostly with lines. They just don't happen, not talked about. And that's really like, I'm a private person, but when I run games, I'm very open. So I will just straight up be like, hey, I have a line against torture. Here's what is acceptable. Here's what is not acceptable. Here's what I consider torture. Here's what not is torture. And then players can be like, okay, cool. Like, we won't do this. We will do that. Or we can do that. Because I, particularly as a storyteller, and particularly as a GM, recognize that while my comfort is important, I'm guiding them on what they can express. So, for instance, if a player isn't comfortable with, I don't know, violence against animals, and they don't really know how to express that, seeing me explain like, hey, with torture, I'm okay with like intimidation, threats, violence. I'm okay with light, like shoving or like pushing someone against the wall, or maybe like punching someone, like basically like fighting effectively. What I'm not okay with is anything that is like more intense than that. And I don't mean in like I don't want to just depict it, like I don't want that in my game. So that might be a line, right? Intense, explicit torture, or even implicit torture of like, I'm going to break this guy's arm. Like, it's okay to do this. It's not okay to do this. So then as the GM, by putting that forward, the players recognize, oh, well, my main thing is like, I just have a soft spot for dogs. Like, can you not hurt any dog in this game? Like, I guess like an enemy like kicking a dog would be okay, but like don't kill dogs, like don't hurt them and like severely. And then that would give them the language to put forward their own lines and veils. Now they don't need to explain. They can just say violence against animals. They can say violence against dogs. They don't need to elaborate further. But if I elaborate on my side, that gives them the confidence. And basically, I'm trusting them with this part of myself. And overwhelmingly, I see that reciprocated. Even if that is something where it's just like, hey, I don't like needles. I don't like stuff happening to my character's eyes. I don't want depictions of bigotry in this game. I think a child vampire being actually a boss would be cool. Child got turned in the 1200s, is 6th generation, is notorious among vampires. See, that's the thing. It could be cool. It could be cool. And like, if I was to run it, obviously I wouldn't do anything weird with that because I'm not like I'm weird. I'm not a criminal like that. I'm not a Minecraft YouTuber. So like I would feel comfortable running that if I was in charge of it because I would know what is and is not acceptable for what's happening. But I feel like so many people would be weird. Like I'm not saying anyone in particular, but like I feel like viewers would be weird. There's always going to be at least one player who's going to be weird. They're probably a weeb. Like there's the whole like, oh, it's just a lolly. Like no, like don't be weird. Okay, listen, I'm weird and I might be criminal in the case of arming you to commit violence against one another, but I'm not criminal in that way. I'm not a Minecraft YouTuber. In Chicago by night, there's an extremely powerful Tremere child named Nikolai Antonescu. He's 6th generation. He's the clan's primogen and serves as regent. Ooh. Will robot romance come back? No pressure. We just go on diatribes. We go on rants. And I got distracted. I don't even remember by what. I don't know why I'm talking about this. Mages in the World of Darkness are humans, but they have higher soul like bolted onto them, so they're technically not human. Mechanically, I like that only vampires had humanity and all of the spots don't, so they're beyond human. Yeah, I feel like there's something to be said about the horrible nonsense in Vampire the Masquerade allowing for a healthy way to process trauma. That is why I really like Kane, and that's why lines and veils for Kane feels like the wrong thing to do. Just straight up. Because in Kane, it is a game where you fight sins, which are the psychic manifestations of trauma. Imagine you are playing Chainsaw Man, and instead of devils being fed off of fear, they're fed off of trauma. And so you go around fighting sins, you use psychic powers to like beat them up, fight them, and you have to learn what caused them and what strengthens them so you can stop them. So for instance, a hound is based off of vengeance. If someone gets murdered, a hound might form off of the vengeance of being murdered. But also a hound might be revenge against someone who was emotionally gaslit and verbally abused by their spouse. It might be a victim of SA. It might be someone who is bullied severely. And it's this thing where, like, yes, you might have a line against one of those things, but there is something to be said, like what RK Monkey was saying about working through trauma in a healthy way. If you were someone that has been bullied and you encounter a hound of someone that has been bullied, you can have a hero fantasy of stopping the bullying and physically like fighting the demons of this person that was bullied, which may or may not help you through your own stuff. Now, that being said, do not turn your game into therapy unless everyone is on board. Even a game like Kane, even a game that revolves around trauma, it is not a game meant to substitute as therapy. And your GM, the admin, is not your therapist. However, it can be quite fun to play through a game that hits really close to home. And I think lines and veils are not the proper solution there. I need to dig into DM writing tips and resources. I want to DM some Eclipse phase so bad. Ooh. We went about existentialism, then you talked about immortality, and then your setting with different lifespans, and then talked about age and maturity and vampires. Thank you. In Kane, you're always there after the traumas occurred, yes. However, you have to learn about the traumas in order to basically solve the sin, in order to defeat it. I'm not gonna lie, I could turn into a hound. It'd be because someone didn't replace the toilet paper roll and I'm stuck. Okay, listen, this is gonna sound really weird, but like before going to the toilet, check the toilet paper. No, this is not a euphemism. No, this is not like life advice. This is not something that you should take and apply to situations. For instance, you're going to do something unpleasant and you need to ensure that you have a way of getting out, or you have a way of cleaning up, or you have a way of solving a problem that you're about to make. This is not advice related to the fact that if you're going to cause a problem, you should know going into it that you have a solution, even if it's not the best solution. This is not life advice talking about how if you're going to make a mess, you need to be both prepared, willing, and able to clean it up afterwards. And it might just be 5 seconds to check, realize that you can't, and then go start something that allows you to do that. This is just advice for going to the bathroom. Check the paper before you go to the toilet. Okay, I think this is where we... All right, we're in a dating sim. I lied. That actually was life advice. Even though I've been on HRT for 5 years and am seen as a woman, or at least a trans woman, I still use the men's room because I'm not trying to get pepper sprayed. Yeah, sad. Also, cane creatures like hounds sound like Wait, distortion? What do you mean distortion? I made Kane homebrew that I was doing it on stream, and then I got like halfway through it, and then I didn't finish it on stream. So I want to finish it. I want to finish it on stream. I've been saving it for on stream. That I named Shadows. That people were like, "Hey, you should change the name of this because there's other things in the game called Shadows." So I'm like, okay. And then I changed it to Distortions. It all leads to Limbus Company. If you conquer your distortion and resolve the trauma, you get to use it as a tool instead. That's literally what I did for the homebrew. Did you make God take the wheel to your homebrew? No, I did not make God take the wheel to your homebrew. I don't think I could ever. Like, the Kane homebrew is actually really good from what I've seen. Okay, look up Project Ego Distortion, or Project Moon Distortions and Ego. No, I'm not doing that. Every living being will eventually die out. That is correct. Every speck of matter will eventually wither away and dissipate into entropy. It doesn't matter if you lived a good life or if you left a legacy behind. It doesn't matter if humanity survives for 1,000 years or dies out tomorrow. The end result is the same. The absolute nothing. Well, yes, but what I'm saying is that might be correct on an absolute timescale, but that has no relevance to a human with a finite timescale. You can make the argument, will this be relevant in 100 years? You can make the argument, will this be relevant in 1,000 years? You can even be so silly as to be like, will this still matter in 10,000 years? Because we have stuff from 10,000 years ago that is still relevant today. We have cave drawings, we have tools, we have archaeological evidence of past civilizations that is still relevant to this day, 10,000 years later. You're not going to live past another 100. Everyone you know and who knew you personally is probably not going to live past another 150. Call it 200. Everyone who, even if you have grandchildren, call it 200 years. You might have stories told about you persisting in your family, or your friends and the families of your friends, or if you're like me and you have a community online that you're a part of, you might have the community continue talking about you. You might have videos of you. You might have stories that you've written. You might be Shakespeare and be talked about 700 years later and exalted as one of the best authors of all time. But none of that matters because you live a human lifespan and have associates with people who live human lifespans. I think this is a more fair point to bring up if you have like Mirage V1, who does live for presumably thousands of years. If you have elves in your setting that live for thousands of years. But in real life, you should not fear existentialism, because existentialism is not relevant to not even just your daily life, but your entire life. And so the idea of like, oh, well, the absolute nothing is the end of all things. Like, yeah, that's life. That is like saying the movie doesn't matter because the movie will end. The video game doesn't matter because the video game will end. That does not discount all of the progress being made up until that point. That simply means that it will not go on forever, and that the time that you spent with it is what is valuable. Good night, Cressator. Like, I'll probably forget this yummy cake that I'm eating in a year, but it's still a yummy cake that you're eating. Yeah. And even if it's like, I don't know, you will no longer be able to eat yummy cakes in a year. So why bother eat a yummy cake now? Like, because you want a yummy cake. Yummy cakes are yummy. But Arrow, I love Cult of the Shalom. Oh my gosh. I don't even know what that's a reference to. No existentialism anxiety before bed? Human intelligence is far beyond that of other animals, but it would be misguided to consider that a gift. This is probably the first thing I don't disagree with. I think human intelligence is an observation. I don't think it's a gift. I don't think it's a curse. I think that is simply a reality that our species is saddled with. And I think that the conceptualization and actualization required to consider if it is a curse or a blessing doesn't really matter, right? You can't, like, the sheep does not consider its lack of intelligence a curse. And in all likelihood, the cephalopod does not consider its intelligence a blessing, as they are not at the level of being able to do that. So us being at the level to be able to regret the intelligence that we have would just kind of be net zero. But at the same time, to call it a gift, to call it a blessing, well, there's a lot of pain that comes with it. So it could be both a blessing and a curse, but then does it stop being a gift purely because it has detriments? Arrow telling campfire stories would be so fire. I mean, I could do that. Like, I could change the reading streams. I was thinking of stopping the reading streams. I was thinking of swapping reading streams to every stream I start with a chapter, and then I continue on with what I'm doing. So I start with a chapter of Moby Dick, and then I play ULTRAKILL. Or I read 2 chapters of Moby Dick, and then I play ULTRAKILL. And then on Fridays, I have a work buddy stream. I have a body double stream. Normally, like, up until now, I've been just one full, 2-hour stream of reading. I don't know how effective that is. Chuck Norris doesn't fear existentialism. Existentialism fears Chuck Norris. Till... Are your bones dust yet? Like, you strike me as someone that is over 30. And don't confirm or deny that, because I'm not asking you to dox your age, but Chuck Norris jokes have stopped being relevant for about 13 or 14 years. And I was there at their heyday. I remember. My bones are dust. However, to hear a Chuck Norris joke in the year of our Lord 2026 is crazy. I love that for you. But yeah, it would be interesting if I kept the reading streams and I made them like campfire stories. I don't know if I'd be good at a campfire story though. I like to think I'm a good writer, and I like to think I'm a good yapper, but my hope is I can be. Nah, it's mine and no one can ever see it. Yes, that sounds like a fun idea. That's wild that it's internet forum nonsense. Next stream reading. Okay, so apparently reading that is controversial if you are not of that faith, is my understanding. And the reason I say that is, and my main understanding of that is because I know in JoJo's part 1, Dio read the Quran, was reading the Quran, and then that got censored in the anime release to just a featureless book. You're only 23, you remember Chuck Norris? Okay, I'm not saying you remember Chuck Norris. I'm saying, like, were you there in the trenches when Chuck Norris could beat anyone? But you have really nice voice and intonation. I don't know whether you'd be a good writer in that forum. Well, thank you for the comments on my voice and intonation. I try. All other beings have the gift of ignorance, of not understanding what we do. Our intelligence Mirage. Are you aware you're a robot? Like, no disrespect. Like, you're working the outfit, and I can appreciate that. Are you aware you're a robot? You mentioned spilling blood earlier. Like, crying over spilled blood. So you seem to be aware that you're not... Our intelligence... No, she said our. Our is a collective personal pronoun. It indicates myself and more. She's doing human drag. She is pulling it off quite well. You were 22 and in the trenches with Chuck Norris memes? Oh my gosh. I only mentioned not knowing what you're writing because I haven't seen you write in something like that, to be clear. What is a human? What is a human? Is a human a Homo sapien sapien? Like, is a Homo sapien sapien the definition of human? Or like, abridged definition, but like, do you have to be of the specific species in order to be human? A featherless biped? No, that is a man. A man is a featherless biped. She's slay. Like, okay. I think it was Kali who said like women, like robots in cute clothes is their weakness. Like, I get it. I see it. I will say personality is always paramount, but like the fact that Mirage is a robot is not a downside. And I could even see it being a plus side. However, personality-wise, she proceeded to insult me, be rude to me, diminish my intelligence, dismiss me, and now is trying to give me an existential crisis, and it's not even working. So, like... maybe. It's an overextension of evolution. Intelligence, once a great feature in aeons past, continued to grow unchecked and unfiltered, and has since passed a threshold whereupon it no longer is a benefit, but an active danger to its host. Disagree. We have reverted in intelligence significantly. I'm not even saying that like as a joke. I sincerely believe that in the past 20 years, we have legitimately decreased in intelligence. We might have increased in education. Broadly speaking, education has become more affordable to more people, both grossly across the world in quantity, but also in quality. Higher education is more affordable to generally people in first world countries. But also in other developing nations, there are more schools being set up. There's more public education being set up. There's more funding in that education that is being allotted to more people that were traditionally denied it, such as young girls. That being said, our reliance on the internet and now our reliance on AI has decreased critical thinking, decreased logic, decreased suspicion in the sources you are getting information from, which I would all classify as a decrease in intelligence. We might have an increase in information. I don't even think we have an increase in information retention. I think a lot of people are missing out on information. They just kind of look up an answer, get the answer, recite the answer, and then move on. there's an argument over Neanderthals and stuff like that. Theory is that some humans may have Neanderthal lineage while others don't. But when they say humanity, that might be closer to our closer ancestors. So my understanding is Neanderthalists interbred with Homo sapiens. And now, as Homo sapiens sapiens, the vast majority of people, if you go back far enough, have Neanderthal DNA. And that is why different people have different genetic predispositions to things, because like Neanderthals were more inclined to get arthritis, but had a stronger immune system. So if you have ancestors that were Neanderthals or more Neanderthal DNA in you, then you are more likely to have a stronger immune system and also to get arthritis, right? And and it would explain that a big part of why there was interbreeding between Homo sapiens and Neanderthals is because their immune systems were better. So when they did interbreed, they had a better chance of surviving, and just genetically, that is the one that ended up winning out. That's a theory that seems to be proven somewhat. Yeah, and the reason I bring that up is because, like, in uni, I took a couple anthropology classes. I wasn't like an anthropology major or anything, but like I remember that being one of the points of conversation. Imagine having such bad philosophy takes, it can't give someone an existential crisis. That's the thing. I think, and this is not me like hyping myself up, but like I think if the average person is playing this, and they're not like laughing it off because they think it's funny, but like they're actually like processing it, I think the average person would be unsettled by this. I think the average person might try to suppress that, but I think the average person feels the overwhelming weight of the universe on their shoulders anytime it is brought up, so they prefer, like Mirage says, to ignore it, to run from it, to hide from it. And I think that comes from a lack of acceptance of the fact that there's a broader universe than us. I think that comes from the idea of wanting to be the center of the universe, being forced to reckon with the fact you are not the center of the universe, and that what you do does not matter, and then hiding from that. And I think that accepting you are not the main character, that you are not the center of the universe, that even humanity is not the center of the universe, is integral to coming to peace with existentialism. Now, obviously, if I saw an elder god before me, that'd probably mess me up. But also, I don't, like, I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, creatures beyond my understanding, they control the cosmos and I'm merely an ant before them. What meaning does life have if life can be squashed so easily? Like, no, I'm going to live my life. I'm going to pay my taxes. I'm going to, like, do the things I want to do. Because, like, a fish cannot change the fact it is in an aquarium or in a lake or in the ocean. Therefore, it does not matter if the fish is in any of those things. Same thing with the, like, that's my Matrix argument, right?
Yummers.
My argument with the Matrix is it does not matter. Like, unless we can leave the Matrix, like if it is actual Matrix rules, if you can leave the Matrix, then it becomes relevant. But in most cases, if we're living in a simulation and the whole world is fake and you're just a brain in a jar, then it doesn't matter because you can't change that. If the confines of reality are different to how you conceptualize them, and you learn that it is different, but you cannot change them, it does not matter. There's no functional impact. I just not comprehend it. Listen, oh no, powers beyond my, incomprehensible horrors beyond my comprehension. I don't get it. Much like the Irish elk, a species of deer that, through uncountable generations of evolution, grew antlers so wide and vast that it could no longer run from predators, eventually leading to extinction. The human mind is an evolutionary maladaptation caused by going too far in a direction that was once beneficial and will, sooner or later, lead to our extinction. I don't disagree with that. Okay? I don't disagree with the idea that human intelligence will lead to human extinction. I think human scale of resource extraction, environmental degradation, war, weapons of mass destruction, conflict, tribalism, globalization, I think all of that will contribute to the eventual human extinction. I don't think that's wrong. But to say it's a maladaption due to that, I think is inaccurate. Because I think that, no, human intelligence leading to that is not a fact of human intelligence being bad. I think that is I think that's actually what it is that it's human intelligence needs to be tempered by human restraint, moderation, kindness, and I think that it's these other aspects that have been fettered, whereas human intelligence has been allowed to run rampant. You have the limiters removed from human intelligence. I don't think human intelligence is the maladaption. I believe the limiters being placed upon it, consciousness, conscientiousness, sociability, love for your fellow human and for the world and for future generations, selflessness, are what the maladaptions are, because they have not been developed enough. Let Mirage cook? Listen, Mirage has had a couple points that I don't disagree with entirely. Hello reads the title, goodbye. Don't you worry, Potato. You can be shot on sight if you wish, or otherwise, I salute you. H.P. Lovecraft was a coward in every way, and I think that if you say you're scared by them, you're a coward too. I disagree with that. H.P. Lovecraft was a coward. He was so turbo discriminatory that he ended up being scared of air conditioning and of anyone that looked different from him, up to and including just poor white people. But like, he wasn't just racist, he was also scared of poor people. So that's a situation where like he was a coward, but being scared of what he wrote and existentialism and the other is not itself inherently deserving of the label coward. I think that if you allow that to interfere with your quality of life and you have that be justification to hate the other and to fear the unknown without allowing it the opportunity to evolve into the known, that is cowardice. Allowing that fear to control you is the mark of cowardice. Working through that fear is the mark of bravery. You're playing modded ULTRAKILL, so Minos has pants. So I'm currently on like Lust 3. I'm playing in order, so I just got to this in order. So I have not faced Minos yet. H.P. Lovecraft's typical epistemological roots for his horror was fear of the other. Yeah, particularly in a racist sense. Abject theory like covers the typified motives behind the whole incomprehensible stuff. And he was really silly, is what he was. Talking about philosophy is really funny when there's a robot and a schoolgirl off it and jingly keys. Honestly, that's pretty typical for my stream. I'm not gonna lie. Slowest ULTRAKILL player. True! Yeah, like, some of us see something like Ridley Scott's Xenomorph and go, who is she? Okay. Okay. Are you hear me outing the Xenomorph? Because I don't disagree. On an individual level, it's already happening. Existential dread is already taking hold. What have I been talking about for the past hour? Mirage, have you listened to me for the last hour? I don't think you have been. Existential dread is already taking hold. I'm sure you felt that too. I have, and I disagree. I refuse to let it hold on to me. I see it take hold of everyone around me. I see people scared of the political climate and social degradation and political backsliding and the world seemingly spiraling out of control. And I point to history and point to all of the times this has happened basically the same way, just on smaller scales. And I say, we have lived through this before. We will live through this again. You simply need to stand up for what is right. You need to make your voice heard, and you need to be willing to be punched in the face. And punched in the face metaphorically, as in worse stuff might happen. But the issue is so many people are paralyzed by fear, by existential dread, that they're not doing anything. And so it makes existential dread worse by virtue of everything getting worse. You need to be the one to stand up and take heat. Because otherwise, everyone else is going to be too scared to stand up. And if you stand up alone, you're going to get knocked down. So that's why everyone needs to stand up at the same time. I'm finna parry in the next 3 seconds if I don't see filth get up Murray's. What does that mean? Well, if I just eat the existential dread? Fair. So yeah, there is something to the xenomorph. What? What are you on about, Cynic? The biggest rebellion you can do is be happy? Yeah, partially. One of the biggest rebellions you can do is be happy. You can live a contented life. You can spread joy, which is what I try to do, which is why I don't really talk too much nonsense. But, or I talk nonsense. I don't talk bad vibes. But there is something to be said of complacence. There's something to be said of putting your head in the sand and just kind of living in your own world because it doesn't affect you. There's a difference between that and spreading joy in the face of a lack of joy. I'm gonna kill V2 for no reason at all. I'm gonna hit and dip. Oh my gosh. The pain and fear of being nothing, becoming nothing. The suffering of understanding that. So he's talking about HR Geiger. I thought you were talking about V1 or the xenomorph. He designed phallic imagery. Ah, got it. Okay, get your purge the weeks out. I'm gonna give you 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. Okay, stop purging the week. There's a little bit of a delay. So I gave you your 10 seconds. We are now done. If you're gonna continue purging the week, I'm gonna ban you. Because we only do this when we get raided and during ads. But I understand sometimes the urge strikes. And I am nothing if not a VTuber of the people. Yeah, so, Kali, what is up with you? What is up with y'all? Like, just dodging bullets like it's the Matrix. We are unable to come to terms with it, so we hide from our own intelligence. We set limits. We stop ourselves from thinking deeply about what will happen when we die. We create distractions. We keep our minds busy with mundane activities and entertainment to stop ourselves from having to come face to face with the truth. Okay, that's fair. I'm not gonna lie. There are things that I keep myself busy from. And oftentimes, that is thinking of death. But less so in the... less so in like the, oh no, I'm so scared of what's gonna happen after I'm die, and I'm just like... Be gone, other things. We sublimate it. That is very true. Sublimation is a very common reaction. We transform our self-reflective suffering into another form, art, and keep it from consuming us. That's what I do. That is what I do. I absolutely do that. I take my self-reflective suffering. I take when I look inward and I see something I don't like, or I want to fix, or I want to work on, and I... I will say, this is a wild part of stream where I'm talking to a robot anime girl in a schoolgirl outfit about philosophy as my chat is shooting each other. Which, remember, said don't shoot. The fetus will be shot, survivors will be shot again. I absolutely sublimate it. I use my art as a means to keep going. One of the main things that has been a psychological stabilizer for me this past like year and a half, 2 years, is the channel. I've gone through some very difficult times in the past couple of years, and this channel has been incredible for me. Not just here on Twitch, but also over on YouTube. My YouTube is my main channel, that's where I mostly post my shorts. I can't believe Kali and Rando got taken out. Anything to avoid the panic. But these ways are all simply temporary. They're just there to push back the inevitable veil of helplessness and despair that would encompass and ruin us. In the end, nothing matters. There's no point in trying to find joy in life, for life in and of itself is suffering. That's where I disagree. That's what I was talking about. It doesn't matter if the end point of life is death. If the end point of a movie is the end of the movie, then should you not enjoy that movie? If a game will end, should you not enjoy that game? If a book does not last forever, should you not enjoy that book? And, broader question, should you not read that book to begin with? Should you not watch that movie to begin with? No, of course not. You're going to read that movie. You're going to read that movie. You're going to watch that book. Watching a book sounds incredibly boring. It's just sitting there doing nothing. But you're going to live your life, no matter what. And also, you can't not live your life. Well, that's actually a difference. I am a believer that there's a difference between being alive and living. I am of the opinion that you can be alive without living. You can walk through life like an NPC. You can just do what you're told. You can just not have aspirations, not have desires. And it's crazy. The average person I found does not have desires. Like, or they don't have ambitions. They have desires. They don't have something they want to do with their life. And not even in the sense of like, oh, they wish they could be an artist, but like they know they have to get into banking in order to like pay for their house, so they don't have time to pursue their hobby. Like they just don't have ambitions at all. Thank you for the follow, Potato. I'm glad that you enjoyed the shooting. If there's so much cake, should you not eat the cake? Let the game cook? What about listening to a book sponsored by Audible? Let's not be sponsored by Audible. Life being only suffering is a self-fulfilling thought. I mean, I've had suffering in my life, and obviously, I'm a VTuber. I can't have suffered that badly. Like, there are VTubers out there that have had really rough times. By and large, if you're a VTuber, you probably haven't had the worst life ever. And I'm one of those people. I'm one of those people that has been privileged enough to not have the worst life ever. But I've suffered. I've had bad things happen to me. I've had very bad things happen to me. And life is suffering. And life is also fulfillment and joy and happiness and not even leaving a legacy, because Mirage has brought up that leaving a legacy is not important to them. Leaving a legacy will be erased in time, which yes, it will. But on the human timescale, yeah, you leave a legacy beyond yourself, even if that's only 100 years past you. It doesn't matter to think in terms of thousands or hundreds of thousands of years when humanity and you don't live that long. Hey, it's a dating sim that's based on the existential dread that Hakita himself felt. Oh, is that actually what it's based off of? You're gonna destroy Gabriel in 30 seconds minimum? Listen, 30 seconds minimum means over 30 seconds. I can't believe you wouldn't destroy him in 30 seconds. Also, Potato, I'm blind in this game. I'm going to delete you from chat if you keep talking about other bosses. Like, luckily I've heard about Minos and I've heard about Gabriel, but stop referencing bosses that I haven't seen or else I'm gonna ban you. We're gonna have a ad hit in like 30 seconds, so heads up. Life is drinking some... Okay, why do people keep saying chalky milk? I understand it's a meme. I understand it's a meme. It is chocolate milk. I never understood that joke. I never understood that meme. I never found it funny. Life is drinking some chocolate milk because you want to bulk up, and milk is just water but with 5% fat and calcium. So, I've talked about this before. I had a brief time when I turned 18 where I just started drinking chocolate milk. Because I grew up drinking milk, right? I grew up in a household where my mother, with every single meal, was like, you have to drink milk. And so I grew up kind of hating milk. I was forced to drink milk so much. And then when I became an adult, I was like, you know what? Because at that point, my mother's like, well, you're an adult. I'm not going to tell you what to do. At least not in terms of like making you drink milk. I just started drinking chocolate milk because I was like, I'm an adult. I can just do what I want. No one can stop me. I can just take milk and I can put chocolate syrup in it and I can make chocolate milk. And that was like my revelation, my eyes opening to what being an adult is. No ad, keep the story for after, you dork. Buy premium, buy turbo, buy subscription. That's my answer. Gosh, I have had like 100 milliliters of water in the past like 4 hours. Or 4.5. I bet. It's a silly way to say chocolate milk. Saying things in silly ways makes you happy and smile. I mean, that's fair. I don't hate someone for saying chalky milk. It's just silly to me. You finna swear to God. I still don't get finna. Like, I understand finna is going to, but I don't know where it originated. Rando. Rando. Oh, you. Oh, you. Actually, let me grab my video real quick and post it on the Discord because we just had a new video come out. Oh, heck. Actually, let me real quick. I never changed the thumbnail for it. So let me do that real quick. Welcome back, everyone. I'm just currently uploading a video and changing the thumbnail on it. I guess will this do? So I just need to like manually put a thumbnail on it because I forgot that I didn't. And
Protective shield.
does not have a very good thumbnail.
Protective shield.
Okay, there we go. That's fine. Yeah, so the story I was telling was just that when I turned 18, I realized I could do whatever I wanted. Well, not whatever I wanted, but like I had more flexibility than I had prior to turning 18. So with that, I return and I do shorts. I had greater flexibility than I had prior to 18. And so I decided I'm going to make chocolate milk. I'm just going to start making chocolate milk. You're going to play them into MTD Draft? Enjoy that. So I just made chocolate milk for myself because that was my rebellion against society, is just putting chocolate syrup in milk when I'm an adult, because why not? So yeah, that was the story. Sorry to make you wait for that. It was certainly not worth it. You're wrong. Huh? You criticize those who consider our vast intelligence a gift, and yet also misguide yourself to believe our meaninglessness is a curse. How could it not be? Nothing we do matters in the end, and that is precisely why we are not shackled by the burden of expectations, the fear of eternal judgment, or the failure to meet up to an arbitrary definition of what our limited time not wasted. This is similar to what I was saying, but not exactly the same. So I can appreciate that from a different perspective. Time cannot be wasted, for there is no greater purpose to life than simply living it. And that's basically the same conclusion I came to. That's the same conclusion a lot of people come to. But still, in that case, the meaninglessness of our actions draws to the same conclusion. There is no reason to act, for any action is simply a temporary fluctuation that will, nevertheless, lead to the same conclusion. Quite the contrary. Because we have no greater purpose, we are free to set our own, to create self-defined goals to which we strive. For some, it may be nothing. For some, it may be pleasure. For some, it may be creation. For some, it may be improving the lives of others. It is because we have no greater purpose that time spent, our goal set by oneself, cannot be time wasted. In the end, nothing matters, and therefore you have no reason not to do what you want, rather than whatever illusion of greater purpose is forced on you by others or even your own misguided thoughts. I do understand what you mean. However, that doesn't ease my fear of the end. Even if I were to try to find purpose, I would still be paralyzed by the thought of becoming nothing. And it is a thought worth fearing. However, abandoning purpose, hope, choice, goals, pleasure, and will cannot make that thought disappear. The fear, however, can subside. Giving up is simply not accepting the end. It is simply accepting the fear of it. It is embracing despair rather than facing it. And that's what I was getting at. Secret third thing, banana milk. Okay, I can rock a banana. I can't rock banana flavoring. Like, I can put a banana in a smoothie. I can eat a banana. I don't like banana flavored stuff. Ew, that's not chocolate milk. That's milk with syrup. Chocolate milk is made with cocoa powder from the cocoa tree. No, hot chocolate is made with cocoa powder. How does one milk a banana? So what you do is you take the banana, right? And you peel it off and it looks like a cutlass, right? And basically you put your hand around it, you go up and you go down and you go up, 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 and then the milk comes off the tip. And that's how you milk a banana. And make sure you put it by your mouth so that the milk immediately goes into your mouth after you do it. You can also use your mouth on the banana if you so wish. That just is kind of like one extra point of contact. Don't you oh no me? You knew what you were joking about. I see. Though, as much as I'd like to embrace it, I am nevertheless struck with that paralyzing existential panic. I understand it logically, and I know that there is no reason to live in apathy, but my emotional side refuses to listen. The fear persists, and I cannot motivate myself to seek purpose, despite knowing I must. This is true. The emotional is not controlled by the logical. However, they are interlinked. Just as the deepest, darkest depths of despair can overthrow reason and the logical, warping them to fit into the haze of depression, so too can reason influence and overpower emotion, regardless of how impenetrable its defenses may seem. By continually forcing to subvert those creeping negative thoughts with the positive logical ones, the emotional mind will eventually, slowly, gradually, start to shape to fit the logical. It is not an easy job. It is not a quick job. It will sometimes feel like an impossible job. However, it can be done. With an immense amount of time, effort, and energy, it will improve. You can change. You can heal. And during the hardest times, and all seems lost, and you want to give up, never forget. We will always love you. Whoa! J.O. Oh, J.O. I was like, what is J.O.? And then I was like, I got it. Arrow, there are children here. That's a banana. I was talking about a banana. Also, I don't actually know there's children here. I don't think that there's children here. Most of them, like 95% of my audience is over 18. So statistically, all of you are adults. Well, I'll be darned. Guess you got a good head on your shoulders after all. Heck, I'm impressed. Man, I feel like I've just shed the weight of the world off my back. Or rather, you've done that for me. And honestly, from the bottom of my heart, thank you. You've given me a lot to think about. And while I'm sure I have a long and hard road ahead of me, I'm optimistic. Oh no. Hey, Avivi. How's it going? We know how this works. Everyone, fire away. You came at the perfect time. We are currently in the dating sim section of ULTRAKILL. Oh, did I spell your name wrong? I spelled your name wrong. Whoops. I missed one of your eyes. Which is funny, because you only have one eye. If you don't know, Vivi is a mad scientist VTuber who is also a real-life scientist, will yap your ear off incessantly about why a rail cannon is dumb and a coil cannon is much more efficient. I saw you were playing ULTRAKILL like the other week, so I assume you know what's going on. But I'm currently playing ULTRAKILL for the very first time. We are on Lust 3, I think. Halfway through the Lust level, and we are in the dating sim, and I spent the last like hour and a half arguing with Mirage about existentialism and the meaning of life and the purposelessness of death and just the general idea of she's wrong or they're wrong. And then the game proceeded to say basically exactly what I was saying, slightly differently worded. Orbital bit striking coming. Oh my gosh. Oh, you're a warpsmith. Understood. Let me know what Legion you're a part of so I can know if you're Hydra Dominatus or Iron Within, Iron Without. Oi, frick off, coil gun is my domain. Doc Vivi's things, high energy pulse lasers. Alright, we're gonna wrap up the firing squad. They've been hit enough. Let them chat. You've given me a lot to think about, and while I'm sure I have a long and hard road ahead of me, I'm optimistic. For the first time in what feels like an eternity, I'm optimistic. Say, we're already way too late for school, and it's becoming quite clear by now that nobody's going to come lead us there, so how about you and I ditch this passion-draining penitentiary and go grab something to eat, eh? I can just, like, you were rude to me earlier. 4th Legion, Iron Within, Iron Without. Everyone, kill that guy. I want everyone to go to channel points. I want you to do take him out back. I want you to shoot Bulwark. Because around here, the 20th Legion is the only one we care about. Hydra Dominatus, I'm gonna treat you like Purdy Turbo treats you. Fire on our own people. Oh no, you misspelled it, Phoenix. Listen, I'm gonna treat you like your Primarch would treat you, and you're gonna thank me. Yeah, sure, I got nothing better to do. Oh, you sneaky jerk. But, alright. I do owe you one anyway, so what better time to cash out your did a nice thing to a girl way out of my league coupon than now, huh? An all imperfect love song. I'm glad it didn't time me. I was on that mission for like an hour and a half. Okay, I forgot we're playing a shooter. Weapons. Rail cannon. No! I was hoping for the weapon. You won, you got the date. Did I get it? I mean, was that a... Oh, I know this one. I've seen people play this. Is this the one where I'm being chased? Is this the one where, like, is this Minos? This is also the final mission. Court of the Corpse King. I think I've seen this before. Huh? What's over here? I probably should have stopped my thing. I think this was a mistake to have not taken my thing with me. Oh. Did it stop for me? Or is it gonna leave without me? That'd be kind of awkward if it did. I kind of just like full sent that and I assumed that I would be able to just run after it. Minos is thick? I mean, hey, I guess all the robots in this game are kind of thick. Okay, let's... Listen, I don't know if I want the date with them. Hello? What? Oh! Ah! Oh, it's an enemy! It's an enemy! I didn't realize that was an enemy! Oh, I'm dead. Whoops! Oop! I thought that was not how that was gonna go. I'm not gonna lie. We love the we love the chainsaw in this. Frick. Okay. Oh, dead. Well, that was quite the fight. It was just a hand. I'm sure nothing else will be attached to it. Why is the ceiling dripping on me? Disgusting. What's over here? Oh, a shop! Store. Do I have... Dang it! Why is there a store here? So that's the red. Suspicious. So I guess I continue when I come back here with the red. Nice. There's gonna be a secret in here or something. Also, is it just me or is the game extremely dark at times? And I don't mean like morally. I mean physically. Half-Life Tram gameplay. Okay, I don't think this would surprise you, Neko, but I have never played Half-Life. Like, it interests me. I want to. Ah! This is not what I was... Why do you look like Mothman? Like, I ain't gonna lie, this is not what I thought this was gonna be. I thought I was gonna be chased on the rails. Don't worry, I was trying to jump out of the way. That did not work. Ooh boy, I love trams. Okay. I unfortunately do not have the tram brainworm. I know many people love trams. Oh, I forgot I can... Oh. Hello? What? What? Where am I? Ah! going, but I think I'm flying? How? What? Okay. I guess that works. I think I got stuck on the hitbox. I won. Like, hey, if it parry upon... Oh. Congrats, you pulled off... I did? Whoa. Nice. I did a railgun... I did a railgun earlier. A railgun coin earlier. I want the screwdriver. I want... So this one is I shoot one and it gets stuck on the enemy and then they bleed and they heal more. Or heal longer. Oh. I don't love this. Is this Vor? Is this Vor? I mean, as a representation of gluttony, I kind of love it, but like, as just a person, I hate this. I ain't gonna lie. I assume that the stomach acid is acid. Ocarina of Time reference? As someone who has never played Ocarina of Time, is this an Ocarina of Time reference? Isn't there like a whale that you get in the belly of or something? Oh my gosh, ow. Oh, they explode when they die. That's bad. Okay, the doors being mouthed is kind of wild. Like, imagine being so hangry that you have an entire stomach with multiple... Oh, I was already here. With multiple mouths in it. Huh? I was thinking Ape Escape? What is Ape Escape? Is this... Oh, liquid. Oh! Don't love that. Oh, I shot my... When both of my weapons are green, I get confused. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh, I got punched into oblivion. Or Devil May Cry 3. Again, I haven't played Devil May Cry. It could be referenced to a lot of things. That's fair. Ooh! Link. Safe bet. Behind the ceiling is sort of... Ah, that's fair. I mean... I feel like it's just Nintendo, right? Like, obviously, yes, specifically Ocarina of Time, but like... eyeball wall bosses. Very Nintendo. I cannot see. I ain't gonna... Ah! Oh, stop. I explode you. Oh, frick. How many people have you had to shoot today? A lot. A lot. Omori? Okay, what is Omori? Like, what is the premise of Omori? I know that people love it, I know nothing about it, and I know that you will be traumatized if you play it. Ape Escape is a PS1 game made to basically act as a tech demo? I make it sound like something with far less personality than it actually has. I got this. We chainsaw this. Dude, the chainsaw is so silly to me. Like, it might be my favorite weapon, purely by the silitude, you know? Like, for no other reason than it's incredibly silly. Not even because I think it's like good. It is just incredibly funny to me. I came from there. Mouth washing. And ooh, fun. Peoples and dead humans, or do machines and demons count too? That's a fair. I assumed AE meant like in chat. Where am I? Where am I? No, no. I will say, imagery, like music, imagery, level design, like just vibes. ULTRAKILL, fantastic app thus far. Oh my gosh, I went flying. Like, obviously the gunplay is really fun. Or, not obviously, but like, I am enjoying the gunplay quite a bit. But I think probably my favorite bit of ULTRAKILL thus far is just like the vibes, the appearances of the levels, the music. You were taken out back and executed? Yes, you were. Which, I will say, I'm sorry if that's disappointing. You're not special. That is something that many have to contend with. In case you were curious about that. Am I flying? Am I falling? I don't even know. Yeah, I don't care. You meant chat it? What do you mean I don't care about you? I literally answered your question to start. Millennium Stomach. Listen, I'm just thinking, Chainsaw Man Eternity. And like, maybe it's because it's Vor, and like, my biggest, point of reference for Vor is AE. I said it, AE. Don't question me. Doesn't care about you enough to give you a cool execution? Listen, you die like everyone else. If I play favorites with execution, what, do I have to play favorites with, like, chatters? Do I have to play favorites with people who want TTRPG ideas? No. If all of you die the same, all of you live the same. And that's what I need from my community. I need a community where no one feels special because everyone is a cog in the machine and all of you feel all of you feel completely disadvantaged so that you don't rise against me. Like, this is, like, dictatorship 101. I can't have people feeling like there's special treatment going on, because otherwise, they'll feel like they can get away with more. I thought you understood this. I'm very open about the fact that I'm evil. Don't question my noises. If you question my noises, I'll be evil again. How Iron Warriors view exactly! See, you get it. However, we hate Iron Warriors. Like, Emperor's Children are at least so over the top it's funny. Iron Warriors are just mean. Like, I ain't gonna lie, like, Iron Warriors, the Demon Kalaba really soured me on them, unironically. Like, yes, I understand they are more than that, and they are, like, Peter Turbo's, like, little boys. However, at the same time, they Demon Kalaba. Not just gonna go by that. Ah! You exploded me! How dare you! Frick! I thought Arrow did mean more? No, like, I'm in a giant stomach. Is that not more? Like, genuine question. Do I have my definition wrong? As someone that is not a Vor consumer or a Vor consumee, I don't know if I was using the wrong terminology. You aren't. I thought you were like just a dead body person. Oh! The lights go out when these guys spawn, which means that it's hard to see them, which is why I kept dying to them, you goobers. If anyone has any idea what's going on the screen right now, I don't believe you. Just full stop.
finally learning my gun rotation, in case you were wondering. I'm finally learning that after shotgun's pistol. Yeah, there's a reason I haven't played this game. This game is a lot. And I loved it. Like, I'm really enjoying it. Like, full stop, unironically. However, I do not think you would enjoy this game, AE. I see shapes and colors, and I think there's sound too. Yeah, and before apparently the sound is too loud. Where? You are. Where's my chainsaw going? You are. Where? There you are. Can I block the laser with my punch? I guess I enjoy you enjoy the obligatory vor level. Is it really obligatory? Or is it just kind of like added in for flavor? Like, strictly speaking, this is based off of the sin of gluttony, so I can't really complain too bad because this does kind of fit with gluttony, like very well. However, they also have the option of just not, and I am holding them to that. Is it more if you're not? I don't know. Like, did you know, actually, sadism is not just inflicting cruelty on, like, it's not just cruelty and inflicting pain on others, it also specifically getting off on it? So, if someone is just really cruel and enjoys, like, making others suffer... Ah! Acid! No! No, 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 no! Aww. I got digested. If someone's just cruel, they're not actually sadists. It's only if they're into it. Which, like, obviously some people are. Most people aren't, presumably. Like, even really mean jerks. Frick, 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 frick. Heck, heck, darn it. Drat, dang, darn. Ah. Oh no! The Mind Flayer baddie! Ah! Oh, I assume that would like give me a ricochet or something. I think if you're not, it's just Schadenfreude? I mean, I guess yeah. Like, well, cause to me that's taking joy at the suffering of others, but not necessarily that you caused it. So I guess it's like a Schadenfreude is like causing pain to others is part of Schadenfreude, but Schadenfreude doesn't have to involve directly causing pain. Causing pain? That's my understanding, yes. It's like, I shrink. Like, don't trust me on these things. Something, how I met your mother. How I meet your mother? Okay, that's silly. Oof. Kill a Mind Flayer with acid? Yikes. This was not a very good start. You wanna know something funny you can do against Maurice? I don't know who Maurice is, so no. I would like you to tell me after I meet Maurice. What? This is also sticky and also slimy at the same time. I'm not a fan. I'm not quite fan. I'm not quite a fan of this. Oh, it's an eyeball.
Turn back now. The layers of this palace are not
I've already met Maurice?
for your kind.
Huh?
Turn back, or you will be crossing the will of God.
First off, this is like a tongue. Also, did you hear that conversation? Dialogue? The rock. Oh, the rock head enemies. Okay, yeah. Sure, go for it. Yeah, if it's an enemy I've already met before, by all means. Ugh, platforming. No. So I thought these were teeth at first. Those are teeth. Oh, this is horrific. This is awesome. But, like, I hate this. I'm having a great time. Did it?
Your choice is made.
Where did I go?
As the righteous hand of the Father.
Try catching the charge blast with a coin?
You apart, and you will become
Where did I go?
once more.
I don't know if I went the right way or not. Oh well. Oh, this is a boss. So question, why do I get stores right before bosses? Because I don't get points during the mission. Supreme Husk. Strategy. Is there any mention of simply floating above him so I become immune and I always get healing from damage to him? Any weapon will work against, but melee and projectile parries. Although he moves slow, the black hole he summons is extremely dangerous. That's what got me before. V2. Supreme Machine. The V model was built for war, with V1 boasting a new kind of exterior plating that allowed refueling through contact with blood rather than a separate blood refueling process. Due to its necessary thinness, it is far less durable, but the ability to fix itself and repair broken parts on the fly would outweigh the negatives on an active battlefield. However, during the prototyping phase, the new piece was established and war became irrelevant. V1's planned production was cancelled and an updated model V2 was developed instead, using the standardized plating since durability was far more important during times of peace when no bloodshed was necessary. Neither model ever reached mass production due to the end of wars completely draining any demand. It was likely only a single prototype built of each model remains in existence. V2 is adept at controlling space. Stay too close and it'll run away. Stay far away and it'll come close. Fair. V2's high mobility makes it a tricky target to hit. Yes. When in need of blood and unable to catch up, it's instead recommended to stay away from it and let it come to you instead. Got it. V2 will switch weapons depending on distance from its... It was based on distance. Got it. So if one of its weapons is difficult to avoid, a change of proximity will close it off. Knowledge of the synergies of one's own arsenal can allow one to turn V2's weapons against it. Probably because it uses the same weapons as me. Is this Maurice? Maurice. The store so you can cut down on your weapons if you... Oh, if I want to like unequip a weapon that I don't care about? Got it. Here comes the boy. Hello, boy. Welcome. Okay, alright. Well, the walls are slimy. Alright, when the walls are slimy is actually when stuff is vory, and technically what you're doing now is a full tour? What? Is that a vor term? Of like going through someone's entire digestive tract? Is that what I just learned with my own eyeballs? Whoosh! I spawn. Hello, Helios. If there burst fire, they can get quite difficult to get close to, so despite the effectiveness of point-blank shotgun shells, nails are the recommended course of action, with magnets enabling long-range combat. Due to their invulnerability to explosions, they're immune to explode. Oh! They don't need to hold back the energy of their beam attacks, so staying away from the walls and other surfaces is recommended. Ah, got it. I don't think I like that information I just learned, but I'm never one to shy from the truth. Yeah! Johnny, please! Oh, you have 2 health bars. I was like, why are you taking so much damage? Banger track. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I've learned I don't really have, this isn't really like Dark Souls where you have like dodging phases. This is just all offense and don't get shot, idiot. You know? Like, that was a pretty good first run. Oh, base is my favorite boss. Hey, I know the VA, or like I've heard of the VA before, so like that's pretty boss. Honestly, I think that my best weapon here, oddly enough, oh my gosh. Wow, that was a completely different experience. Coin. I dealt so much damage with these ding-dang things. I need to be faster. I need to get better about parrying his own attacks. What is he yelling at me? Is he calling me like robot slurs? I prefer he didn't. What? I was getting help from you. The cursed knowledge I learned from being adjacent to the community and absorbing their ramblings via osmosis. See, I assumed that you absorbed the ramblings via consumption. Oh, I parried! Oh, frick, I was trying to swap my weapon and I swapped to the wrong one. Oh, so the railgun has only one charge. Oh, I was trying to get nails on him. Basically, I'm trying to experiment with more weapons. Oh, I forgot about the electrical thing. Frick! I consume a bit, but not that much. Yeah, don't say consume in this context. Just imagine Gabriel's knee arrow, so you actually want to attack it. Alright, I'll treat him as you. Let's see if that does anything. Did I just rail? Well, that didn't go well. But I think I parried my rail into him. Oh my gosh. Heck! Oh, I slammed down when I should not have. I need to get better at parrying. I'll treat him as you immediately starts coining. I'm throwing money at him. Yeah, I just don't know how to parry enemies. That's probably my biggest issue. But like, if I get to the point where I'm parrying his attacks, I don't think he's doing that. He's doing nothing to me. Yeah, like that one was just pathetic. That one was some cringe performance. Frick, I missed. My main source of healing. Oh no, he does so much damage. I missed again! Frick. Also, he's just like yelling at me. Also, I mean, I'm sure this will be like explained in like a lore or something, but why is Gabriel in Gluttony? Is he just like making his way through the levels like I am, and it just so happens that this is Gluttony? Frick, I missed again. Darn it. I got turned around. Put a nail on him and let the... So, I have a question. What does the nail do? Because, like, it says it takes a nail. But, like, the magnet takes nails. Is that, like, bullets? I will say it's actually interesting to see how you tackle this boss compared to how I did. What did you do? Because, like, my main strategy has been get up close to enemies and just basically, like, weapon cycle by them. And that's why I really struggle with bosses, because I can't burst them down. But ultimately, like, it's very useful against weaker enemies. Because I'm just constantly uptime on health. I missed! Dang it. I know Machine has no agenda, but they feel spiritually BL. Yeah, I see it. But like, I don't think, so, V2 at least was referred to as it. So I assume V1 similarly isn't it. So I can only assume that the BL is non-binary BL, which just, it adds so much, you know? I ran with coin railgun. Okay, I've heard that's a really good combo. I also love shotgun self-parry, but I'll let you figure it. I've been doing that. I've literally been shotgun self-parrying this entire time. Not right there, but...
Foolishness, machine. Foolishness.
Also, the music do be popping. I parried something. I don't know if that was me or him. Okay. Oh, frick. That double axe throw kills me every time. You've been thirsting over Gabriel? So you're the average ultra kill, like you're the average ultra kill player. You don't actually watch gameplay, you just thirst over the robots and then talk in chat like you're an authority. Got it. Darn drat, dang it. Darn drat. Why are you down here? Frick. Chainsaw shotgun can't be parried because the parry is locked to the chainsaw? No, I've definitely... Like I've definitely done this. Yeah, like right there. It's just a tight window. Yeah, like, this absolutely can be parried. I've been doing it. Yeah. But like, I've been running the chainsaw one this entire time because I think it's funny. And I basically, like, I would say my main weapon this playthrough thus far has been shotgun parry. Which I don't know if that's a good plan, but... melee only. Get over here. Get over here, idiot. You want a melee? I can melee too. I don't care if this is a bad strategy. I think it's funny. Frick, as soon as I stop doing that. Also, I do not goon to the robot Gabriel as the angel. It was my favorite boss, which is, no, you should have seen me with Minos. I somehow glitched and I was floating in the air above Minos, so I just killed him from above, and then as soon as I killed him, my V1 just reset down to the arena, so I got to kill Minos like second try without any risk or consequence. I have no idea how that happened. But it was so silly. Frickin' A. Oh wait, have we each other on Steam? Do you see my times? I think I've been beating some of your times. I'm actually not sure. I think I've... Nay. Check, can we confirm that? I will boot up ULTRAKILL and redo levels to check. Oh my gosh. You're so petty, you know that? Maybe that's the problem. Nope. Don't worry, I got this. I'm simply too good. I'm not even gonna cheese him with the shotgun, even though it would be, or the chainsaw, even though it would be very funny. Boom. Easy. Oh.
How can this
Hello, sir.
be bested by this
I can barely hear you.
thing?
You have phase 2.
You insignificant fuck! This is not over!
You have phase 2. You have phase 2. No?
May your woes be many and your days few.
What, you insignificant bug? This is not over? You would like being called an insignificant bug. Oh, insignificant bug! I thought he called you an insignificant bug! That's so silly. I got 27... I got the challenge? What did I do special? How did I do the challenge? I don't even know what I did. I'm too say-so. I thought he just said insignificant bug. Disgrace. Humiliation. Unseemly and unwelcome at the feet of the council. Their eyes ablaze with bitter resentment, glaring through Gabriel's wounds of body and soul, bore outward for all to see. I didn't show the times. It only shows the times when I replay a level. He followed me into the pit when I fell. Oh my gosh. Holy heck, you forgot he actually said it in game. That's really funny. We have an ad break in progress. Holy heck, I've been having so much fun with this. It's been 5 hours. I'm on level 3 because it goes Prelude, Limbo, Lust, Gluttony. That's what, halfway? Once I finish up Gluttony, I'll be halfway. Imagine having ads. Yeah, you're special, Rory. But yeah, on my replays, I've been seeing people's times, and I just ignore them. Wait, my sub expired. Rory, you're just gonna have to sub to me again. Hit up my DMs. No, I'm loving this. Like, and I did spend 2 hours or like an hour and a half on the dating sim mini game because I was arguing with Mirage about philosophy, which is just par for the course for me, really. But yeah, I enjoy this way more. I should do the first secret level. I did the first secret level, or is there one in Prelude? Is there a secret level in Prelude? Oh guys, I'm too say-so. Hit up my DMs. This is crazy. Listen. I'm say-so. All I want to do is chat. Yeah, so I did the dating sim. I did the puzzle game in Limbo. And I assume that there's going to be another one, Gluttony. The Gap say-so. True. Agile's Jover. Also, yes. We have 50 seconds left. That'll be the end of every ad for everyone. So just going to wait on that. I think I'm probably going to go for like another... I could probably go for another 2 hours. I just don't know if I have time is my issue. How many levels are there? Like completed in the game right now? So Prelude, Lust, Gluttony, or Prelude, Limbo, Lust, Gluttony, and then I'm only at the start of chapter. Yeah, so I assume that beating Gabriel was not the end of chapter 2. It was not the end of level 2, but like halfway. Is there only like 5 layers? Because I was under the assumption that there's like 10 total, including the Prelude. And then I think I saw a like notification on Steam that they had like last year, they were still working on level 8, is my assumption. And my guess is that it's like, not including Prelude, there's going to be 9, 1 for each level. Although I wonder if they're going to do the Bolges. The Bolges. Bolges? I mean, sorry, Act 2 isn't each act of 3 levels. I think like 3 to 5, I've heard. It's been 2 years since I played. Oh, wow. Layer 8 will be soon. Have you been waiting for Layer 8 for like multiple years? Is that what this is? Is this like a Silksong thing? Has this one abandoned the way of our Creator? It is unworthy of its holy light. The Father's light is indomitable. This one sees fit to squander it. Their words resonated in Gabriel's limbs, coursing through as lightning upon wire, a searing hiss that would strike lessers deaf and blind. The holy light within him, an unstoppable storm of divine fury, insurmountable for mere objects. This he knew. Holy Council, my devotion to our Creator is absolute. I've never strayed from the will of the Father, but a machine. You dare to imply the might of the Father could be shaken by mere objects? Impossible. Heresy. Unspeakable. Heresy! Yes, we get that it's heresy. You don't have to keep repeating it. What do you think you are? The 40k Inquisition? Ordo Hereticus? Get out of here! Silence. Your treachery will not be tolerated. As punishment, the Father's light shall be severed from your body. You have 24 hours before the last of its emperors die out, and you with them. Prove your loyalty. Unmake your mistakes. As the light was ripped from his being, Gabriel's screams were silenced at the hiss of gospel and praise of God. A boiling anguish to which even the fires of hell could not compare. Through the blaze of torment, a single burning hatred was forged anew. If the machines seek blood, he would give it freely, and with such fury, even metal will bleed. To be continued in Act 2, Imperfect Hatred. Oh, there's acts! I didn't even know there's acts. Arrow thought that one was a real zinger. Neat. Listen, I think everything is a real zinger. Wait, it's been 3 years since Layer 8? Holy heck. Dang it. Whoa! Is this a desert of money? Ah! Oh. Shut up. Is it a desert of money? Yeah, get messed up. Load you up. This is my favorite level. Skipping across the water. Again, I was talking about this earlier. One of my favorite things about ULTRAKILL thus far is just the vibes. Like, I don't even think that it's necessarily, like, level design. I think it's just the art direction, the music, everything just coming together to just be vibrant. Because each of the levels feel so different from each other. Oh, whoa, is this a throne? Nearly. Why is it casting spell on me? Like, this is angelic. And it doesn't have, it's not on fire, it doesn't have eyes, but it is a wheel within a wheel. Like, I assume this is because, like, Gabriel is pissed at me. Yeah, it's really good game design. Have you ever considered shutting your mouth and like not opening it again until I tell you to? I think that would be very positive, not gonna lie. I think that would make a lot of people like you more. Oh yes, you and other machines are doing so much damage in hell that the... Wait, so angels are coming to back up their hell bros. Just like in my setting where they have an embassy with each other. Curious. ULTRAKILL stole my ideas. Oh, I came from... Never mind. What am I doing? No! Shut up. I'm good at games. I'm just not good at games. I have actually considered, but I was too shy to ask. Well, don't ask me until I give you permission. This is getting weird fast. This is what happens when I'm distracted by ULTRAKILL. You really just like pull your weirdo nonsense on me. Whee! Wowza. In this house, we flick coins and fire. Ah! Why did I land in the one lava? Yeah, this is what you get for giving me a bit to double down on. Listen, we both go too hard into the bit. That's how you know it's bad. I believe those are called virtues? What, like the specific enemy or just the angels in general? Because I keep peeping at him. Where are you at? Hello? Friend? Enemy? My greatest foe? Where are you? Enemy? Oh, you're down here, you absolute coward. Too scared to face me, so you hid behind cover. Nah, I'll win. No! I jumped off of it! Whee! In this house, blood is fuel. See, you get it. Right, so this guy is apparently immune to explosions. I'm missing. Oh, I can double punch. Ah! No. Oh, I survived. Coin is flip. Okay, you can't just coin is flip me. Sorry, I saw blue and I got excited. Is there blue over there I missed? Cringe. Frick. Well, I guess I'm going off on an adventure. Nope. How do we get to... Ah! You saw nothing? Do I have to... Arrows... Shut your mouth. Oh! An eye open. There we go. What's over here? Why is this a construction zone? Is this like a pathway that I could have taken before and I missed? Or what was it? No! There we go. Was there a blue one over there? Did I miss? Coin user. Shut it with your Limbus company nonsense. Nope. Okay. I thought I saw a blue there. Turns out I was mistaken. Specific enemy. Oh, so that specific enemy is a virtue. Ooh. Power. Oh, heck yeah. Okay. I think that's a great place to end stream. I think that on a failure like that, I can't financially recover. Thank you so much for coming by so that I can absolutely destroy these enemies. Gonna wreck enemies. Wait a second. Oh my gosh, that's so many bullets. That's so many bullets. Oh, I can. Still funny. Can I? Oh no. My new favorite weapon. Dual chainsaws. I don't know if this is what I need. I can't see nothing. Oh my gosh. This feels unethical. Oh my gosh. Rodeo and double pair. I don't even know what's happening. I ain't gonna front. Like, can they kill me? I don't know. I think I might be healing too much. I can't see what's going on. I think this requires an epilepsy warning. I don't think in good consciousness I can just ignore that. That's so silly. Okay, I got the button. Slaves to power. Not every problem can be solved with a chainsaw. That's why you get two. Exactly. Don't activate any enemies. What the hecky? Okay, so there's 4 here. Okay, I just kind of want to surf. I ain't gonna lie. Enemies covered in sand will not bleed. Oh. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Yes, it would be smarter to kill these fools. I'm kind of in just like a... I want to see how fast I can go move. Did I get stuck? I nearly got stuck. Oh, that didn't work out. Weep. Fun fact, dual wield power-ups stack? So you can get, would that be 4 or would that be 3 weapons? So if you have multiple dual wields, would I have, I don't even know what I'm asking, I'm sorry. Ah, no, I hit the wrong button. I'm bad at video games. Ah. Ah. This is a naked dude? Huh. Neat. Go off, I guess. Like, I can tell you how to live your life. Dang it, I need to kill that. I'm sorry. Ooh! Oh, I accidentally parried that. Frick, heck, darn, drag, dang. Ah! No, I didn't see you! Shut up, idiot. Mean. Stupid. Yeah, you get 3 or 4, then 4. That is really silly. Why would they do that? I'm not playing optimally, but that's okay because... Dang it. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what that was, but it was silly. Shut up. Stop yourself. That didn't work. There is a secret level in this one? Okay, that's good to know. Probably what I'm gonna do, like, unironically, I'm going to play the level normally, and then I'm gonna restart, or I'm gonna play the level like speedrunning like I've been doing, and then I'm gonna restart, and I'm going to play properly. Because I kind of just ran through the entire, like, first 50% of this. Which I don't think is ideal. Why are you holding a board? Oh, cylinder. Oh! I don't know what's over here, but I guess this is this is my life now, like... Ow, does this have any damage on it? Can I snipe with this? Oh my gosh, I can! This is the secret level? Okay. So I need to find... skulls? Where would the skulls be? Probably back here. No? Oh, heck. Oh, wow, they're flying. Nice. Oh. One's up there, I suppose. Oh, I see. I'm sorry, this is just so silly to me. The guys with the tanks on their backs? Oh, that was not effective. Oh, they explode and make enemies sand? Got it. Got it. I thought you were saying that they dropped the skull. Oh! Red, blue. I'm so smart. Oh, this fire's 2 points. Right, that's why I'm getting no health from these guys, is because they're sandy. But now if I kill them first, I'm gonna do yachts. Oh, I lost my real fire. Dang. I am surprised that we have virtues coming in though. Dang it. Gosh darn it. Oh, this way. Oh, so the enemies actually stay as they were when I did the checkpoint. I suppose that makes sense, but I wasn't expecting it. Where is this red skull? Is it? It's right there. Got it. Are we sure this is the secret area over there, or is that just like the actual normal endpoint? Because I feel like, given that the skulls are fairly accessible, that feels more just like the normal endpoint. But at the same time, I don't know how this game works. Maybe I'm just a pro gamer. What's on the top of the roof? Because there's like a pedestal there. Did I get a checkpoint after doing the skull thing? I have no idea. The secret is, oh got it, the secret is elsewhere. Okay. Oh my gosh. The dual shotgun dash attack may just be my favorite thing in this entire game. Like, certainly I appreciate it more than the yo-yo. Like, the yo-yo is silly, but come on. You can't beat the dual shotgun dash. I think I missed. And then this is where we do that. The virtue's gone. Secret is in this room? Chainsaw Man is greater than Yo-Yo. True. There we go. I assume that's what it is. See, I'm starting to learn that, like, when I see a breakable window, that is something that I should break because there's going to be a secret behind it, overwhelmingly. Partially, there's more. Oh? Oh no. Oh my gosh. Sisyphean insurrection? Oh my gosh, that's a boulder. That's Sisyphus, alright. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh no, you saw my strategy and saw through it. Heck. Frick. Dang it. I'm not gonna lie, I like my current weapon setup. I don't think that my weapon, like, anytime I struggle with a boss or whatever, or anytime, like, I get totally, like, blasted, I think it's literally just a skill issue. I actually really enjoy the weapon I have. Dang it. That being said, I can yo-yo back at you. We can yo-yo this. Oh, you have like no... You are a third of your torso. I am going flying. I need to get better about when I want to be on the ground, just deciding to be on the ground, but I can just do that. Dang it. Dang it. Ooh, greed, yes! I finally hit greed. Honestly, I'm loving it. Ow, frick! Drat. Where'd it go? Also, why is... I never asked this. Why is Big Ben in the distance? Like, I'm not saying you can't have Big Ben in the distance. I'm just kind of curious what the decision-making process there was. I'm not here to gatekeep Big Ben. I'm not British. I wouldn't do that to you. I'm just kind of curious what the rationale for like mixing that with a lot of Egyptian imagery is. Is this an imperialism thing? Are we doing imperialism again? Cool. Big Ben was built at the same time as the pyramids, so fifth. Ah, understood. Yeah, yeah. Thank you. I forgot about that. See across the board. Kill the instructions in under 10 seconds. What the hecky heck? Wait, Big Ben was built around the same time as pyramids. Yeah, didn't you know that? That's what the American education system's taught me. I don't know about you. What? Huh? Huh? What? Oh! Ah! Gimmick unlocked. I was like, do I just have to use my gun? Oh, okay, so doors are gonna be locked until I find whatever, like, pyre there is. Understood. presumably in the room. And then that's gonna spawn enemies? Yep. Oh, that makes it kind of hard to do anything. Statue of Liberty, all things are made together. Yeah. Listen, everything is just made of stardust. Don't you know? Okay, this makes it really hard to see after smacking someone. Huh? I don't know how many I need to do. Presumably it's... I need to open every door. I'm going path of least resistance in most cases. Oh, did I just light that with an explosion? Do I not need to melee them? Oh, that. Yep, that was just a full reset. Let me guess. The challenge for this is gonna be like, don't light any fires kind of deal. Oof, that was nice. Oof, that was nice. So I missed one bonfire, definitely. Or it might be light all of them. Might be the challenge. Oh yeah, so oh, there's a bunch of backtracking. Got it. Got it. Oh, okay, so it all feeds in the same areas. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I thought this was more disconnected than it was, but no, it seems to be generally the same areas. I thought it had something to do with the specific punishment for those who committed the sin of greed. What do you mean? Because, like, I'm not gonna lie, Lust didn't really feel very punishment of Lust. Like Limbo felt very Limbo, because Limbo was a facsimile of what heaven would feel like. It is fake, and it is obviously fake. There are digital walls that have like screens showing you what they want you to see, right? So I could dig that, right? Huh? But Lust, it had bisexual lighting, but that was about it. I don't really know what else there was. Ooh, there's proper ventilation. Nice. Lots of pyramids, and games don't include that. So I lit this. Oh, this one has a 2. Does this one have... This one doesn't have proper ventilation. Why would you leave a pyre burning there with nowhere for the smoke to go? Okay. You wanna know the reason for Lust not feeling like punishment? I mean, in like Dante's Inferno, Lust was just, it's a bunch of hot people sat together in the rain. Right? Can't go in there, so I need another one. Can't go in there, so I need another one. So like, I'm not gonna sit here and say like depictions of the layer of Lust were particularly like bad, but I am kind of curious as to why it didn't really get me that much. Why it just kind of was just a town? Bisexual lighting, the horror. I know someone pointed it out, and I was like, oh my gosh, you're right. Oh! Nice. Lust is a cityscape because Minos attempted to make a society in... Oh! So, is that a reference to, like, the hellish city of Dis and Dispater? Like, obviously that's, like, a devil in D&D, but that's also just, like... There's the Iron City of Dis. Oh... This is a puzzle. Is this Simon Says? Or Simon Says? You know what I mean? The game with the colors. They have to do in order. Something tells me that is exactly what this is. Frick! Darn it. Okay, so King Minos, who ruled deciding people shouldn't be punished for loving each other, so he turned into a better society. I mean, it seemed fine until I came in and ruined it. Like, I ain't gonna front. I feel like I'm the problem here. Dang it, King. No, dang it. So by the way, I don't want spoilers. However, background lore information is chill. I'm always a big fan of learning lore, particularly if it's lore that I will not learn just by playing the game. Assume I am not going to like go over the wiki after the fact. So if it's something where it's like, this is a really cool detail that isn't explained in the game, feel free to share. So like, for instance, I played through Lust, and it was not clear that Minos wanted to create a city. So that's something where it's like totally fine to tell me. The angels naturally were angry and sent Gabriel to deal with him. Minos tried to reason and was punished, but with execution now his corpse is puppeted by parasites? Oh. So oh, that's why he's the corpse god. Or like the corpse ruler. Okay, so this strikes me as a... I'm gonna do something really dumb. I think each of these summons its own group of enemies, and you're supposed to fight all of them at once. Or at one at a time. But what if I just fight all of them at once? That was a bad plan. That was a very bad plan. That's why Gabriel's... Oh! So, like, he was just in hell, and then I assume when he went to hell and dealt with Minos, he was like, yeah, I'll stop in gluttony too. Also, thank you for the follow, B9. I think the idea of greed is Egyptian themed because the original idea for that layer was the greedy to be buried under the weight of their wealth. That's not sand. I thought that was gold. I thought it was like gold coins. I didn't realize it was gold dust. Sorry to spoil, but people are in hell because they've been... Sonic. Sanak, how could you? Do I die if I sit here? I don't. What? Oh, is this like a super power up? So I am discovering a lot of this game's charm is just, what if I do X and then X working when I did not expect it to work? And I don't think it's a bad thing by any means, right? I think that's a very good thing. That it very much encourages player experimentation. But it is interesting to note that I think a lot of the joy of this game is just like, hey, what if I stand on the pillar? Will I die? No, I'm rewarded with an awesome power-up. Oh, go up with the... That's what you were saying. Yeah, so that's something where, like, try not to tell me something like that, because I want to figure that out on my own, like I just did. Break. I'm gonna do something stupid crazy. I'm gonna do something stupid crazy. I'm gonna get a bunch of them. Because if I can take out 3 of these with my superpower, which it looked like it wasn't just double power. I think it was like a superpower. I think it was giving me multiple upgrades. Honestly, the coin, much easier to hit than I thought it would be. Which I think it's because the game is pretty forgiving. I think it's because the game isn't a jerk about it. But it is something where I went into this game being like, oh yeah, there's this coin thing, and I feel like it would be super hard to actually use. I don't know if I'll use it, but... Traitor! Yeah. I think it's some hidden books on the earlier levels. Ah. I'm pretty sure you can learn it. Yeah, and that's exactly what I mean, where I'm just like, if I'm not gonna learn it by just like playing the game normally, or I missed it, feel free to tell me. I love learning lore. It's cool. It's fun. Let's just get some chainsaw action going. Oh, I could have chainsawed that other room. I feel like a failure. I will say, the point system, I'm not like a point hound. I'm not someone that is like obsessed with maximizing my points. It's effective enough at making me want to experiment with weapons that I'm doing weapon cycling. Which, there's an entire other way. Do I want to go this way? Oh, that's a pedestal. Beep. I'm in the darkness. Also, that's like a crazy drum beat under this, because it's like a pretty mellow, melancholic theme. It gives me kind of Metroid vibes, but like the drum beat underneath of it is kind of going stupid, you know? Oh, there's... No. Do I have to go the other way? Sometimes it's easier to hit the coin than enemies. That's what I've been kind of doing. So do I have to like go this way? Oh. Frick. Frick, dang it, drat, darn, dang. Heck. We're whipping out the darns and the dang-its. So I'm not going that way. I'm going back this way. Yeah, the music goes way harder. I mean, obviously, it's a name like ULTRAKILL, and with the aesthetics that it has. There we go. Huh? Huh? Ah! With the aesthetics that it has, I'd be shocked and appalled if it didn't have... Oh, how'd you shoot me through the... Idiot. How'd you shoot me through the door? I'd be shocked and appalled if it didn't have like banger music. But it is still like a welcome surprise. Oh, I can't go that way. Unless I light a green? Where's the green? Guess I missed it. Like this? Oh! I tried that earlier and it didn't work. Oh no! Let's not deal with you. You're really annoying because, I mean, I'm always moving anyway. But... Oh gosh. This is like... This is an arena room. What the hecky? I think that's sanded, so we're not gonna get anything from it. Dang it! What's good? The sudden church organ is always a good sign. You know, I would argue the exact opposite, but maybe I'm not the expert here. Maybe I'm not the ULTRAKILL expert, because this is my first time playing. Ah! Okay, I'm gonna frickin' nade. Okay, let's... Okay, you're sanded. Frick, I need to parry more. I need to get better at parrying. That's my constant issue in games like these. That was my issue in Hollow Knight. That's my issue in ULTRAKILL. Okay. Dang it. Listen, I wish there was a way to reload the shotgun like slightly faster. Give me your blood! Frickin' A. Oh, by the way, do you know the text you get when you die is V1 trying to keep itself alive? I assumed it was like a diagnostic report, yeah. I assumed it was like a, hey, I'm trying to not die here. Oop. Because it talks about like, the various like systems that are offline and how blood is insufficient. Question, is blood fuel as in like gasoline? Or is blood fuel as in like mana? Does that question make sense? Is blood fuel like I'm a car and I'll run out of energy? Or is it blood fuel like I take blood and that converts, like my body is a machine that converts blood into metal and I can like repair myself? That's not what I want. Because like blood as fuel makes me feel like it's just like gasoline, like it's just a thing to keep the engine running. But at the same time, it feels more like it's like blood heals me. But like I'm a magical construct and I need like blood to power not just my engine, but also just physically repair my chassis. I think it's more of like a mana thing. Yeah, that's what it feels like. Thanks for the follow, Big. I should not be thanking follows during a fight. Particularly one that I'm not winning. Oh, you're a red boy. Boom. Okay. Although I will say, like, I commented on this before, like, now this is an arena room, like, the vibes are great. There's the giant central pit. What? I lost my bike? Oh no. Like the giant central pillar is spinning. There's the massive corridors. There's things over there that I want to go to, but they're too far away. There's that room. There's the room back that is that open now? Like, I wouldn't put it past this game. Okay, it's dark in here. Okay, that's the trader. Nope, that door is still closed. Did I miss my window to open that? Is that what this is? Suspicious. I'm glad V1 accepts any type of blood. It would be a nightmare otherwise. Listen, V1 can only accept type O positive. So if you don't have type O positive, V1's just gonna starve. Call me V1 the way I kneel to save myself when the GF is on our period. Oh my gosh. I mean, like, go off, but for other robots, it's just fuel, but V1's an experimental module that can repair. Yeah, that's what the thing about V2 was saying, like the data log for V2 was saying. What was that, like 10 deaths? 9 deaths, that's fine. Rank D, that's fine. I can take a D. Shut up. What was the challenge on that? Don't take a what? Okay, Diva. Oh! It's not sawed off. It's sawed on. That's so silly. Oh, frick. That other level? That other door on the other level was probably where the button was for greed. Also, did I get buttons for lust? I feel like I found a bunch of secrets for lust and then didn't get anything for it. Unless the V2 fight level was in Lust. I thought V2 was at the end of Purgatory. A blue. There is an alt weapon. Oh. Painful. That's why V1 is so squishy. If he was more armored, he couldn't absorb blood through his blood. Yeah, that's what it was saying with V2, is that I thought it was saying V2 was fragile. But no, I think it was V1 as a prototype is fragile. And then V2 was a extension of that. Also, this should be a boss fight. Because there's 3 levels to each. There's 3 missions to each, and then a boss fight, it feels like. And this is mission 4. Frickin' A, frickin' A, frickin' A, heck, heck, darn, dang it. I got this. Easy. No one would ever fail that. Claire de Soleil. De Soleil. Oh, V2. We have an ad break coming in 30 seconds, so I'm just gonna pause here. I'm just gonna wait. The Minos Prime. Minos, get out of here. I already killed you by accidentally glitching the game. I can unlock it now? Where? There's also a very funny boss in this floor, but I don't know where the secret is. So I'm gonna have to help you with clues. I mean, I can just go back and look for secrets. That's mean. Listen, Minos. It's nothing personal. It has recently come to my attention that you are simply a corpse puppeted by, like, parasites in your domain. So, like, El Bozo? I guess? I don't know. How get in here? Because I assume I'm not coming back down here. When I say floor, I mean in the greed one. Don't know if it's 1, 2, or 3. That sounds like a rough existence. Yeah, it is a very rough existence. What? This is where I spawned in. Come in here. Move along. We currently are in an ad break. So... Oh, wow. Didn't even notice this the first time. We're currently in an ad break, so that's why I stepped away. I stepped away from actually progressing because I don't want to do any progress in the ad. That was my husk. My real body was stuff inside of the husk with a prison of flesh. That's valid. Happens to the best of us. I'm trying to wonder if I can, like, just dash my way through. Because, like, I've accidentally gone through other... This... No... No... Let me just saw my way through real quick. 'Tis the way of the worms, as all things are. That doesn't seem right. I can't go there. Ah, goodness gracious. Gosh darn it. I'm trying my best here, okay? I'm trying to hit the secrets without just listening to everyone. So... This is a secret. Listen, I'll just go into this fight with V2 with under half my health. I'll simply win because V2 is a loser. I already beat Gabriel. wonder if I can shoot them from here. I wonder if I can disrespect them like this. Do it after the boss. That way it's easier. Good for you. I didn't know they were where they were either, so it's all on you, boss. Thank you. Oh. Well, let's go fight V2. Are you gonna... Oh, you're on a throne? Oh! I'm sorry, V2. I didn't know you had game like that. Oh! Cracking your knuckles at me, eh? Okay. Luckily I had a feeling I would fight you again, so I made sure to look up. Ooh, gosh! I made sure to look up on the holodeck what the intended strategy to beat you is, and it's to leave you alone, let you come to me, and then beat you up when you come close. Where are you? There you are. Whoa! You're not getting away this time. Is that me? Oh my gosh! I can't say I was expecting this. What? Come on. Just give me the melee. Yes! Give me the melee. Give me the melee. Easy. Oh no. I think my... Oh! Yo! V2 fight, let's go! Yeah, I kind of melted V2. I can't say I was expecting that. Are you... jump pad? Whiplash? Plus R to throw root. Oh! I have a grapple hook. Whoa. Can't say I was expecting this. Oh, that's neat. Pulls light enemies to you, pull yourself to heavy. So what defines a light enemy? I assume taller than me enemies are heavy, is my guess. Yo-Yo always comes back. Boomerang! You do come back! Ow, frick. Oh. I forgot. Help. I forgot how do I oh, it's R. As you can tell, I was not pressing the right button. Best way to find out is to try them all. Yeah. Sorry. How far is the range on this? Nope. Okay, so it's not like stupid, but I get the sense the secret was with the blue. No, sorry, only funny. Listen, I just make silly noises. It's not really intentional. I got an A despite that. Thank you for the follow, Toctol. If you haven't already, don't forget to complete. Yes, I have blue and I have red. I just don't really use the red arm because I don't think about it. I mostly just use my fist for fisting projectiles. What are we on now? Wrath? Mushroom. Kill the mushroom. Blue hook points act as slingshot. Ah! Oh. Wow. Listen, okay, this like doesn't surprise me, but I can't say I was expecting Oh. Wrath is water because in Dante's Inferno, Wrath, you were put in a big river where you would have a never-ending fight. In Dante's Inferno, the layer where Wrath people were put in, those guilty of Wrath, were put in a giant river where it was a non-stop brawl for eternity. And it was for the wrathful and the sullen. And if you were wrathful, you would be participating in like the fight forever. And if you were sullen, you would sink to the bottom as like muck on the bottom of the river. Oh, enemies? Yeah. Okay, that's cool. Everything is muted. Not literally like mute, but quiet. Yeah, like this is, it's so interesting. Wow, Ocarina of Time water. No, we already had the water level. What about water level? We already had one. What about second water level? This one. Something tells me each of these builds up hard damage when used on enemies. Cannot reduce whiplash, my right. Builds up hard damage when used on enemies. Got it. So if I whiplash to an enemy, it reduces my max HP, but does not reduce my current HP, and then I need to get my score up in order to get back up my max HP, because that's how I deal hard damage. Right? Did I understand that right? Oh, y'all are just both. Eep. Oh! Why is this red? Correct? Thank you. Yeah, just because I'm dumb doesn't mean that I don't know what I'm doing. I mean, I don't know what I'm doing, but that's a separate issue, right? We got each other good, that lesser husk and I. Is that power up? What is this? Frick, I missed. Darn it. Huh? No? I guess not. Okay, this is a lot of fun. Like, just I keep hitting wrong. The functionality of just like skipping across the water by itself is really silly. I don't even know what's happening. I ain't gonna front. Oh, there's the ball. Skull? Blue skull. That's what I meant. I died. Wow, I should not have died though. Yes, I don't really... Maybe this is simply my own ineptitude showing, but I don't see much of a value in whiplashing to enemies. Like, at least with any regularity. Like, yeah, that was a lot of my health. And like, yeah, I can just recover it by getting higher score, but that doesn't seem worth it. Give me like 10 seconds. I needed to turn on my light because it's just getting dark enough that it might screw with my tracking. Hello. But yeah, like, I feel as though the whiplash on enemies is, at best, like, a trap, if not just fully not useful. Because, yeah, it might help with mobility marginally, but, like, unless you have, like, already a great score that you can draw on. Oh, you just follow me down here. It's so weird playing a game where water has no impact. Like outside of not using the rail cannon in it, that's really the only thing I can think of water interfacing with. Dang it, I wanted to do a rail cannon shot. That would have been... Right. You don't lose life when using the weapon, you're taking damage. No. Builds up hard damage when used on enemies. Unless you mean like... Oh, so, oh, okay, got it. So it's not that it just flat deals hard damage, it's any damage I take while going to an enemy becomes hard damage. That makes more sense. I was wondering why I took so much hard damage just from grappling to one dude, and it was because I took... Oh gosh, you're a laser. That actually makes a lot of sense. And I'm now feel less bad about it. Darn it. Drat. Yay! What is this? Oh, I threw my skull. I tried that before and it didn't work. You idiot. I'm not sure if I mean me or if I mean the game. Whiplash does not build up hard damage while underwater. Got it. I'm not a big fan of Maurice's. I'm not quite fond of Maurice. And I perish me to say. Oh, and so, ooh, the effects of water are noticeable. They're just not as intense as a lot of other games make them. Frick, darn it. Don't worry, I got this. Whoa. Funky. On it. Ooh. Yeah, I don't like Maurice's. Honestly, I thought Virtues would be my biggest threat because they're like the most recent enemy introduced. And they are annoying. Maurice's just take so much damage. I don't know what their deal is. Oh, I can do a funky thing where I'm just like constantly ground pounding because the jump physics is weird in water. Although this does make this certainly makes the chainsaw more manageable audio-wise. Oh, I'm now above the water. I'm now back in the water. I am under the water. I am back in the water. Okay. So I can't just raise infinitely. I do have a limit. But it is pretty generous. And I can just go there, there, and there, and there, and there, and there, and there, and there. And now we back. Okay, I'm getting a hang of this. And now simply, I throw you there. Now we have one remaining. This is... We're in Wrath now. We're not in Greed anymore. And in case you didn't know, I actually do have a fairly specific weapon cycle because I tend, not always, but I tend to do down on my mouse wheel. I need to slam down more. And then we do that, and that, and that. Boom. Easy. That one was the easiest room by far. Did I start with the most difficult room, or was I just bad in that room? Because like that was a markedly different challenge. Boop. Grab. Yoink. Is there another one here? No? Perhaps? Perhaps? No. Yoink. Hit that yoinky splinky. Ooh. That was good. Boom. Can we go in? Ooh, nice. Whew. I must say, the levels certainly are getting longer, but I don't... Ooh, it's sword bots. Or sentry bots? Listen, if you want to have like anti-armor tank rounds against me, I'll just shoot you from behind the corner. Boom, idiot. Knuckle Blaster, Red Arm, Rail Cannon, Ground Slam, Shockwave, Revolver to the antenna. Knuckle Blaster, Red Arm, Rail Cannon, Ground Slam, Shockwave. Oh, all of these interrupted. Understood. And because I was using Revolver and hitting their antenna, got it. Oh, okay. Or you can just kill them. Like that. I gotta say, I don't know how you could ever live with yourself playing this game and not using the corn gun, because it's just so iconic. Like, you know, not only is it just legitimately really good, it's also just really cool. Like it's genuinely a very good weapon. I'm getting tons of use of it. Great. Where's this virtue? And the music going hard. Where are you? There you are. Frick. Died right at the last second. And I can just crit you because it's easier to shoot a coin than it is to shoot an enemy, apparently. Oh, I tried parrying it. That did not work. They can't go in anyway, needs to restart the level. Oh, me! Talk about me! You went past the secret entrance level, that's fine. But like, the secret entrance is something that I can always go back to. Freaking A. Why did I have so much an easier time in the first time? Like, I do maintain that the coin gun, my favorite revolver by far, even though I do think that's incredibly funny to just do the spin around and the ricochet, which I think that does do stupid damage, unless I'm misunderstanding the situation. Yes. Oh, I just realized a ground slam stops them, right? Don't even need to be using my coin that much. So why do the thrones sometimes turn red? Is that if I haven't killed them enough? I do appreciate that they are just anti-tank guns, or like they're sniper rifles on a biped that sometimes hang from the ceiling. Oof. Yeah, like if I pass the secret entrance level, I don't really care too much. Like at this point, I think I've been going long enough that I'm probably not going to go for secret levels unless they're easily accessible. I'm probably not going to go out of my way to grab them. And then I might, honestly, ultra kill. I don't know. It depends on how folks feel about it. I might go just like have this on the back end and play it off stream to like. Oh, nice. I might just play it off stream to like best rank missions. Ooh, this is a cool setup for a mission. I don't like this. Is there gonna be a Is there gonna be a tentacle monster? Is there gonna be a kraken? You know, the way this is done makes me think Anna's Dream Barbecue. Do you know what I mean? With the various the feet, the legs that are out in the ocean that they're swimming around. It's because they're PNGs moving in like pre-rendered water texture. Ooh! Oh, I see the big threat of these guys now. They can be across the map from you, can't they? There's something so much worse about going into water than just having a level B water. In case you didn't know, I'm thalassophobic. I don't like the ocean. So I don't know what it is, but like the idea, or I know what it is. It's the idea of the hidden and the unknown. Right? It's so much worse to have waves that I can't see below than just be in completely clear water that is effectively just like low gravity. This is so much worse. I'm gonna try my best to just not touch the face. That's really what my goal is. Frick, I immediately messed up. Yipe. Ocean. Is this just the sticks? I mean, it's like, it's referencing Poseidon, which would imply ocean. But this is also hell, so. What are you? What? Darn it. Darn it. Darn it. They get erased after a while. Instead of tracking, they predict your position. Oh, understood. That's no fun. Oh, and then that's why they turn red. Is because if it's been a while, they just turn red because I pissed them off by living. Understood. Yeah, understandable. Frickin' A. Frickin' A. Oh, it's still going. Never mind. It's done. Listen, You say Styx, I say ocean. Styx, ocean, Styx, ocean. Titles can only be written. Ah, understood. Scanning. Text scanned, legible script, excerpt from Ferryman's diary. Some calamity struck the mortal world. What once was the river Styx has now understood. The Styx is overgrown because of how many people died. 1 million weeping souls pouring in each day the shores can barely contain. A tearful tide spilling over each end, bow to stern, crying for mercy, begging for safe passage. But not all souls can pay, and these old hands can only take so many coins. Then one day, the current shifted, wave after wave, for minutes on end, of millions, billions, as through the throat of the world was cut wide and the head wrenched back to the speed of the poor. I didn't have time to react. The weariness from my ceaseless work claimed me, and I slipped beneath the roiling sea, into the depths of the ocean Styx, my fate sealed by the crushing masses of endless bodies. Suddenly, there was a light as brilliant as the Lord himself, ushering me from the darkness with mighty arms that held me with such compassion and warmth as I have never known. Be not afraid, sinner. Your devotion to God shows goodness in you, plentiful indeed. The heart is willing, but the body must rest. Let you squander one of the Lord's creations. His gentle words eased the pain and mended my wounds. My face wet with tears of relief, my words muffled by the weight of my duty, I could only lay in reverence, carried in the embrace of majesty. Radiant is Gabriel, for he is the light in my darkness. So that's good context. I assume that's when, like, everyone got nuked or whatever. But if I see invincible enemies, I have to go destroy an idol. Dang, I was trying to take that. Oh, right, I forgot I have that. Oh, it's Gabriel. That... How do I get in there? Do I have to kill all the other enemies or something? Okay, don't worry, I got this, I got this. It's simply a matter of killing them before they kill me, invincible as they might be. I'm assuming because I have to kill all of the mortal ones first, and then I can kill the immortal ones? Yeah, there we go. Oh wow, that sent me flying. Okay. Oh no, that guy's invincible. Nothing good. You know, sometimes in this game, I just can't see what's going on. And that's okay. Sometimes you don't need to see what's going on, because you can just trust the process. You can have faith, like the ferryman has in Gabriel, and you can just know that whatever's happening is probably really cool. I don't know how I got health back. I assume destroying the idol gave people? They're red because they're angry is a little funny. It is kind of funny. Imagine if in real life you just turned red. Ha, you got broken. Idiot. Wow. Huh? Wait, I just realized I can pull them off. Wait, did I? Oh no, I did not miss the red. I can't say I was expecting this. No, I did get warned that the ferryman did get pulled under. For the low price of low blood pressure, you can be red too. Oh, I see. It's the second house. Understood. Frick. No. I really miss like every chance of salvation. I also see a blue orb. Piano? Yeah. I thought. Okay, I really have been sleeping on my yo-yo. I'm not gonna lie. I have not been using it. My yo-yo has been putting in work this level, and it's because I've actually tried using it. It's quite effective. It's so effective it punched you into there. You're like breakdancing in the afterlife. V1 Rage Baiter Virtue so hard, it turned red. I don't even think V1 Rage Baited it. I think the Virtue just is salty. And I can't fathom why. I want to go back. Because I see an orb. You know what? I didn't touch the water. That's what matters. Doesn't matter that I didn't make it. Doesn't matter that I completely failed. What matters is I did not touch the water. I appreciate that even when he's not talking. He was talking earlier. He was talking nonsense earlier, actually. That's not when you banish him. You banish him now, because why not? Ah, I had to do that. Or actually, I don't even think I had to. I think in all likelihood, if I just, like, full sent it, I would have been fine. Person is getting rage baited by your times. Is he actually? Because I'm just kind of vibing. I'm living my best life. I'm not even, like, trying for time. I'm just, like, zooming at all times. Coin throw is useful here? Oh, it would make sense for the coin throw to be useful here because how else will we start the boat? Because it's Charon, right? So how else are we going to get the boat to go? If not for giving him money. Are you angry? Oh. Whoa. Oh! The good ending! Pog! I'm not getting rage baited. I'm saying I was checking my times against it. Yeah, that's completely different. I assumed you were like in VC and like complaining. So now I feel like I have to replay this level and then fight Charon. Yeah, like a D rank time is not the best. Don't fight the ferryman? Yeah. I wonder if I replay this and fight him. Nah. Roar Chord has come to banish Rorson. We love that for you. Ship of Fools. Oh, wow. Didn't even notice. So, Gabriel. Husband. He hates us, and that's what makes it so hot. I mean, what? Hello? And we're gonna chainsaw up here. We hit them. One of my favorite things in the game. I've heard a lot of levels are people's favorites. I've heard a lot of songs are people's favorites. at present, the most memorable I'd say is like the E1M1 sounding one, the Doom sounding one. I think it was like Limbo 3. Oh, I'm being targeted. Oh, frick. Yep. This guy. Ferryman has multiple Gabriel portraits, so is he in a polykill too? Okay, so someone said that even though they don't have genders, or even though V1 doesn't have a gender, V1 and Gabriel feels very BL coded, and I didn't really have a response to that because I couldn't really comment. Given that it is the Ferryman, that could be gender neutral, but in all likelihood is masculine. I feel like what this might be is this might be like more of a, they're in an open relationship than a polycool. They're in a, like, it's Gabriel and Ferryman and like they're together, but Gabriel has such a hateful relationship with V1 that V1 is kind of like a third. Oh no, 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 no. Was that a sea serpent? Right, enjoy. Thank you, driver, for sticking by. Can't go through there. Can't go through there. I don't know if that felt like a fleshy worm. And I don't like that. I didn't even realize I needed skulls. Okay. Well, you already know what I'm doing. I am not sitting here to speedrun. I'm sitting here to do as much content as I can. Oh, interesting. Yeah, of course. I do appreciate how some of these dudes had health bars, and not only did they then become like standard enemies, it's unclear how much health they had to begin with. Oh, I got pushed out of the room. Yeah, I really feel like I'm sleeping on that chainsaw thing, the spiky, the yo-yo. That's blue. Listen, this is where we can all sit together. Over here in the corner is me, because I like staying in the corner. I like my back being covered. And then we could have Gabriel, and we could have the Ferryman. And then it could be a situation where they get to look at one another, but like we're holding hands, and then it's really cute and wholesome, and everyone's on the same page. Like me entering a room, hey, why is there a "you can't leave until all enemies are killed" symbol in here? Then a nefarious enemy that just spawned in. Oh, tried handing it to them, and that did not work. Okay, I will say, this is a very good theme. This theme do be popping. Oh no! Baby girl, what is you doing? Are you alive? Oh no. This feels cruel and unusual. Oh! That was an explosion. Where did I came in there, I can leave here. And this, however, in here, there's this door. No? Gosh darn it. Oh, I have to put it on the pedestal, that's why. Put that there. And then I go, and then I can go back here because I had a blue border, which meant that I can only go in it if the blue is good. Yay! Yippee! Is that the name of the song, Death Odyssey? Hi, Rocket. I'm sorry, I was just thinking about like the Kraken or the Sea Serpent or the whatever it is, and that's probably going to be the boss that I have to fight. I have a question. So, Is this just a Minecraft bed? Is this a Minecraft reference? Also, why do I still not have a base? I assume it's not for a potted plant. Is that like a jug of water? Because like, I don't know about you, I always need water when I go to bed. I need it for when I wake up. Okay, pedestal, where are you? There you are. Just a very generic bed. Well, yeah, but the specific color scheme made me think Minecraft. I haven't even played Minecraft for 15 minutes. So, like, don't you tell me that it's just a generic bed when I can even see it as someone that is not a Minecraft enjoyer. Oh, I guess I'm on the base right now. Is this the hologram of him? Oh, I thought I could see outside thing. Yeah, so like I'm wondering in previous assuming that the monster outside is Poseidon. Is that couldn't pause, I'm so sorry. I would have muted. Are there any hints of other bosses in previous levels? Because I'm assuming that's going to be Poseidon, right? I'm assuming that the boss that we fight is the big bad monster that is outside. Whether it is a tentacle or it is a sea serpent or whatever. And that would be cool if it was a boss that showed up prior to the level that they're on. Because I don't think that that's happened. Unless I just missed it, which would be awful. I love not seeing what's going on because I have too many controls. That is not an exaggeration. That makes me feel powerful. Now let me get... There we go. No? Oh, there we go. Oh. A new gun. Oh, could I have put the blue head here instead? Oh? Oh gosh, it's gonna be the monster, isn't it? Hi. Rocket launcher. Oh, this is a rocket launcher. Oh my gosh. I killed myself. Why do I have this? Okay. Cool, but... Direct hit on falling explosions will cause a... What? Oh! Oh! What? Huh? I see! I see. Also, I'm not even gonna... I haven't even mentioned how cool it is that the entire ship is upside down, so now the mission area is different. And it's like the exact same terrain, but you have to navigate it, rotate it 180 degrees. I'm just not having a good time. Great, I hit you with the rail cannon. Oh, does it have to be electrical rail cannon? Got it. Direct hit on airborne enemies makes a very big boom. Awesome. Well, good thing I have some airborne enemies, eh? But why is this not working? Oh, because they're waiting. What? I fired like 12 rockets at this thing and they just... Airborne enemies that don't fly in there. Understood. Good to know. Do I have to grab the secret again? Remember here? Oh, it is immune to explosion. Thank you. Thank you. I did not remember that. Do I have to grab this again? Nope. Okay. Yeah, that was probably because one note is I think that they were seeking enemies that were not immune to explosion. Okay, that's really fun. Why did I just hear we require more minerals? Like, I understand that's not what was just said, but I just heard the Zerg Overmind saying we require more minerals. I've been playing StarCraft 1 recently. Just like, because I got in the mood for it, because I made some, I made a reference to it in one of my... Oh, yeah, oh, it's bouncing off! Oh, that's what it was. It was bouncing off of it. But I made a reference to it in a 40k video. And then people are like, I remember those voice lines, like the classic Marine sounds. Soldiers cannot block explosions when in the air. Shoot a rocket near them to launch them? What? I don't know who a soldier is. And then so I got in the mood to play it, and I've been playing it like once every couple days. I'll get like a game in a day, and I'm not good at it. I tend to like to play skirmish games, and then I'll just play until I get bored, which usually is like I'll be performing well, and then I'll do something. Oh gosh. I'll usually like be performing well, and then suddenly I'll start struggling. Wait a second. What if I just like activate this? What if I activate my rocket launcher with the self-delayed propulsion on the other side of the door, then I open up the door and then I fire? Soldier blue and white. Oh, I don't like the blue and white guys. Boo. Yeah, rockets were bouncing off of the dude. Also, thank you for the follow, Monkey Man. I didn't see that before. Thank you. So, current plan. I have been going 7 hours-ish. Or am I at 6 hours? Because, yeah, so I'm about 7 hours. I'm probably going to wrap up after I finish Wrath, just so that I have enough content for next week. I didn't realize ULTRAKILL was so short. I didn't realize that there was... Because Wrath is what? Level 5? In ULTRAKILL? Because it's Prelude, Limbo, Lust, Gluttony, Greed, Wrath. So that's 6, and are there only 7 levels done? Should I just finish it? Like once I wrap up Wrath, is there 1 level after Wrath? Or is Wrath the third to last? Because that will impact how long I go. Because if I'm about to finish up ULTRAKILL, I might as well just finish up ULTRAKILL. And then next week, I'll probably load it back up again and just try to like S-rank missions. And I'll do some secrets. And then you can tell me all the cool, like different tricks and nonsense going on. 2 more after Wrath. Okay. So if there's 2 more levels after Wrath, I might as well just pause. Like I might as well finish Wrath and then be done. And then I can have next week where I'll do what's next? Like Envy and Pride? Envy and Sloth, maybe? I'm trying to remember in order. Because that's what this is following. Because it starts at Limbo, then it goes to Pride, and then Gluttony, or Lust, and then Gluttony. And funny enough, did you know that Lust is considered one of the least bad of the 7 deadly sins? because that is considered a physical sin, like a sin of the physical world, whereas pride is something that's spiritual, and that is a spiritual sin that you've committed. So, to my understanding, both are bad. However, the idea of like being lustful is something that you can like overcome and be forgiven for. Pride is something that is like more of a stain on your soul. Oh, they divided wrath, heresy, and violence, not just all in wrath. Got it. Because in the Dante's Inferno, which this is heavily inspired by, there are different sub-rings within it. There are, without counting this one, there are 6 more levels. 6 more levels as in like missions, or 6 more levels as in like... Oh, you just went through the door. 6 more levels as in missions, or 6 more levels as in like heresy, violence, pride, sloth, like layers, I guess? I think people call the missions levels and the kind of collections of missions layers, is my understanding. Oh gosh, oh heck. Okay, well, I can breathe underwater at least. Oh. I'm being pulled along by the current? Oh. I am not a bit... Oh, there you are, idiot. Yeah, oh, the bubbles. Bubbles. There we go. Where are we going here? Hog. Levels as in mission. Okay, so there's like 6 more levels as in missions. I'll see how I'm feeling after Wrath. ULTRAKILL and backseating, wonderful. Honestly, I don't know if it's because I said don't backseat me, or if it's just because what people are telling me I'm not too fussed about. But people are telling me don't touch any water. Oh my gosh. People are telling me like advice, and generally it's not too bad. It's just when they're telling me what to do is where I'm like, I'm drawing the line. Oh. Whew, okay. No. Oh no, V1 is shaking. I think that was a graphical glitch. There are 7 I counted wrong. I'm gonna stop after Wrath then. Let me check up. Can I afford anything? All right, I got a rocket launcher. I forgot. Oh, so this is my final weapon. Nice. Freeze. Alt to freeze. Have a larger blast radius and stay frozen even when switching weapons. Oh, nice. Alt fire a cannonball. Hold to charge difference. No one knows what SRS stands for. I feel like that's a lie. I feel like they know what it is. Hold Alt spray gasoline, making enemies flammable. Can also be splayed onto environment to create walls of fire. Okay, I'm gonna. Oh, Flash. I have one more. Oh, under construction. So I assume that means that it hasn't been implemented yet. But given by the position of arms, I think that's all the weapons. Frick. I am not a coward. Oh, a corpse. Okay, I might not be a coward, but I'm scared. Just like no memes, just this is actually terrifying. and the droning in the distance is not helping. Don't worry, I got a gun. Oh. Okay, so this is where I respawn. I guess I'm gonna be on a ship. Okay. Oh, okay. This is so much more cartoony than I thought it was gonna be. I'm not gonna lie, this is infinitely less bad than I thought it was gonna be at this point. I'm embarrassed. So I need to hit the fleshy bits, right? There you go. Oh. You're gonna knock me into the water, aren't you? Nope. Don't be afraid of the deep. You have a shotgun called Cthulhu in a nutshell. Basically, I can't even really argue with that. That's basically just called Cthulhu in a nutshell. But like there have been multiple things on the channel over time that I have expressed like explicitly that I am like scared of, and the main thing is the ocean, and that's why like playing Dredge was so... Oh, okay. Thank you. You're so kind. Oh, I take damage from water. Okay, that's not great. But like this is not like played for content or anything. This is just straight up like, nope, I'm just scared. Oh, it bounces. Oh, if I hit the armor. Frick. A laser beam? Frick. Ah, you're so close. This is not ideal, but we vibing, we pogging. Oh, nope, I'm dead. That is not pogging at all. If I just... Can I just... Yeah, like... Like, I'm not sure what the weak point is. I know it's the flesh, but like, I don't know which part of the flesh. Well, that did not have the range. Okay, so it's the crown thing. That's what I thought at first. How? There we go. Freaking laser beam reaction, honestly valid. Just like, why does it have a laser beam? Imagine Dredge if all the lasers had high-powered lasers. I'm not gonna lie. Full stop. The laser beam makes this thing less scary because I can just like, I'm fully aware of the fact that it is just a cartoon monster that has laser beams and is completely like divorced from reality. It is the more realistic it is, and like the underwater section where I couldn't see anything, the what's it called? The flash of it above me, where it's just its silhouette, genuinely, I was incredibly scared. Like I'm really not playing it for a bit. It's just I'm a coward. Like, you know what? Sure, it can have a laser beam if it wants, right? Frickin' A. Can V1 grapple the worm? Listen, do you think V1 knows their way around a worm? Or its way? I mean, V2 wasn't it. Oof, that's good damage. But like, I feel as though it might be like a bit of an inappropriate question to ask if someone knows how to handle a worm. Although I suppose it also questions like how weird you want to make it, right? Okay, I have most of my health, and I actually dealt some bleed damage to it. There. Oh gosh. Is there a cat behind me? I think there's a cat behind me. I just heard a cat dismount from my van. And that's because my... Oh, I'm on ULTRAKILL! I'm doing the game! I need to remember that I have no double jump. Like, in full transparency, this boss is significantly less scary fighting it than the lead up to it, which is a good thing, because I didn't want to be scared so much that I didn't want to fight it. Oh. Are you telling me the stick... Oh, I mean, I suppose the sticks... Why is that red out there? Is that chunks of it? Weird. But, like, I assumed the sticks was deeper, given that I was deeper down before. That's kind of cute. What is? The worm? Oh, goodness gracious. Ugh. Reach the surface in under 10 seconds. Woof. Gosh. I think... Giblets. I think that's it for me. I think I gotta wrap it up. Thank you so much for swinging by. That I was scared. Shut up, okay? Not everyone... So... like... I have my things that scare me. And that is the best answer I got. Cat is screaming. Who is streaming ULTRAKILL? I don't know who you are, but you're streaming ULTRAKILL. So thank you so much for swinging by, even if you're calling me cute, which is a gross is a gross oversimplification and insult on my character. However, I would love it if you could drop an arrow rig pog as we send them over. If you don't know already, I'm primarily a TTRPG tuber. I make video about D&D, Lancer, Kane, Vampire the Masquerade over on YouTube. I'm primarily actually a YouTuber. And then you can obviously join the Discord if you want. Next time I'm going to stream ULTRAKILL here on Twitch is going to be next week on Saturday, 11 a.m. PST. But I otherwise stream on Wednesdays and Fridays over on YouTube. So what did I think of the game so far? I loved it. Honestly, let me cancel the raid real quick. I want to chat more ULTRAKILL. So if you have thoughts on ULTRAKILL, feel free to drop them so long as you're not spoiling. But I've loved ULTRAKILL so far. I was worried that my lack of like twitch reflexes and like fine motor, like my fine motorics would be more of a detriment. So I'm going to rate in like 5 minutes. But first I want to chat a bit about ULTRAKILL. I love the vibes. I love the aesthetic and the music. It feels like someone took Doom and said, what if we made the movement smoother and added more tech. That's what it feels like, which is high praise. It feels like, what if we took like Doom 2016, Doom Eternal, OG Doom, and made it so that movement was way more fun? It's one of your favorite games in the last many years? Yeah, and it's been on my list for a while. And so I just finally decided, like, hey, I'm going to pick it up. Why not? It's on sale for like 30% off. So I finally have it. I didn't expect it to be so short. Apparently, I just have Heresy and Violence left. And then I think Level 8 hasn't been out for like 3 years, so I'm not going to wait on that. But what I'll probably do is next week, I will finish up Heresy Violence. I will run through some of the levels that have secrets where you can just like tell me like, hey, go to this level, do this thing, go to that level, do that thing. Here's where all the secrets are. And I'll be like, thank you so much. And then I might swap over to like D&D talk. I might swap over to TTRPG talk, or I might just S rank. I might just run through them. Cause like I played Hollow Knight recently, like a few months ago. And I just came back to Hollow Knight and was like, hey, I want to play more Hollow Knight. And I just played some like secrets that I'd missed or that I didn't get to do. I did Path of Pain after I beat Hollow Knight. Armored Core 6, I off stream just S ranked every mission. So I'm not really a completionist. I'm not a speedrunner or anything, but I certainly enjoy that kind of stuff. Yo, what if my name is a jerk? Then I'm sorry, you're gonna have to get a legal name change. I'm sorry, Rocket. I think playing this might have increased the number of neurodivergent trans femmes in this chat. Listen, I got that as soon as I started talking AC6, Lancer, and then Girlframe. Like, neurodivergent trans femmes rule the gaming ecosystem with an iron fist, and I fear them, for they are legion. However, I also recognize that overwhelmingly neurodivergent trans femmes are much more inclined to talk a talk without walking the walk, and I will call you out on that because I think that is worth calling out. My name is Pin, Bobby Pin. It is challenging or punishing unless you want it to be. Yeah, so standard, I had a lot of fun. I might. Question. I thought there was on the cart mission. I thought on the cart mission where I drive forward and then it ended with Minos. I thought there was a section where you get chased by like a Minotaur. Is that later and that's spoilers? Or is that like I'm thinking of like a secret level? Because I could have sworn that in ULTRAKILL there was like Minos, a Minotaur, that was chasing you through a track section. Unless I'm thinking of an entirely different game. Who programs games? People who wear programming socks? Okay. I don't have programming socks. I do have thigh highs that are only knee highs on me because I'm too tall. Spoiler? Okay. Yeah, so that's something where like I already know about that. So confirming that, I don't consider that a spoiler. I just didn't know if that was like I missed that or something. Next week I'll probably run through the remainder of the game and just see how I'm feeling. I might be S ranking. I might be seeing secrets. I'll probably get some advice on like alternate weapon styles. My question, I have two questions. One, when I unlock the alternate style on the pistol, is that just aesthetic? Is that no mechanics? And then with the Leviathan, it was visible outside the window prior to fighting it. Is that the case for any other boss? Or did it, and I just missed it? Or is the Leviathan unique in that? Because like obviously Minos, I saw the hand. You fight the hand briefly. But that's like the same mission like 5 minutes prior or like 3 minutes prior. So that kind of is the same thing, but I'm just wondering if there's any instance of like, well, Limbo and Greed, the final boss was just V2. So I guess those ones wouldn't have. So, and then Gluttony was just Gabriel. Huh. So I guess it wouldn't make sense to have that. Anyway, I'm going to rate out to Souls. They are currently playing ULTRAKILL. They seem like they're trying to end ULTRAKILL, so they might be a little bit further than where I am. Watch out. Just be aware. Arrow Raid. What was it? Is it all caps? It was Arrow Raid Pog with Arrow Loves. If you're a follower, you can do that. And just drop this in the chat. But pistol ult makes more damage, but is slower. God, so it is mechanical. Got it. Now, good night. Thank you. Rest well. Have a lovely evening, night, morning, afternoon, whenever. Check me out on YouTube and be aware next week I'm going to finish up ULTRAKILL. Thank you so much and have a lovely, lovely day. Bye-bye.